revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Hello, beautiful people. Hello, hello. Welcome to Star Citizen, the greatest game in the whole, all of the lands, all of the digital worlds. It's very beautiful. It works flawlessly. Tis a digital revolution, my friends. Runs flawlessly, and even the lowest of hardware. Fucking hell, I need some sleep. Jesus Christ, dude. I booted up Enshrouded yesterday. I swore I would not install Enshrouded until 1.0. I thought, you know what? Let's boot it up. Just see how she's going. See what performance is like, if nothing else, right? Oh my god, it's gorgeous, isn't it, dude? Still looks like they got some issues. I haven't seen the water yet, but apparently they've even said themselves that the water is like far from optimized. You're gonna have issues with it, right? But I booted into my little house. And like all my dudes are wandering around. They used to be static, didn't they? They sort of like roam around now by the looks of it. Very beautiful game, actually. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And I thought, shall we play it? And I thought, I promised myself I wouldn't rush until 1.0, didn't I? And then we've got Where Weebs Meet on Friday, haven't we? So I thought, Blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, hang on, you know what I haven't done? I haven't logged into my oh, what's it called? Oh, hang on, let's see if it's up and running. Wingman. Oh, it is. See, sometimes I have to log into Wingman, and sometimes I don't have to log into Wingman. Let's see if she's working. Good morning, computer. How are you doing? Let's see if she's up and running. Shift F3. Do that. Do that. Do that.
Good morning. I'm functioning at optimal levels, ready to assist you in navigating the vastness of the universe. What's on your mind today?
Oh, I don't know about that. That's a bit of a deep philosophical question, isn't it, computer? What's on my mind today? You're
right.
asking...
It does have a philosophical twist. But let's keep it light. Is there something specific you want to focus on today? Like a mission,
off,
trading, or
chat, fuck off. I'm having a day with my computer. I'm feeling alright, computer. You know, I'm feeling okay. I'm a bit tired, a little bit stressed now. You know, it's part of life, isn't it, really, mate?
I hear you. Life in the verse can be quite the ride, filled with ups and downs. If you need to unwind or distract yourself, we can chat about anything, or I can help with something on your ship. Just let me know.
Oh, that's really nice of you. Could you tell me a tale of the pickle pirates to cheer me up a little bit?
Absolutely. Gather round for a tale from the wild expeditions of the pickle pirates. Once upon a time, in the tumultuous region of Pyro, Commander Grumble discovered an ancient relic known as the Pickle of Destiny.
Holy shit.
It was found by a diminutive recruit named Cascal, who was often mocked for his size. But on that fateful day, he brought the pickle back to Grumble, declaring it a sign of bountiful fortune. From then on, the pickle pirates embraced their new calling as chosen by the briny powers of the universe. They executed heists with whimsical flair, leaving jars of pickles floating in space as calling cards. One of their most infamous acts was the jar drop around Hurston, where they transformed a routine raid into an impromptu pickle festival. And so, with laughter and chaos, they raided, smuggled, and plundered all while spreading joy and confusion throughout the stars. After all, who could resist the charm of notorious pirates who traded in both pickles and absurdity? Let the antics of the pickle pirates remind you that sometimes joy can be found in the most unexpected places.
That's very uplifting, actually, to be fair. I'm in a much better mood already. Thank you so much, computer. You've really lifted my spirits for that wonderful story. Thank you very much. I wish you a wonderful day, computer. We'll be back in touch soon. Jeez, it's amazing.
I'm glad you enjoyed the story and that it brightened your day.
Oh.
Remember, I'm always here in the vastness of the universe whenever you need a lift or some assistance. Have a fantastic day, and I look forward to our next chat.
Alright, anyway, it's been a wonderful stream, boys, but I'm gonna spend the day with my computer, because she cares, alright? I've got a friend. Right, let's have a look then. What are we up to today, boys? Look at all the weights down here. I was actually thinking of buying some new weights, you know. Yeah. They're not cheap these days. Right, okay. Right, we're on Pyro. What are we up to, lads? What are we up to? I have no idea where we are. Shops. I don't want shops, do I? Hangar transit. Here we go. This is what we want, isn't it? I'd say it's mad, isn't it, Cascal? You can totally see why. I don't know. It's like really strange AI when it's like that, isn't it? It's so. It's so advanced, you know, to someone like myself, and I'm sure to many folks out there. It's I find her genuinely intriguing how that language model, just with a few basic kind of, what do they call them, prompts, can so wonderfully encapsulate the vibe that you've gone for. And she's so wonderfully articulate. And of course, you know, how you want it. What the hell is going on in Pyro, dude? I mean, I know we get a lot of dead bodies in Pyro, but that's on a whole nother level, isn't it? What the hell, dude? Right, let's get a drink, please. But yeah, I mean, you can totally understand. I'm not even, I don't think you, I mean, I don't even know if you're joking or not, Casca, but I tell you what, 100% did. 100% did. I can see how some people would be like completely enamored by that, bro. Absolutely did. And like with the advent of these 3D modeling apps and things, to actually have, you know, a physical, well, I mean, I suppose not physical in that sense, but for physical on-screen render, you know, digital render of whoever it is as well. You know, you can see where it's going, can't you? And it's a scary thing, right? Very scary thing, really. You nearly wrapped up the big project today, Caskell, or is it end of week? Sounds like you'll be very happy to move on from that, dude, or at least pass some of the workload, I guess, for the next phase. Yeah. Right, I really do need to put these. I'll tell you what, let's pop them in. Is there a store? It's just there behind me, isn't it? Oh, she's got tattoos, look. Right, I'm just gonna pop that and that in there because there's absolutely no reason to be taking that with us. I don't really need that either, do I? Might as well leave them in there. Or extra bottles. But yeah, that looks good. Was that an empty one? 0%. We'll pop that down. Actually, let me... So if I hold F, carry it. Let me place that somewhere. Let me have a look. If I do that... Oh no, we don't want that. Oh, hang on, that's my door. One sec, guys. All sorted. Yo, Noble. Good morning, Shanes and Caskell and Allison. Starkey, how are you doing, my fine friend? How is life? Good morning, Noble. So it's crazy Monday morning meeting. Microsoft Teams enabled live translation, and I was pushing buttons, turned on auto-translate to French, and couldn't figure out how to turn it off. For a good 5 minutes, my entire team was speaking French, but the AI had them speaking French in their own voice. It was weird, but utterly fantastic. Wow. So... Jesus, so it's not just translating it, it's translating it in the same kind of pitch and tone as the speaker. Is that a thing? Yeah. Holy shit, dude. So, like, it would have my accent and my sort of general enunciation, etc. Dude, I didn't know that was a thing, bro. So the big part of the project I completed yesterday at 2. There's lots more to do surrounding this, but the pressure's off. Yeah. So it's sort of like more hands on deck now. Yeah, showing the load a bit, I guess, or at least for the next phase. Morning, Sloy. Isn't that amazing? So what's that? Is that something that's built into? You see what you just did with this little med pen then? Is that something that's like built into Teams? Is it or? That'll probably break the server now, dudes. Right, let's get the hell out of here before we get in trouble. Right, let's go. At least let's go do a prospecting run at the very least. Now we know about doors here, don't we? We stay well away from doors or elevator doors in Pyro. So that's a new thing for us, isn't it? Small hangar is still here, so that's excellent. Is that something you have to pay for, Casper? Or is that just part of Microsoft Teams? You know what I mean? Is it like something, you know, you pay as an additional package? Or... It's really interesting, actually. So, one could argue that another area of immediate job losses potentially is in translators then, yeah? Like, you just won't need a translator anymore, yeah? You can just listen in real time. Does it do it, like, literally in real time, yeah? So let's say you were looking at a camera and I went, hello. And you saw my lips. Hello. would you literally see my lips obviously mouthing those syllables, but you'd actually almost I guess there's a little bit of lag, but almost immediately hear me in my accent say bonjour. You know, what kind of delay are we talking, if that makes sense? Is it pretty much real time, or because that's insane? I mean, so straight away huge job losses in translation services then, right? Jesus. I'm thinking about like anyone that's working with non-English speakers, for example, in the UK. You know, because translation services have been grossly overpriced for years and years and years. I mean, they cost local government a fortune, don't they? I worked at a place they were charging over £120 an hour, and that wasn't even expensive at the time. MISC Prospector 2 retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
That's actually really interesting. So something that I suppose it seems obvious, but I never really thought about it, to be honest. Huh. Wonder if this thing can do that. Let me have a play. So, good morning, computer. Could you translate the following sentence into French for me? Hello and good morning, computer. I'm not sure how we'd actually do it. Like, at what point do I need to...
Bonjour et bon matin, ordinateur.
Holy shit. You saw it with a lot of people from Asia, translators were a big thing. Yeah, well, they're all out of a fucking job now, aren't they? You can probably just do it on your phone, right? Put a Bluetooth headset in, get them to speak into your phone, literally straight out, yeah? That's insane. Crazy, man. The world's changing, bro. The world is changing, man. So language barriers will no longer be a thing in the future, then. Pretty much. Well, it already sounds like they're not. Wow. Absolutely bonkers, bro. The future dudes. It's like, didn't they have like this kind of technology in like Star Trek? Didn't Star Trek have like these weird like little translation devices? Like they could understand other species and things. It's like all... It's like literally reality just on a bog standard mobile phone these days then.
Hello. How can this
Oh, I wonder if she knows Klingon. Shall I ask her? Computer, do you know how to speak Klingon?
Klingon isn't part of my language capabilities, but I can assist you with information or help in the Star Citizen universe. If you have any other requests or languages in mind, let me know.
Now, she might actually not know Klingon, because I've actually, as part of my prompts for it, is that she's not aware of anything really. So it's interesting, she knows French, but French could potentially be seen as part of the Star Citizen universe because it's humanities. But she's kind of programmed to sort of like know that she exists in a universe, not within a game. Does that kind of make sense? Now, I haven't really hard pressed that. It's more... How can I say? It might not be rigidly adhered to depending on what I'm saying. But I have very much insinuated in the prompt that she's not aware of, you know, the world outside of the verse, but is still understands humanity and the evolution of mankind, etc., and Earth, because it's part of the verse, right? And I've been quite loose with that because I like to have a bit of a play with her outside of the game. But I could really hard lock that in. So obviously Klingon is probably well outside of the boundaries. But I don't know. I mean, could you speak Banu? I don't know. We'd have to have a play, wouldn't we? I mean, the Banu language is known, isn't it? But what I'd probably have to do, I've only linked like a couple of websites for us specifically about Star Citizen data. So if there's a website that literally explains the Banu language, which I believe there is, right, even down to enunciation, pronunciation, etc., I could link that, and then she would be able to speak Banu, as far as I can tell. Does that make sense? So as long as we can show her what it is, then yes, she could. Yeah, I thought there was, Taloy. Yeah, I seem to sort of vaguely remember having a conversation. It might have been with you about that, dude, as it happens. Oh shit! I don't think I refueled. I've got to get more in the habit of refueling in Pyro, haven't I? Fuck. God damn it. But hang on, don't panic, because we happen to know, don't we, where the landing pads are. They're underneath that circular section. Is that right, guys? Yeah, we'll be alright. God, this game is fucking amazing. So there's waste there. Containers down there. I was sitting there, I played, I honestly, like, you know my love for Enshrouded. I can't wait to play Enshrouded. I think it's like such a good game. And I really want to play in its 1.0 launch, you know, when they've got it all done and optimised and playing great and all the rest of it. Hang on a minute, I can't see. Where is... I can't see the landing pad. Oh, there it is. It's just... no? Hang on, where's the landing pads gone, dudes? Is that one up there? Just north of my crosshair? No. Shit. Where's the landing pads? They were here yesterday, weren't they? Oh, or maybe... they're inside. Ah, okay, I've got you. Got to be a little bit careful with some of these protrusions, I think. I'm gonna guess that is a landing pad right in front of me, yeah? Pretty sure it is anyway. Yeah. Same one as we hit yesterday. That's fine. That's good. Alright, beautiful. Let's come in, boys. We'll stop off, grab some fuel, head over to Ignis, I think. Looks like a little bit of debris. I can see a gun of some sort down there. We'll try and stay clear of that, I reckon. Alright, we're kind of about on point there, aren't we? Put it down, nice and gently. Beautiful. There we go. Into the old Moby glass. Landing services. Auto 3160 and close. Drink some coffee. Yeah, I'd have to. We'd have to give her a link to Klingon and try. I'd have to sort of explain that it is. She doesn't need to know that Klingon's Star Trek. And that's the one thing I've kept really loose, to be honest, because I like I said, I didn't want to have it too confined to just being about the verse. And now, obviously, I will move into that arena at some point, but at the moment, I'm quite curious about what we can't do with her anyway. So, all right, let's head out then, boys. Landing gear is up. The only problem I have, for some reason, when you do this, we lose the rotation. It's almost like it overrides my... not too sure how to change the key binding on that, to be honest. Alright, are we clear ahead? It looks like we are. So let's plot a course in for Igni. I'm not sure old Ignis. Ignis, I need to start getting that right. Straight hop there. Bit of a jiggly wiggly one the way back, right? So who's going to be trying where weebs meet? Who's giving it a bash? Anyone going to give it a go? I mean, it's free. It's got multiplayer elements. It's also got a lot of single player stuff, so it probably suit quite a few folks, I think. Now this is where I'm a little bit skeptical, because I don't want to do a loop-the-loop straight back into the station. We'll sort of take it nice and slow, I think. Beautiful. Pyro 5. And off we go. Beautiful. Morning, Spy. You're bad with the languages, so I struggle a lot with the banner, but I understand the general flow of the written banner at least. Now let's just ask her if she's aware of it. I can't imagine she is, because I've not linked that website. Computer, do you know of the Banu?
In the Star Citizen universe, the banning typically refers to instances of players being banned from the game for various reasons, which can include
Misinterpretation.
violating the terms of service or engaging in cheating
Computer
or
stop.
exploitative behaviour. It's a way to maintain a fair and enjoyable environment. It seems like there might be a typo there. If you have a specific incident or situation in mind, or is there a specific, feel free to elaborate.
Freaked out. She's freaked out. But she has stopped. Yeah, so that's where she's misinterpreted the banning as this is one of the things I've noticed, you know, like with made up words. So for example, I've had to spell Caskell differently. I think I might have actually done something with Samo as well, because I think she liked to call him Samo. I'm sure there's a way to create a much more specific prompt to better do that. I don't know. There's got to be a way to do it, but I haven't really had a chance to look into it yet. But she's very open to interpreting things that she thinks is a mispronunciation. I can't remember now, Caskell. Because I probably pronounce it wrong, because it should be Caskell, right? But I've always called you Caskell. Just rolls better. So I do apologise. I assume it's meant to be Caskell, right? I'm 50-50. Been watching people play the Eastern version. It doesn't look like my type of game. What, as in the combat, or just what in general, Starkey? To me, the superior game is just Soulframe, to be honest, mate. I'm not really into all the bullshit. I don't really want to play a game where it's like, maybe I'm wrong, but you know, like for example, I think a lot of it is like cozy crap. I really don't give a shit about cozy crap. It's not even a video game to me. That's like having a virtual girlfriend. I don't give a fuck. You know, like in games where you have to go into what's the franchise? I couldn't even sell my copies of those games when I was trying to make some money. I think my motherboard broke, didn't I? Had to sell some of my PlayStation 3 games. Yakuza. You are never going to see me play a computer game where I have to go and do karaoke or play mini sushi games. It's never going to happen, dude. It's the very definition of wasting my life. I want to do things in a computer game that I can't do in the real world, you know what I mean? And I just have a horrible feeling where Weebs Meet is going to have a lot of that, dude. Morning, Toronto. That's my concern, Starkey. But and the biggest concern is that the combat is supposed to be the worst part, dude. Apparently the combat has been criticised by the Chinese community as being like this proper freaking shitty janky. But, you know, you never know. You never know. Could be some updates coming our way, you know, so I'm not ruling it out. Doesn't that look absolutely gorgeous, dude? Oh, you do pronounce it the right way. Oh, sorry. The other planets pronounces it Kel. They're a bit softer and it sounds okay, but yeah, I mean, Caskell to me, it always looked, you know, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? To be fair, I thought you preferred it, Caskell. I'm sure I thought we'd had this conversation, so actually I stand corrected on that. Caskell. See, I like Caskell. I don't like Caskell. Sounds too aggressive to me, Caskell. Caskell sounds nice. Caskell actually sounds like it actually is a really good name. I really like it. Caskell. Caskell. Kind of got a good vibe to it. Caskell, I don't know, man. It's too shuddery. Don't like it. Don't like the flow on it, man. Soul frames it. Yeah, you're right, Blood. Morning, bro. How are you, man? Morning, Gastroika. What's the plan for today, Noble? I'm just gonna pop down and see if I can get like a rock, just to sort of fine tune this loop. And then I'm not too sure actually, dude. It's kind of chill today, man. Might not be able to get on tomorrow, guys. In general, I don't like the O and E noises when you fight typical anime. Ah, right. So the audio side of it, yeah. Also, the combat looks very. Well, apparently, it's the biggest criticism of the game, dude. Even the Chinese audience have been quite outspoken about how they feel it's quite loose and janky and just you know not great, dude. You know what I mean? Obviously, I don't know. I've not played it myself. I haven't even watched that much content on it, really. But You know, I'm not into all the little mini games that stuff throws at you. You know, it's like fishing. You know, it's great to have fishing in a video game, but do I really want to log in and do fucking fishing? I don't mind it as a curiosity thing. You know, do it as part of like maybe my role-play simulation. You know, stop off. I'm hungry. Oh, let's catch a fish and cook it, and I'd be all right with that as a role-play simulation kind of thing. But doing it endlessly for hours for loot, yeah. I think I had to in New World. What was it? Snail slime or something? Is that a thing? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I did read Castle, yeah. Oh, right, so the Surfshark thing is working. That's good. Can we just check the pin again, guys, if someone wouldn't mind? Joining in a bit, hope for your stuff. Yeah, I mean, let us know. Sorry, Larry. Yeah. I tell you what, the game's playing very nicely tonight. She feels wonderfully soft and smooth and responsive. It's like everything's got this, like, you just click a button nice and softly and just everything just works, dude. You got the pins? Oh, nice one, guys. Thank you. Don't let me forget to do my little promo midday. I think I tried to butt in on Twitch's automated things. I think it's only going to last about an hour though. before it kicks back in, dude. Twitch are brutal, aren't they? Hasn't there been some hoo-ha? Are they not now doing something with bits to upset the big streamers? It's amazing, man. Honestly, I know it's sort of like old man shouts at clowns, but the big boys, yeah, you know who I'm on about. There's some big names in the gaming sections on this channel. They only fucking speak up when it hits their fucking bottom line. They've never once had anything other than, you know, their own desires at heart. You know, they all pretend that they'd like to be ambassadors for Twitch and all the rest of it, and they want to see changes to help, you know, new streamers get better, or, you know, get visibility. They're all such a bunch of lying fuckers, man. I've never known so many people so fucking absolute full-blown narcissists that have pulled the wool over so many fucking people's eyes, man. Already now, so the bit thing hits the bottom line straight away. Fucking uproar, dude. Never fucking said a fucking thing up till now, man. They get better rates, better deals, better everything, dude. Treated like kings amongst the Twitch community. They never get banned. You know, if they do get a ban, they get a week off and then get even bigger payday at the end of it. Oh, it's so fucking corrupt on Twitch, dude. What makes me laugh is when Justin TV was around, just when Amazon bought it out, they had to get rid of a lot of the old Twitch staff because they were too pally-pally with everyone. It was all who you knew, and we've got wonderful tales that we can tell you about that, haven't we? And Jesus Christ, they're a bunch of fucking assholes. It's amazing what I know about the fucking back streets of Twitch. I tell you, it's fucking mental, dude. There really are some fucking... And you're like, you know, like you can't say anything. You're like, I will one day. I'm telling you now. One day I'm just fuck it, man. Just spill the beans, man. I think Asmund knows a lot as well, doesn't he? Asmund knows a hell of a lot about a lot of people, dude. And he don't give a fuck. I should imagine right now there's a lot of people extremely worried about what's going to come out of the woodwork. Now, obviously, I don't know those people like that, but yeah, it's mental, dude. It's absolutely crazy. The things they do behind the scenes to fuck each other over. I don't see how Twitch can survive, man. Because I think they're just going to cannibalise one another. I think all hell's going to break loose at some point. You may find a workaround where you can't set a destination in the map. Just keep spamming the button. It just... Oh, when you're trying to get to a jump point but it won't register, it says invalid. Well, just keep pressing the button. No, it isn't, Astroika. That's the one where what you're doing... can I show you? You're coming across... The spam button thing doesn't work, dude. The spam button thing works the way you think it works, because if you zoom in on one of these, right, if you've got one, there's actually 3 planes of clickability. You see how we've got this here, yeah? Let me try and show you. You see how we're looking down on that plane, yeah? When you get an objective marker at a point like this, you see another plane. So think of it as like 2 interlocking squares. In the this, yeah, well, this has got nothing to do with it. Yeah, you can't just keep clicking that. If it's an invalid, it's invalid, dude. I mean, I'll try it, but I'm spamming that. But what's really happening is what you want to do is come in here and click around it, and you'll find that there's 2 different planes that you can click on. If you zoom right in, you'll see it really clearly. You can see it here anyway. So if I click here, what am I clicking? Am I clicking this one, or am I clicking the oval one? And by moving it around, look, you can make sure you're clicking the right one. But I've never had a fix for invalid, dude. The other ones you can normally get, like I said, from just clicking in the right place. But invalid, I've never understood invalid. Oh, it's not a fix for invalid. Well, the other ones work anyway then, dude. Well, unless it's not a jump point. Even though it says it is. And there's no fixing that either, bro. The star map's got a lot of work to have done on it. We saw I know the video where we saw Quantum or Quanta, whatever it was called. You know, what's now known as Starsim. That was crazy because we actually saw like the planets like properly rendered, didn't we? Like in that 3D star map. Like you can actually see the topography of the planet. Even on our current star map, all the planetary bodies are actually largely inside the external sphere itself, aren't they? So the whole star map actually is just wrong, to be honest. It's not actually representative, or at least at a render level. Oh my god, 37% still are on. Jesus. That would be worth a lot of money, dude. It says it's impossible, which... Let's get in there. Let's, let's get 10 meters away from it. %, resistance. This is where we need those. So, rule number 1 here is don't leave home without your whatsits. We'd want a severe. If I'd got a severe, I could reduce the resistance by 50% there. Now, it would increase the instability, but it would also increase the optimal zone. However, there is a cap to optimal zone, and I can't remember what it is. Isn't it like something like... I can't remember. It's something like 60% of the original max, isn't it? So you can't... There is a cap on optimal zone. But that's a nice rock, dude. If there were 2 of us, I bet we could crack that. The Twitch pin is only up for a short time. It's not those shades, and we've figured this out. It seems to have something to do with if you're in follower mode. So, for example, if we're in follower mode and you're not following the channel, it obeys a different set of rules. So it's not even that simple, shades. There's some shady shenanigans going on. I know some of the big boys are speaking about it because, again, it's hitting their bottom line. I think their sponsors are kicking up a stink about it. I bought a vulture last night, went and did... You're talking about, like, for example, when you first join the channel, aren't you? So if you log in, you might see a Twitch one just for a short amount of time, and then it will go... Well, in theory, it should revert back to the original one. As in the streamer dedicated one. You bought a vulture last night, went and did one mission, and then had massive routing issues. So was going to restart, but then my friend started an impromptu 7 days to die session in prep for tonight. Oh, is it tonight that you're all jumping on? Yeah. Well, I hope you have a nice night, dude. Let's have a look. See, so we can play win. Oh, 34% backslide. Let's see, backslide's pretty good, man. I think we'll grab that. It's only 34%. Let's just see if we've got a better crack. That's a big rock. Oh, Jesus, look at that. 31% backslide, man. 50k. I wonder if a mold could crack that. 30% gold is not bad. I mean, you know, I'd take it. Gold's what? About 6 to 7,000, 6,500. 24% Taronite is obviously the holy grail. Let's see if we get a clean crack on it. Now, rule number 1, laser intensity down. Yeah, it's probably because you're a follow. I think even subs can have a difference as well, Shane. So I know there's been reports of people that are subbed seeing different things to people that aren't subbed, and this is outside of the regional variants. So the other thing that throws a spanner in the works is regional advertising from Twitch. So like if you're watching from Spain and someone is watching from France, it's also the whole thing's the whole advertiser. I think what's happening is Twitch are not happy with sponsored streamers, to be honest. It looks like that they want a slice of the action, man. It's like if you're going to use your platform to get sponsorship deals from someone else, we want a cut of it. It's only a matter of time, dude, before they say that. You know, if you're going to use our platform to make money from sponsors, we want some of the fucking money, dude. I can't say I'm against that. You know, if we remove our own personal thoughts about Twitch, it almost seems legit, doesn't it? It's like, well, you know, you are using our platform, right? You know, you're making money out of sponsorship deals. I mean, you know, we're not entitled to a bit of a cut of that. You know, some people might say yes, some people might say no, but I think a lot of people still see Twitch as a right to stream on Twitch. It's not. It's a fucking privilege to stream on Twitch, and you have to remember that. But I'm losing fucking patience with some of these big fucking streamers, dude. They're doing my fucking head in, man. Behind the scenes, they're a right bunch of whiny little bitches. As if you need to be pulling in that sort of fucking money for playing computer games. You know, don't make it out like your life's fucking hard, dude. You're fooling no one, bro. You know what I mean? Pulling in like 100 grand a week with fucking no effort whatsoever, dude. I think it's time to fucking grow up and smell the roses, isn't it, you privileged little fuck? 32%. 32,000 mass. Jesus, dude. There's some really nice rocks there. I mean, Lauronite, obviously we don't want Lauronite, but I mean, back on Calliope, that would have been a pretty good one, right? So hang on. So let's get what we've got down here. I mean, we've got some reasonable pieces of Taronite, haven't we? I'm not going to be greedy here. Oh, Twitch massively play favorites. The thing is, I'd see, I'm a realist. Again, I don't have an issue with that. I'm going to be honest. I've always said, yeah, I mean, anyone in this chat knows that. I do not expect someone in the upper 1% of Twitch to be treated the same as someone even in the mid-tier of Twitch. Of course they shouldn't. Absolutely 100%. Just like in the real world, you wouldn't be treated the same. Again, get over yourself. You're no one fucking special. I know no one wants to fucking hear that. But you're really fucking not, alright? There's a lot of people on the planet. You know, it's a privilege to stream on Twitch, not a fucking right. And there's a big difference between revenue on that top 1% than there is like for some little pleb streaming to a few people, right? Or even if you're streaming to 1,000 people and not pulling any revenue because you decided not to advertise, you know? You shouldn't be treated the same. 100%, dude. You know? The world don't work like that, man. You know, everyone does need to be treated a little bit different at times. I think this is the problem. We are all unique, aren't we? I don't want to be treated the same as the bloke next door. You know, if I've got special skills or whatever it is, like, maybe I should fucking have a pat on the back or whatever it's going to be. You know, if I'm shit at something, maybe someone else who's better at it does need to get a better deal than me. What's the code for? What, the star one? If you're making an account, dude, you get some freebies. I think you get a little extra, you get like some extra Alpha United Earth credits. You used to get some nice deals, but I think they've stopped all that, Astrogator. Like some people got like little beginning bikes. You know, you got an Origin X1 and things if you use the referral code, but I think Star Citizen stopped all that these days. I thought about it yesterday, Shades. I saw all the Twitch drops, even advertised on the Steam page for Enshrouded. Have you got your Enshrouded drops? Even though I don't think you own Enshrouded, do you? But yeah, if you're gonna make an account, make sure you use someone's do make sure you use someone's code, Astrogator. It doesn't have to be ours, man. You don't have to use ours. You can use anyone that's got them out there. I think we need to move on from here then, because these are, I mean, this is a beautiful Stellaron deposit. I mean, this is the holy grail. Are you anywhere near us, Alarian, or not? Otherwise, I'll move on. Because we've got, I mean, that one, 32,000. I'm not sure we could crack that. But I reckon we could probably crack a 14,000 one. But I think I'll carry on, to be honest. It is. Morning, Mario. How are you, bro? You can. Do you want to, Noble? You're more than. I mean, I'm going to be honest, dude. It might be a bit of a waste of your time because obviously I'm just sort of like prospecting a little bit, really solo at the moment. But we can do some duo stuff if you want. If you want to jump in on me, see if we can crack this Stellaron. Contracts. No, comms, isn't it? There you go, bro. You don't have Enshrouded. I was looking at it yesterday as it was showing in my record. Yeah, it looks. I'm really looking forward to 1.0. I did boot it up yesterday purely out of curiosity. I promised myself I wouldn't even boot it and have the temptation shows, because I was talking about Enshrouded long before it was out. You know, I was really trying to get word out about Enshrouded. No, you know, I'm not going to get into why. Not because I was getting paid or sponsored or anything. But I think it's I love the engine, the holistic engine, but they did make some huge errors. And a little bit of dishonesty I felt on launch. Buried the head in the sand a little bit, I think, and eventually resolved the issues that I think they were trying to pretend didn't exist, to be honest. But yeah, I've always been fascinated by it. I've always thought it's a really cool project. Are you anywhere near me, Noble? I mean, what's an ETA approximately? Because obviously I don't want to waste your time, dude. Entirely up to you though, mate. I'm in position. We'll get Have you joined the party, dude? That was weird yesterday with party chat. Did you notice it? Wasn't that super strange? You know when it like ended up in the middle of the screen? That was so weird. And the thing is, if I toggled it, it suddenly went, it shot off to the left, and then back to the right, and then back to the left, or whatever it would do. And then it would stay there. I thought, okay, well, I can see it. And then it would just blink out of existence, wouldn't it? It was like so weird. And it's right, yeah, it's really good, Devils. They've got a really good voxel engine there, man. I was very, very happy to hit. I've deliberately not looked at any water yet. Like where my tiny little starter home is from the early access. There's no water nearby, and I'm not watching the YouTube videos. I want it to be like a surprise when I see it. This game will be 1.0 like EFT one day. Like Escape from Tarkov? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean as it, will it ever get a 1.0 launch? I mean, I'm sure it will, yeah. How far away that is, though, Astrogator, I've got no idea, man. I'm sure 1.0, well, we're all hoping we'll get a 1.0, mate. You never know with this thing, dude. Who knows? We can all get an email tomorrow saying, sorry, we've tried our best. The whole project's doomed to failure. It's shit. You just don't know, dude. We've been waiting 12 years, mate. You know what I mean? It wouldn't surprise me, you know. We don't even know when we're getting Squadron 42, dude. So there's no point in worrying about 1.0 Star Citizen. Squadron 42 is supposed to come out next year. I think we all know it won't come out next year. It'll probably be 2027. And even then, you know, what's it going to release as? Is it going to be a janky piece of crap? Is it going to be the most amazing game we've all dreamed of? Who knows, dude? And then and only then, I think, can we worry about the verse. It's one of the main core reasons why I care about Squadron 42, because I feel like until that's out and about, how can we move forward with the verse? The thing is, that's a bit of pie in the sky commentary anyway, because Squadron 42 isn't one game. It's actually a trilogy of games. So even once Squadron 42 Part 1's out, they've still got another 2 fucking products to put out. So who knows, dude? You know, who knows? It's yet another solo game with the way co-op multiplayer is with progression. I don't think it is anymore, Shades. I think they fixed all that. So you can, I think that like all the bosses and things and all the crafts, I think you can reset them, can't you? Haven't they actually like figured that out now? You'll keep playing Elite Dangerous then? Well, yeah, 100%. If you like Elite Dangerous, keep playing it, because Elite Dangerous is a good game. But once you've played Star Citizen, you'll never go back to Elite Dangerous. It's almost impossible once you've tasted Star Citizen. So don't play Star Citizen and stay with Elite. If you start playing Star Citizen, you just can't go back to Elite. Elite is just void of anything interesting compared to Star Citizen. You'll suddenly realise like just how shallow it all seems, and pointless. The eternally broken economy and the endless travelling and jumping and scooping and honking, which, because it's the only experience you've had in a space simulator, it feels great because you don't know any better. It's like eating dry biscuits your whole life. You know, it's food, right? You look forward to it. It staves off the pangs of hunger. And then you have a fucking Snickers bar. And it's like, holy shit, chocolate and peanuts. That's the problem, dude. It's like a Snickers bar that fights back as well. It's like an angry Snickers. Like you might get a nibble of it, but then it'll like beat you up a little bit. But you still want to bite into it. You know what game they dropped the ball on? Hogwarts Legacy. Why? Multiplayer Quidditch. Oh, you mean Quidditch. And then the recharge rate for spells. Hang on, I'm lost. Well, that's all coming in the next one, isn't it? I mean, was there no multiplayer at all in Hogwarts Legacy? There wasn't, was there? No co-op, or was there? Could you not visit each other? No, maybe not. I know the budget for the next one's massive devils. Well, wasn't it like literally one of the best-selling game that year? Are you near, Noble? The Bug War. You see, I thought the Bug War was the most boring thing in the history of fucking space sims. But that isn't necessarily because of the Bug War itself. It's because of the what are they called? The flower fuckers. I just think they're the most. I get it. I do understand that Elite Dangerous has been around for years and they've got this alien species, yeah? But I think they're just fucking awful, dude. I just think they're the most uninspired, shitty fucking enemy in the history of space. Give me a Vandal or a Klingon or something, you know, like an alien. You know, flower fucking aliens. I fucking hated them, dude. I know they're shackled with that. I know it's part of the law, but I just felt it's like all that. Just do something interesting. Where I don't know, dude. Elite is just a shallow experience, man. It's a wasted product. That they could have gone toe to toe with Star Citizen. I think we all know that. In fact, they could even have blown Star Citizen out of the water. I think a lot of people. Dude, we were talking about it yesterday, Noble. The amount of people that are going to fucking hate this game when it goes 1.0. They're going to get such a shock when they realise like how important PvP actually is in this game. An Elite, I think it has the perfect sort of MMO backdrop, doesn't it, in a way? Does anyone really care about being in a world with 1,000 or 5,000 people? They're just noise, aren't they, to the vast majority of players? But take Elite, it's so well done, right? How many people can you get on a server in Elite? I can't remember. But you can literally play in your own private version of the game, can't you? You can play on a version that's just for you and your friends. And seamlessly hop between the two. You can then play on a public version. All seamlessly integrated. Jump from one to the other, dude. Now, is that an MMO? One could argue not. But how many Star Citizen players would absolutely, and you can't deny this, Star Citizen players, the vast majority would love that system, man. They'd just be farming their products in the single player, you know, doing some bounties with their friends in their own, like, wing instance. And, you know, the PvPers will go and play in, like, the big open lobbies. And like, it's almost like a slice of the cake for everyone, isn't it? It's just so perfect because everyone's a winner, right? But it's not an MMO. But, you know, it looks pretty good. It plays pretty well. It's camera mode, you know, is great. You know, even little things like that. But then it's also got all the shit. Like, you know, they ditched the console, which they shouldn't have done. Because there's no excuse to have done it, despite their lies to the community. There's a huge contingent of players on consoles. The first-person combat is just completely wank. You know, they just haven't done anything to really bring life to Elite, sadly. And they could do, right? The best thing that can happen to Elite, right, is for Braben to retire and go and have a wonderful life. And Frontier Development or whoever just sells the IP to a developer or a fragment of upstarts from Frontier to take Elite and take it into 2030 or whatever it's going to be, right? It's got everything they need, man. It just needs some creativity. It just needs some budget, doesn't it? And we'd have a fantastic game. It already is a fantastic game. It just doesn't. It's just not going anywhere, is it? What are you on? What are you on? Just let me know. 30%. All right, mate. Cheers, bro. Right, we'll start at. That is not what I meant to do. Sorry. We want fracture mode, don't we? Well, let's see if we get a dink. No, so I reckon you go in I'm gonna do an RQ70 for you, dude. Yeah, open group and solo. It's, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that is what Star Citizen needs. You know, Star Citizen, the whole point in Star Citizen is this huge, massive, dynamic server mesh, super MMO, right? So please don't think I'm trying to say... All I know is, right, if Star Citizen worked in the same way with open group and solo, I would be one of the players that wouldn't then hate the game for that decision. I wouldn't. I know it's not the vision. But I'm going to be honest, I just want the game to work. And we're waiting a very long time for dynamic server meshing to be a thing. And honestly, I really mean it when I say, if they turn around tomorrow and just says, like, look, we just can't get this to work, man. We just cannot... Oh, shit. I'd back out from that a minute, dude. I'd back out, Noble. You really need to back out, bro. You okay, man? Sorry, I didn't realise how fast she was going to spike, man. That was insane. That's me just not paying attention. You okay? Your shield's a bit better than mine. I'm so sorry. I wasn't even thinking. This is the trouble. I'm too engaged in the conversation. You okay, mate? Yeah. There was another one. We could try it. Sorry, dude. I just... You lost your mind. I was going to say, I don't know why you didn't back out, mate. We'll try this one. 32,000. I reckon you go in I'd go in at 100%, dude. Just go in at 100% and see what happens, dude. It's that instability. I didn't pay attention, did I? it would take too long to move out. What do you mean? Just back up, dude. It'd take like 2 seconds, right? I thought it was pretty cool. It's hang on, what was this? Sorry, man. I wonder how Casco reacted last night to the latest Gran Turismo 7 news. They were bringing the long run races into GT7 DLC pack alongside Spec 3. So what are these? Oh, you need to change seats. Oh shit! Of course. Sorry, Noble. Of course. I forgot about that. Yeah, you've got to get out of like one of the side heads and race all the way into the cockpit, haven't you? Good point. I thought it was pretty cool. It's more that there will be races. Well, in that case, I apologize even more. Oh, wow. Nah, there's no way, dude. Yeah, there's no way, mate. Look at the optimal zone. With a 345 instability. There is just no fucking way, is there, man? I mean, we can try it. I'll, going for the... because it's got no modules on it. Well, when they all have gone. So you thought it was pretty cool. It's more that there were races with a full format of practice qualifying, then race endurance it was. Well, Gran Turismo 7 was so good in it, dude. So well done now, man. You read a whole article also talking about console. The Xbox's new console will have World of Warcraft on its Xbox store. It has to see it. Yeah, it has to see what. I've been saying for so long, dude, that like of all the stupid, dumb shit that Microsoft does with all its internal teams and all these crap games they're putting out, right? Just stick World of Warcraft on the fucking Xbox, man. Like, literally, the Xbox, as it is today, is fully mouse and keyboard compatible, right? Loads of people would have no issues picking up a mouse and keyboard. I know so many Xbox players that literally play fucking Fortnite with a fucking mouse and keyboard. And is it at Overwatch as well, Mario, you can do it with? I don't think you even need to jump through hoops, do you, dude, with those? I mean, I know sometimes you have to use a bit of shady shenanigans. What's that unit that acts as an intermediary? I'm sure you don't in some games, though. World of Warcraft, they could easily make it fully compatible. Or use the controller. Either do a proper key binding, just like they did with Final Fantasy. Fantastic key binding system for Final Fantasy MMA. No reason why they couldn't duplicate that for World of Warcraft. Or... use the one that's out in the public domain on whatever it's called, Curse. There's literally a... Let's see if we even get a buy, dude. You're 100%. Yeah, it's not going to crack, bro. Yeah, we can't crack her. 32. So 32,000 with 25% resistance. Yeah, you need the modules. Don't worry. I do apologise, Noble. Sorry, mate. I just assumed you'd be able to back out, so I wasn't too worried. And I'm going to be honest, mate. It's totally my mistake. I genuinely just wasn't paying attention, really, mate. I didn't realise how... I should have clicked that instability is highly fucking up there. You know what I mean? Just completely distracted, really. So yeah, I mean, it's like it's a no-brainer, isn't it, to bring World of Warcraft to the fucking Xbox, man. I don't understand why it's taking them so long to do it, dude. It in no way whatsoever impacts on the current game. It's just extra players playing, you know, with a different scheme, or even no different scheme, just plugging in a mouse and keyboard, right? It's lunacy that they haven't added it, man. I tell you what, when they do, I wonder what the numbers will look like. You know what I mean? Because World of Warcraft is a fucking good game, dude. And you know, if you're an Xbox owner, you've probably never owned a PC. A lot of them, you know. I mean, certainly for my Call of Duty, Battlefield, EAFC, those guys do not own gaming rigs. They might own a laptop or something like that. But, and to be fair, they're not going to be the target audience. They're not going to be the ones that will pick up World of Warcraft. Or it's very unlikely to be. But I bet there's a lot of people out there that have got consoles and played the living shit out of Final Fantasy. And is it Black Desert Online? World of Warcraft, man. You know, drop that, you know, if you've got the ultimate package, you know, a little, I don't know, 50, 60% off the monthly subscription or whatever it's going to be. Or even include it, who knows? It'll be freaking huge, right? Because it is, it's a fucking good game, dude. Alright, we don't want that then, do we? That's just whatever. Got all those little nodes down there, bro. Oh, I feel a bit good about that. I really should have tried harder on that Stiller on. What I am going to do, though, next time we go back, I'm going to assume the refinery at Checkmate. No, not at Checkmate. Yeah, the refinery at Checkmate. I need to pick up my modules, don't I thought you could, Mary. I was just wondering if what's the name of that little gadget that lets you use mouse and keyboard on some games? I can't for the fucking life of me think. It's really expensive. Was it called Chronos? Something like that, wasn't it? So I know some of them that they've had to, like, you know, work around the system. But like you say, I'm sure Fortnite and Overwatch, literally out of the gate, you can just plug in a USB mouse and keyboard, right? And off you go. I wish people would just get away from Call of Duty style Warzone. Well, no. They're huge genres. You know, why? I mean, if they're happy playing it, why take it away from them? There's nothing the matter with that stuff, is there? I used to play the shit out of that stuff. I wish I still liked that stuff. But, you know, it's the kind of stuff that I play, like, casually. And I don't really want to spend 60, 70 quid on a game that I'm going to play casually. You know what I mean? To be honest. Should we go into nav mode? Pick up speed a bit. Yeah, the Chronos. Yeah, it's a bit. That's what I'm saying. It's a bit naughty, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was quite popular. It was. I tell you what, that wasn't cheap, was it? Wasn't some of the Chronos about 80, 90 pound at one point? They were not cheap, were they, dude? But to be honest, mate, that's a while back now, Mario. They could be more or less now. Genuinely don't know, dude. All right, let's come out of nav mode. All right, we've got a node. We've got a node. So let's get in. Let's see what we've got, boys. I really need a piddle. I need to relax, man. Morning, yay. Most consoles have been keyboard and mouse compatible since they did web browser. There's a difference. Hang on. That's strictly speaking not accurate. Consoles have always enabled you for since the dawn of time, really. I would imagine even PlayStation 3, I seem to remember, and certainly the Xbox 360. You could plug in a mouse and keyboard for browsing purposes, but you couldn't use them for games, which is what we're talking about. So, like, the game just would not allow the keyboard and mouse to be detected in terms of playing. Whether that be through hook and crook, you know, to level the playing field against controller users, you know, you'd have to speak to individual developers. But yeah, we're talking about in-game support. Say for Fortnite, you can plug in a controller and you just play with the controller, or you can plug in a mouse and keyboard and you just play with mouse and keyboard. Completely different, you know. So just actually, you know, accepting inputs. Some games will block that. You're right, Jameson. How are you, mate? Dreamcast even has its own. I tell you what I loved, and I really like, and I'm trying to think which game. Does any? I've still got it. I've literally still got it in the drawer. I could reach over and go and get it, man. It was I don't know what it was called. It was the Xbox 360 controller. Yeah, I'm sure it still fits the Elite. In fact, it does fit the Elite. Do you remember the little keyboard that fitted in between the two sort of old ergonomic, like, handles, if you like? Jesus Christ, that was fucking amazing. I can't remember. I think it was an MMO, which must have been back in the Xbox 360 days. I'm trying to think what it would have been, dude. maybe some superhero thing or something like that. And you literally had a full QWERTY keyboard right there with your two thumbs between like the two bits. Yeah, no, don't worry, Noble. No, don't worry, mate. It'd be a bit of a boring day for you anyway, I think, dude. I'm just sort of like chilling out, man. It's been a long week, dude. Thanks for your help there, dude. I do apologise, man. I really should have played. I'm normally a bit more cautious when I'm playing with someone, dude. I don't like to waste folks' time. You call it the Warframe keyboard. I've literally still got it, man. It was so good. It was backlit as well. Do you remember? It was really, really good, man. I think I tried to use it for Elite Dangerous to have extra hotkeys. And I don't think it worked out of the box on the PC. But I'm sure someone did get it to work, dude. I'm sure they did. A little bit of extra software. Because obviously Elite Dangerous fully supports the Xbox, well, presumably the PlayStation controllers as well, but it was a really nice keyboard, man. A really, really fucking nice little full QWERTY UER. I don't know if it had the F buttons. I can have a look. Absolutely fantastic. Xbox, see, like, this was the glory days of Xbox. This was when Xbox were the one, man. I love the 360, dude. It really was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time to be a gamer, man. And Microsoft were pumping everything into it, weren't they? And you know, the first party studios, you name it, man. And now look at them, dude. Just look at them, dude. PlayStation 2 keyboard. So was that an actual full-blown keyboard, was it, sort of thing? As opposed to the Xbox, like, little... What did you call it, dude? The Warframe keyboard. I don't think I think the Dreamcast is the one that I never had as part of my retro collection, you know? I don't think I ever had a Dreamcast. I really don't think I did. I can't think why. I just don't have any recollection of ever owning a Dreamcast. There was a few consoles that, to this day, I don't even remember. I think we were talking about the N64 the other day, and I was like, I don't think I had one of them as well, but didn't I mention sort of like a purple box? Purple box with like round sockets on it. Was that the N64? Because I definitely had one of those. Or was it called something else? Was that the game? Well, I'm gonna guess Cube. Because it was literally a cube, right? I think. What was the N64? What did that look like? Oh, wait, I must have had an N64, because an N64 was GoldenEye, wasn't it, dude? And I had a mint condition Golden 64 box and cartridge, which were not easy to find, trust me, dude. By the time we were trying to get collector's stuff together. Yeah, getting a copy of GoldenEye, no fucking problem. Billions of the fucking things. But trying to get a mint box for it, that was hard, bro. GameCube, yeah, yeah, I was gonna say it was because it's a cube, right? But yeah, the Nintendo GameCube, that's the one. Yeah, it was like a tri controller with like a little nub joystick in the middle, right, Grumpadole? Yeah, I do remember it. I tell you what, I've got to have a Jimmy Waz, man. Let me send you an invite, Larian. Absolutely bursting. Just wanted to find a rock. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, I'm stuck in a queue on the phone, guys. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, where are we? Bexalite, 23%. Let's take it. Why not, right? Oh, hang on. Wrong mode, boys. We're in the wrong mode, sir. The wrong mode. Extraction mode. N64 was black. N64 was black. Oh, see, I can't picture that at all, did. And I know I had one. In fact, I think at one point, I'm sure I had 3 N64s, mate. I kept finding like even better mint condition ones at like car. Well, it was mainly car boot sales. I mean, there were other places, but mainly car boots. And I used to like, oh shit, this is even better than the one I've currently got. So I'd pick it up. Got some crazy deals, man. Really good deals on stuff. Wrestling. I've never really watched wrestling. My brothers quite like wrestling. I think I was too deep into my like Dungeons and Dragons and things, you know what I mean? Extraction, we'll take that Bexalite. Got the man flu Wookie. No, bro! What the hell? No, well, on the positive note, you can now drink whiskey for the next 7 days, dude. I'm pretty sure that's... isn't that the cure for man flu, mate? Play Dead, never heard of that. Play Dead? Play Dead. I think I have. What's Play Dead, mate? Hang on a minute. Oh, there it is. Is that all I've got? It's 3 Terranite and 4 Bexlite. What the fuck? Oh, this is a terrible run. Large whiskey for breakfast. Perfect, Wookie. And obviously, you know, you can't just drink whiskey. You have to put a small amount of honey in it, dude. Apparently. Because it's medicinal, obviously. Yeah, so just a little dab. If you haven't got any of that, you know, maybe if you sort of like wave a pot of honey near it, mate. You know what I mean? Just, I think that suffices. I don't think you need to get too caught up in it, bruh. Go on, give me something nice. Oh, this is just a shit run, dude. I need to start paying attention, man. I feel like I'm being really lazy today. It's kind of just like being in the verse. You know what I mean? Well, from what I saw yesterday, Alarian, right? Terranite. Like, we should be taking home nothing less than Terranite. I mean, I'm going to be honest, a little bit of Bexlite to top it off like I just got there is probably not going to make that much of a difference. But Terranite seems to be fucking everywhere, dude. But what we do need to do is we need to find a good drop point. And I've not got a good drop point today, dude. I'm not getting a lot of pings. I'm not getting a lot of signatures out here, dude. So, might be worth us both. Or if you're inbound, heading up, choosing a couple of spots, dropping down and making a note. I keep meaning to do it. I even said on stream yesterday, I need to make a note of where I drop down, the point of interest I'm coming through atmosphere towards. And just making a little reference note on a notepad. Was it any good? You know, was that area any good? Because we know for a fact there's large sweeps of ignis, as we discovered yesterday, that don't seem to have a lot there. But we've also been to areas of ignis where there was a hell of a lot there. Was that... Oh, I just got a signal over there. Sod's law in that lot. Let's come out of that. We got over here, boys. What we got over here? Drop that ping down. Give it a twang. Oh, that's a hand mining cluster. They're way too close. We don't want that. Okay, let's carry on then. Gutted. Go back into SCM mode as well. And off we go. Yeah, I can't remember where I went down yesterday. I'm a bit annoyed at myself. I could always look back on the VOD. Has Mrs. Wookie got it, Wookie, or is she immune to man flu? Well, I've got a couple of signatures, so this is looking a bit better already. Look, what we got? Yeah, that's a good cluster, boys. That's a good cluster. Take it out of scan mode. Drop out of nav mode. So, I was going to start calling you Whiskey then. So, sorry, Whiskey, sorry, Wookie. That means you've got no excuse not to come and play Star Citizen with us now. So you can get drunk and play a horribly broken game, Wookie. I mean, life is good, right? So, Terranite is the minimum. And then, obviously, anything above that, we just take, Alarian, to answer your question. Just bear in mind there are new minerals here. Is it quartzite as well? I need to start paying attention. Is quartzite the good one, or is it igneous that we want? Aluminium. Well, that's interesting. I think I've seen a large amount of aluminium before. Is that just what quartzite is, or is this the hephaestonite node? Agresium. Oh gosh, quartzite looks like it's awful, dude. What was that one where we just got the stiller on? Fastenite. Jesus. Dude, look at this. Tiny little shards almost look like rock minables, don't they? Aluminium. I can't believe I fucked up that Stellaron node, man. That was worth a big fuck me. Right, forget quartzite. Quartzite's a fastenite and shit. So quartzite nodes are of no interest to us by the looks. At least I'm pretty confident anyway, dude. So what's getting the, what was that Stellaron node we just had? Did anyone notice? What's that? Stellaron, Rickite, and Noborite. Yeah, I mean, basically Quantanium and Taronite. But bear in mind, here in Pyro, we can also get Stellaron and Rickite. They are like our holy grails. But to be honest, mate, just Taronite. Taronite is like fucking everywhere, dude. We just need good, solid nodes of Taronite. And anything else we can grab as well. Should be laughing. You've had man flu for 2.5 weeks, Spy. That sounds nasty, bro. What are the symptoms? Have you grown an extra penis yet? That sounds dangerous. Igneous. Right, igneous. Right, remember quartzite. Terrible. Oh, igneous is bexolite, and where there's bexolite, there can be taronite normally. Let's have a look. Not a node, is it? Looks like someone's already been here. Stellaron. Ooh, 32,000 Stellaron. That's worth a fortune, man. That's potentially 10,000 mass of 34k per unit Stellaron, dude. I think this is, isn't this, don't you think this is back where we were? Do you reckon this is the one that I cracked earlier? It is. It is, 100% is the one that I was with Noble. I've circled round. I didn't keep my bearing, did I? Damn. Alright, let's take a bearing on, let's go for 200 then, yeah? Fuck me, dude. I just want to crack rocks. This is what I hate about prospecting. I fucking hate looking for rocks. It's like the most things I have to pay attention as well. It's not like on stream, it's a chance to have a chin whack, you know? I've got to be looking at the pings, man. It is it's just awful, dude. Do a bout of the vid. When I last had the vid, man, how many times have I had it now? 6. I'll tell you what, she's a plague bearer. She's a literal plague bearer, dude. And a battery stealer. How you doing, bot? You're alright, bro. What's the general sort of thoughts on June at the minute? What? How's the community sort of getting on, dude? Are they, you know, looking forward to anything fresh and new? And what's the vibe over there, bro? Right, I've got another node. Turn that off. Turn that off. Go into that mode. Get that out. Slow it down a bit. Go a bit faster than that. You were so bad last weekend, I couldn't even turn my PC on. Oh, Jesus, you were bad. Oh, that is bad, mate. Gold. Okay. So this is igneous again. Laranite. Laranite. So igneous looks like quite high mid-tier laranites. The laranites and beryls by look. So it doesn't look like igneous is necessarily there. Is it quartzite that we want then? Or was that the bad one? No, that was the bad one, wasn't it? So what the fuck are we looking for?
Simply 699 Hichat.
Oh, Samo! Thank you very much for the 5, dude. How excited are you, brother person? It's any minute now, bro. How you feeling, dude? The wait is nearly over, dude. The wait is nearly over. Not long to go, dude. In fact, how long have we got until you see the Perseus, Sammy? You alright, mate? You weren't having a good day yesterday, were you, dude? How are things today, man? Alright, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. It's wheelie bin day today, Sammy. And I hear them clanging around. They've been good lads today. See, has a Larian been to that one over there? Gonna have a look. I think we're just in a crap area here, Larian. Not gonna lie. Cockwombalite. What was that one that Ruthie came up with? That made me laugh, man. 8 days. 8 days for the PU, yeah? So this time next week. We'll all be off playing Where Weebs Meet by then, Sammo. Oh, here we go. What have we got? What have we got? Just like literally one rock. Have a look at it, regardless. Obsidian deposits. A lot of obsidian deposits. It's kind of weird. I feel like there's been someone cracking rocks already around here. We need to leave, Larry. We need to head up, go to a new POI. There's no way it should be taking this amount of time on Ignis. We're just in the wrong area, and I think not only are we in the wrong area, we're some Terranite impossible. 28%. Do you want to try it, dude? I'm not sure we can though. At 27, isn't that a bit outside of our What have we cracked before? 24, I think we cracked before. Should we see if is my party chat actually on? Might have quit out when 44% Terranite on a quartzite deposit. Sorry, Larry, my thingy wasn't. I've got a 27% at 2700 mass, but I think that might be outside of our. Do you want me to come to you, or are you coming to me? You're coming to this. Let's try it. I'm not hopeful, but I suppose it will at least give us a gauge. We really need to start making notes, man. She's in a really shitty place as well, dude. A really shitty place.
Fracturing mode on.
Drop my laser power down. I've heard from the rumour mill that the new RSI salvage ship. Yeah, so this is the one that's between. So I got this wrong. I thought it was like a new smaller variant, but actually it's an intermediary variant between the Reclaimer and the Vulture, isn't it? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what she looks like and where she fits in Spy. Because we get different efficiency rates, especially on construction materials, don't we? It's 30% in a Vulture, but it's only 15% in a Reclaimer, you see. Do you want to go in at 100%, Alarian, and let me know when you're there? Yeah, both just typed it out. Look. Are you actually on that? Coming in, I'm gonna get really close, I think. I'll stay inside optimal at 23. Let her. No, nothing, dude. Do you want to get like right inside, like nose tippity tops? I'm going to get into 10 meters, dude. I'm going to do request 10 meter. 5 meter. Alright, let's go for it, dude. I am going to drop my laser intensity just in case. Oh, we've got a bite. We're getting a bite, dude. Nice crack, dude.
Extraction mode on.
Why are we not scooping that? Okay. Oh, it needs another crack, that's why.
Fracturing mode on.
What the fuck? A little bit closer, I think. Alright, we'll have to get a bit closer.
Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
Bleed out a bit.
Warning. Power critical.
Nice, 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 boys. Nice, nice, nice. Good little bounce on her. Oh shit, are you? Sorry, that probably didn't help you there, did it? Right, what did we get out of that then? Please tell me that's not a bit crackable. That looks very yellow to me. Jesus Christ, really? %74% Taronite. Yeah, I think Starkey's mentioned that one a couple of times. The ox, the Golem ox. I just don't see where that fits into the game. It'd be interesting to see what. You know, obviously I don't know anything about it, but it just seems like a weird. Like, where does that fit in? Like maybe with the cutter and things, you know. Actually, that's a good point. I did. I'm in nav mode, aren't I? Yeah, you're right. I am a. Well, I call myself an idiot, is what I call myself. Oh, that's another crackable. It still needs a crack. Jesus Christ. 10% Taronite. 34% Taronite. What else have we got in here, bro? What are we up to? We're up to. This is an awful run, dude. This was like a fucking waste of fucking time, bro. We need to leave, Valarian. We just literally. It's just like being stubborn now, dude. This whole area is just like wank compared to yesterday. Well, that was a bad that was a bad mistake, dude. That was a bad mistake. That was a bad mistake. That was a bad mistake. Bad mistake. Back out, Larry. Back out, bro. Back out. Back out, bro. Back out. Back out. I'm getting frustrated, dude. I don't think today's the day for me to be mining. I hate looking for rocks, Larry. I fucking despise it, dude. I just want to crack rocks. I just want to find a nice rock and crack it. And I just feel like all I get is scraps, dude. This is what I find so annoying about prospecting. The search for a rock is just so fucking dull that when I eventually get something that's even like remotely interesting, I think I'm already bored at that point, dude. I really wish I could just like fucking. I mean, look at it. Dude. I've just got junk, dude. I've just got nothing but junk, bro. We need to head up and out, man. Was there anything on this one? Was this an interesting one, or was it just something you cracked for the sake of cracking it? Oh, these are actually quite nice. Was this the bits that fell from the other rock, or? I need to get some, like, sexy stiller on and get some modules out, you know? You're dead? You're joking? Well, as in, your character's dead or your ship's dead? Passed out? Oh, no, not again, dude. I'm never going to get to you, man. Are you upside down? Are you upside down? I think you are, aren't you? Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. Hang on. We might... Ah, oh, dude. How am I going to get in there, bro? Alright, let me... How's that looking? Have we got you anywhere near the ground? Not yet. Can't get you to go down anymore, dude. Why are you not going down anymore? That's full vertical power, man. Dude, what the hell, bruh? Okay, how far off are we there, do you think? I just can't get you down, dude. Close, isn't it? It's close. We are getting there. I'm pretty sure I can get in your ladder from there. Yeah, I'm reasonably confident, dude. It's not the most stable of landing sites, is it? I want to make sure I don't get mine on a funny slant. Just off that rock. That should do, shouldn't it? She's moving, she's moving, she's moving. I think we'll be alright. Exit ship. Helmet is on, right? Oh no, it's moving, it's still moving. Fuck. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, no, we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm sure my mining head's gonna survive this. Right, oh god, shit, that's steep, dude. What the fuck? Oh god, this ain't gonna happen, mate. Okay. Apparently that's a lot. I actually went to go prone to crawl up, and it went, we'll be having none of that, mate. Alright, well, this is a problem. How the fuck am I gonna max lifting, dude? What, in a fucking prospector? Enter pilot seat. Alright, where are you, bro? Shit, how the fuck am I gonna get up there to get to you, dude? It's like crazy, crazy steep, man. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's too steep. I didn't realise how fucking... Let's have a look. I mean, that's level there, look. Oh Jesus. I can try sliding you down and then see if we can get you at the bottom, maybe. But I don't think that's going to win well, is it? Or maybe just like nudge the front around. Oh, hang on. I think we'll be alright, dude. I think we'll be alright, mate. I think we'll have a bit of a chance there. I'll just slide all the way down, Renegade. I think you're missing the point, aren't you? If I go up there and I go down, I'm just going to go all the way down and probably die. So it's a non-traversable incline, dude. You're just going to get me killed doing that. However, if I can push you down to that bottom bit, bring my landing gear up, get me a bit of room off. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I lost her. Completely lost her. Oh my god, Larian. It's like, I just don't know how to do it, dude. I think someone said this is how little baby golems are made. I don't think they were far off it, were they? That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's quite tricky doing that, actually. Now, let's have a look at our orientation. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty solid, dude. I reckon a little bit further forwards and then nudge you down. I think we've got you, dude. Oh, it's going to be a dick, isn't it? It's going to be an absolute asshole dick, dude. What about there? I reckon I can get to you there, dude. I've got hopes, bro. I've got hopes, man. That's looking pretty good, dude. That is looking pretty good. I need a coffee, Ilarian. I need a big I don't think prospecting's for me, dude. I think prospecting, the only way I'm going to enjoy prospecting, right, is if someone else finds the fucking rocks and I just come and crack them. I become like detached from the game looking for rocks. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, it might be too high, dude. Son of a bitch. Can you, oh, you can't open all doors either, can you? No, we're just outside. Just a smidge. Let me try. Oh, hang on, I've got it. Maybe I might get skewered by a ladder. All right, let's have a look. The fuck are you doing in here, Ilarian? Are you all right, mate? It took a while, bro. Are you okay? Can I do anything? Are you even here? Well, you can't be... Hang on a minute. How do I get you out then? I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? You were just on the floor last time, weren't you? That ain't working, dude. I don't think you can... You can't track to being a player. Before you were on the floor, weren't you, bro? What are we supposed to do if you're passed out in a pilot seat? That's ridiculous that you can't fucking come and help him out. Innit? Try grenade. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I saw green then. Hang on. I saw green then. How do we do that? What? Oh, there you go. There you go, bruh. Oh, are you dead? What? Why can't I heal you? Let me stab you in the dick. Hang on. Oh, I can't stab you in the dick either. Oh, I killed you. What? Really? What? I just... Really? I killed you? Oh, you're kidding me. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. This fucking game, dude. Oh, that's it. Fuck prospecting. Prospecting's fucking shit, dude. Get rid of this fucking asshole player. Yeah, stay out there. Here you go. Get that. You want me to get that? Yeah. I don't think I can, dude. Oh no, I can. Hang on. Let's put that away. No, I can't pick it up, dude. Won't let me get it. That's so annoying that switches with that. Won't open the door. Butt cakes in. It's here, but it won't let me get it. What about if I try crouch and in and in? Well, we tried, bro. I mean, we fucking tried, didn't we? We did try. I didn't see. To me, you look like you got 0 health anyway, so I wasn't even sure if I was actually hurting you. So would that have worked if I hadn't punched so many times? Do you think, or not? Because it's like you flew out when you died, didn't it? Rather than flew out, like, say, on 10% health. I fucking hate prospecting. I just hate looking for rocks, dude. I really hope we get, like, prospecting missions. I really do. And I can, like, say, like, it's 10 grand. Just go and give me some rocks to go and get. And even if, like, some of those rocks are not the best rocks, you know? At least I can just swoop down and get them. I'm sorry, Missy. Morning, Missy. I'm sorry, Alarian. I tried, bro. Was there anything else that you want me to get? I don't think there was there? Right, one thing we know is that here is an ass-cake place to get rocks. You never know, we might have fixed you now, Alarian. By our shady, dodgy prospecting shenanigans, yeah? We might have lifted the curse. You know what I mean? Alright, let's have a look. Where would be anyone know a good drop point around Ignis? I feel like this whole area is too busy for us. Are there new PvP missions in the game? Well, they've like, I suppose, no, not that I know of. Well, depends on when you last played, I suppose. I mean, there are PvP, like the Valakar worm is very open to PvP engagement, and Hathor is very open to PvP engagement, but I don't know when you last played, dude. They've added a PvP tab for bounties and things. Why am I not seeing any orbital markers? I need an OM, dude. Oh, there we go. Perfect. 4 months ago. I don't think so then, dude. No, not really. No, I'd say no to that. You might get some copium addicts that might say that there is, but there's not really. I mean, we've got the Frontier Fighters quests running at the moment. Didn't I go to the Derelict's Outpost yesterday? What about we try... Should we try Kabir's Post? Yes, there's like a new PvP tab for player bounties, which helps keep all that clusterfuck of information off the main contract boards. That helps, dude. I'm good about that, Alarian. So, what was there any way to get you out of the pilot seat then? Because like I said, I think you only came out of the pilot seat when I actually killed you, dude. It seems a bit strange that you can have like someone who's passed out who you can obviously provide medical aid to. We know that's a thing, but you can't if they're stuck in the pilot seat when they pass out. Seems a bit strange to me, that. You know what? Oh shit, you know what we should have done? Fuck, Hilarion. I'm so sorry, dude. You know what I should have done, bro? Oh, we can still do it. Because you've got a corpse marker. We want to get those Argo bags, don't we? Because when you claim that prospect, you're not going to have Argo bags on it, are you? From what we were theory crafting the other day. Because they don't have a place in the vehicle loadout save, do they? But we can get them back because you will have a corpse marker. But it just, and we wouldn't have been far away from a POI, would we? Yeah, well, I was getting the green when I had the med pen out as I hit you. So like that's when I saw the green. It was like literally from my end, it was the minute I pressed the melee button, yeah? With the med pen out, that's when I saw the green glow.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Alright, let's see what we've got down here. I do apologise, Larry. Sorry, mate. It's not been a good day for my fellow prospectors joining me. I think I'm cast today. It's like I said, I just want to come out and crack rocks. This is like, this kills me, dude. This kills me, bro. Why are we not getting a readout on that? Bexalite. Bexalite's not trash, but I'd really rather go back with a fuck ton of Taronite. I've got way too much tin of Fascinite. So I mean, it's just shit. Quartzite is a waste of time, dude. Quartzite is not the one we want, is it? Missy, are you going to be playing Where Weebs Meet? I don't know if you've got your eyes on that one, mate. I need a coffee, dude. Yeah, this is all her Fascinite. Right, we'll go on a bearing, what? 0, I guess. Looks like a good one, doesn't it? Drop that down so we got not as much visual noise. We got... Oh, this is a lot better, actually. This is a lot better. I'm getting pings like all the time, look. We've got half a chance, I think, here, dude. Looks like she's a little bit more gracious. Let's see what we've got over there. That looks like a good cluster, boys. That does look like a good cluster. Okay, lads. Okay. Right. Igneous. Do we like igneous? I don't think we do we? Someone got around to looking into what it actually is, Grubs. Right, really? Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, actually, to be honest, Missy. I wish I could summarize it in like 1 minute. It's a weird game. It's been out in China for quite a long time. Well, about a year, over a year, I think. And then kind of became very, very big over there. So it's like a phenomenally successful game. But we're getting like the Western launch Friday. Oh my god, is it? Oh, no, it's Wednesday today, isn't it? Oh, it's Wednesday today, not Thursday. Oh, that's nice. I've gained a day. I've gained a whole day, boys. And I found £6 yesterday. I found a £5 note and a £1 coin yesterday. Live on stream. Right, Taronite. So Igneous looks like you're going to get Taronite or Bexalite. It just looks like it's luck of the draw, really, doesn't it? We'll turn off the advanced heads-up display. We'll switch to fracture mode. We'll get into our optimal zone. And we'll get a nice little crack on this. Enough to buy a friend. I got quite a lot there, £6, you know. I think I've already spent a little bit of it. I'm sure. What did I get yesterday for the girlfriend? I got her some milk. What was it? What the fuck did I get, dude? Oh, Toblerone. I've got her a little, one of those little Toblerones. I can't remember how much a pint of milk. It wasn't actually a pint of milk. It was one of those like is it the 2 litre ones? You know the long one. Not the, there's the fat one, right? Which is what is that 4 pints? Then you got like the thin one, which I think is 2 pints, isn't it? And then you got the little squat one, and that's the 1 pint, I think. I like the long thin ones because they fit in our fridge quite nicely, because our fridge is a bit break. I had to super glue the bottom. So if I put a fat one in and someone yanks it a bit too much, it can break again. So the thin ones are better, dude. The colours. Well, there's only one colour, isn't there? Green. No one else buys the other shit. The blue, I think, is full fat, which is just nasty. And then you've got the green, which is like, what, the semi-skim? And then you've got red, which is for pussies. No one drinks that crap. Well, unless you're like, I don't know, like a sort of a part-time vegan or something like that. It's only green, isn't it, mate? Alright, let's see if we can try and salvage this run, dudes. Let's see if we can make up for it, man. What, €1? What, for a pint? Or is that for a litre? I don't really drink milk. I used to drink a lot of milk. I used to drink milk all the time. Like litres of the fucking stuff, man. It is nice. An ice cold glass of milk is actually very, very nice. Apparently, in the old days, right, like the proper old days, they used to have bottles, like actual glass bottles, God forbid. And apparently, like they used to actually leave it on your doorstep, you lazy fuckers. And you'd get like the cream would rise to the top. Like you'd actually get like cream in the top of the milk bowl. It sounds fucking nasty if you ask me. Actually, yeah, look at it. Yeah, look at this, guys. We're up to close to. If we get 15 Terranite, that's 150 grand. All right, I'm back in the game, boys. I'm back in the game. I've killed Ilarion and nearly killed Noble. So it's been a glorious day's work so far, lads. I think we're doing God's work here, boys. 19% Terranite. Let's grab it. I just want to see that Terranite go to 15. That's 150 grand, right? Ish. Bovine breast secretions. Dude, you know the worst thing I ever did, right, was look at basically thresholds for contaminants in pasteurized milk. If you're a milk drinker, right, do not listen to the rest of this, right? Just fucking turn it off for fucking 10 minutes. Do you have any idea how much shit is allowed in milk? It's fucking terrifying, the thresholds for things like puss. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's absolutely shocking what that they can legally sell from a contamination point of view. No, it obviously ain't going to do you any harm. But that ain't the point, really, is it? Milk is not what I think most people think. You know, when it goes through the pasteurization process, you think, oh, well, obviously that's why it don't kill you, I guess, but it still don't stop you drinking some stuff you probably really wouldn't rather be eating. The thing is, I look at it from the same point of view as chicken nuggies, right? I'm sure I know what goes in a chicken nuggie. I seem to remember watching a wonderful program with chickens upside down having their heads yanked off on a conveyor belt. It was not the prettiest thing I've ever seen, not gonna lie. But I don't give a fuck. Chicken nuggies, man. I love chicken nuggies, dude. Well, I used to love chicken nuggies. And I don't care if chicken nuggies have got bits of beak in it or chicken's sort of anus. Because it doesn't matter, because it tastes yummy, doesn't it? So I don't really give a shit, to be honest, man. I miss my chicken nuggies. Where are we going? That was a disaster, Ilarion. An absolute freaking disaster, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. Alright, let's go. I don't know. over here a bit. Not a good double day for you, Alarian, is it? That it's like prospecting ain't working out for us, really, is it? I do hate the search for rocks there. It's about £1 a litre. Oh, that's nice to remember. So it's just over £1 a litre, yeah? It's always a great day of work when you go home with a hold full and no co-workers. Exactly. Got to get rid of that split, right? Johnny, shut up, dude. I'm really, really, really sorry, Alarian. I'm so sorry, mate. I don't know what happened there, bro. We could break 27k rocks. Yeah. It was good crack, actually. Yeah, it was good crack. You moved on to full fat milk after having the twins. For those that care, full fat milk in the UK is 4% fat. Semi-skimmed is 2%, and I think skimmed. Why full fat? Is that for was that for Mrs. Whiskey? I mean, why go to full fat over? See, I think what I didn't like the viscosity. See, to me, you've got the full fat, which is a little bit more viscous than the semi-skimmed, right? And the semi-skimmed is definitely a little bit more viscous than, say, what's it called? What's the red one? That's horrible. To me, that is like water that has had like a little bit of white PVA glue or something added to it, dude. Like just a splash, just enough to colour it almost. I don't like it. It's too close to water. Whereas milk, semi-skimmed, that's kind of nice. That's a nice viscosity, you know? There's a little bit of thickness to it, but really not a lot, right? I didn't like the full fat. I didn't like it as much. Baby milk contains a lot of fat. Baby milk contains a lot of fat, so going full fat was the next step down. What do you mean? So say I'm not sure then. So I'm not sure I get it. So you had the twins, and did you breastfeed? Because you don't add milk to baby food, do you? You just add water, right? To a powder. So did like Mrs. Whiskey breastfeed and giving her full fat milk just help to get the calories she needed? I used to have full fat cream with coffee. Oh, what actual cream? Well, you're a posh knob, you are, ain't you, mate? Hang on a minute. Hang on. Why am I over here? I thought I just jumped over there, dude. What the fuck? Oh, it was a two hop jump, wasn't it? My bad. I mean, I suppose if you were feeding kids milk, no reason not to give them the full fat stuff, right? Get some calories down them at breakfast time, right? Yeah, breastfed and then powdered milk. Yeah, you don't add milk to powdered to baby feed, though, do you, Whiskey? It's just water, right? Full fat milk is the only correct choice for coffee. Nah, man. What the fuck? You don't put milk in coffee unless you're a pussy. You've got coffee for cowboys, and then you've got coffee for everyone else, right? Coffee is supposed to be boiling hot, so hot, right, that they have to put labels on it to tell you it's hot because you're a fucking idiot, yeah? And it needs to be black, and that's it. No shit added to it, no sugar added to it, just black, treacly fucking blow your brains out coffee. And then you've got everyone else who drinks coffee. Basically, if you add milk to coffee, you're basically a tea drinker. What is the key to unlock all ports? Okay. I don't know. I've got it programmed, but I don't know, mate. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah. Now, I used to be a little coffee bitch. So when I started drinking coffee fast, right? So I used to have tea. Like crazy strong tea. Double tea bag tea, right? 2 spoons of sugar. Splash of milk. Oh, proper tea, right? And then I discovered coffee. And I thought, fuck me, that's just so much better. But the problem was, I like the sweetness. So get a load of this. This is what a failure of a man I was, right? I had coffee, yeah? And it was instant coffee. Alright, to be fair, it was Nescafe Gold Blend, which was quite expensive at the time. I feel bad saying this. This is going to hurt. This is a confession. It was a teaspoon, a Nescafe Gold Blend, right? 2 sugars, milk, and coffee, mate. I'm not kidding you, bro. That's how I started drinking coffee. Before I manned the fuck up, dude. And drank how it's properly meant to be drank. So, I was a pussy back in the day. And now I'm a cowboy, man. Alright? I just need the hat and some boots. And a cow. Yeah, I can't drink coffee any other way, man. Steaming hot. As black as it comes. I like a little bit of the creamer on the top, and that little sizzle. But I was a little bitch boy coffee drinker. I had to ease myself into it before I became a full cowboy, man. Yeah. I did used to like my tea in the morning. I did used to like that. But we all did. It was just, they used to call it a builder's brew, didn't they? Should I be worried that Mrs. Wookie's a proper man? No, because it just means she's not a knob. It means she's like a woman's woman. You know what I mean? She's empowered by drinking the cowboy coffee. She's a cowgirl, isn't she? Mrs. Wookie's a cowgirl. And they're fucking badass. You know what I'm saying? They ain't fucking around, them ladies, man. They're proper women, bro. Jesus Christ. Have you seen them? Have you seen Yellowstone? What's the name from Yellowstone? Holy shit. I didn't start black coffee. No, I didn't start black coffee. I don't think anyone does in the UK. To be fair. It's, we like adding shit to things in the UK, don't we? Like tea's got a little bit of cream, maybe a little bit of milk. I'll tell you what my nan used to have. Fucking hell, there's a nice memory of my nan. My nan used to have sugar cubes. Ha, I forgot about them. She used to have a little silver pot with sugar cubes in it, man. My mum didn't. My mum just had a big bag of silver spoon in a little silver like dispenser. She used to tip it in. And we used to really piss her off by taking out Hubba Bubba and hiding it in the bottom to get it all sugary again. She used to get quite upset when she'd have a nice cup of tea and a big blob of Hubba Bubba would end up in it. As a child, we never understood the deal, but now I think about it in retrospect, that must be quite horrific, having a nice cup of tea and then a big blob of fucking half-chewed Hubba Bubba ends up in your nice brew. But my nan actually had sugar cubes, one in a little silver pot, man. And I'm sure she had a little tiny spoon as well. Was it a little spoon? Was it a little? I think it was. It was like a tiny little spoon, even smaller than a teaspoon. I've heard though. You know what? I've never had brown sugar with coffee, but I have heard that that's supposed to be a very nice way to take it. Yeah. Mrs. Whiskey's the same. Just black coffee with sugar. I think she just got lazy not adding milk. That's where I began. That's literally. Trust me. That is why I don't have coffee with milk and coffee mate and sugar. I'd like to sit here, it's like, you know, a wise awakening into alpha male shit, right? It wasn't at all. I just became a lazy fuck. That's the actual reason. Trust me on this, bro. That's the only reason I drink black coffee, mate, I tell you. All that fannying about probably saved years off my life, mate. Grum's small hanger. Okay. Yeah, I cannot be bothered, bro. We add syllables to words. Syllables to words? Like what? Yeah, you might have to give me an example of that. You're lactose intolerant? No, you're not. You just think you are. So extra the R. Hang on, what? So star extra the R. Well, thanks for explaining that. That's clear as fucking crystal now, isn't it, mate? Jesus Christ. It's like the clouds are parted on that explanation. I can see clearly now. No, I can't. I know what you're on about still, bro. Who's that out there? Hey, I've got a little goober down here. Who's this? Who's this down here? That's my anger mate. What are you fucking doing, dude? You know what's going to happen here, don't you, lads? This ain't going to end well, is it, bro? What even is that? Is that an aurora? Okay, well, this could be a problem, couldn't it? There you go, mate. You're down, aren't you? I'm getting quite good at with this, you know. Was there anyone even in there? What the actual fuck, dude? I was getting ready to blast him if he came out. I was just about to set my convergence, man. Alright, well, I don't know what happened there, but I have a feeling someone just got impounded, right? I bet what happened there was, as soon as they got in the anger, I bet they got impounded, didn't they? And then it just left the remnants of the shit there for a moment, I guess. You were talking of fat in top of milk balls. There was a treat for me when we... Gag reflex! Gag reflex! Dude, no. I'm going to upset my mom now, Shane's right. My mom, right? Look, I get it. They were on a budget, right? Times were fucking hard, man. You know what I mean? Raising 3 lads. It was a tough time, bro. It was a tough time, man. So my mom, please forgive me, mom. She decided to make her own yogurt. Oh my fucking god. I remember it. It was this like, you know, like what you hatch eggs in if you're weird, and you hatch chickens, right? Like an incubator thing. It was these glass fucking... Oh, God, I remember them so clearly. These glass-like jars. Only about 4 inches high, right? And I don't know what she put in it. Presumably milk, right? And then, like, she put these plastic caps on it. And then this... I think there were 6. 3 but 2 in this incubator thing. It'd sit there for, like, a fucking day. I don't know what it did, mate. Just kept it warm or something. Literal fucking bacteria shit, God knows what growing in there, man. And oh god, dude, she used to put in like, oh god, I'm so sorry, mum. She used to put in like strawberries and things out of the freezer that we picked in the summer, yeah, and like mush it all up. God, it was awful, dude. It was like all lumpy. I mean, don't get me wrong, it probably tasted nice, but you know, as a kid, you know, you'd had a Muller fruit corner, all right. Like the fucking caviar, a fucking yogurt, right? A Muller fruit corner, yeah? And then times got hard and you have your own homegrown nasty ass lumpy yogurt, bruh. It was like, fuck me, dude. My parents suck ass. But you know, in hindsight, you realise what a grateful little shit you were. Oh no! That you even had food. Oh, today just keeps getting better, boys. It's Mom! I'm sorry, Mom! I didn't mean it! You didn't have to do this, Mom! How come I'm not flying? How come I'm not flying? Are we not 0G? Why am I falling, dude? Why am I falling? I'm in space, bro. I don't get it. Why are we falling? Shall I backspace? I better backspace, ain't I? Otherwise I'll be out of armistice, right? Yeah, that yogurt used to haunt me, dude. Oh, God, it was awful, bro. The ship is bugged somehow, and the prompt to lower the ladder get in does not show up anymore. You use... Oh, you can't get in, can you? I was going to say use open all doors, but... So I just got smacked. Presumably, I got smacked by a rogue elevator. Then, yeah. Is that what causes that? Yeah. Oh God, Laren. Is there anything that we can do, Laren, that's going to make us happy today? Oh yeah, go play another fucking game. That'd be top of the list, wouldn't it? You're right, Taxos. How are you, bro? How's things, man? I'm not feeling the magic of Star Citizen today, Larry. You're right, darling. How are you, man? How's things? Lobby. Let's go to the lobby. Oh, dearie me. The game does everything. Well, I don't know, Star, because like I've woken up and literally got out of bed, and instead of getting out of bed on this side where the room is, I've got out at that side, which is where space is, and I've always 0G'd round to the landing pad. So I don't know, dude. I'm not sure that's accurate, to be honest, bro. I've had many times where I've been glitched out and been able to find. That's what I thought I was going to do. Get back to a landing pad there, dude. But then, Star Citizen, who knows, right? Alright, do that. Party. I'll have just lost some ammo, won't I? So hang on, we want to go to the refinery, don't we? But that'll be back down here, right? Yeah, the amount of times I ended up outside of the freaking... Where was that? That was infamous, wasn't it? The same as the Pisces C8R was infamous for getting out of the wrong side and ending up outside of the ship. Where is... Hangar Transit. Pyro's got this like weird... It's not like a frame rate thing. The frame rate's actually quite good. But it's got this weird like... It's like you move and then slow move. It's like you've got this kind of weird juddering... Kangaroo petrol in a car, look. You know? Where you sort of go... It's like your velocity's constantly shifting. Forwards and backwards. It's like really weird. You're right, too. How are you, mate? There's so many dead bodies in Checkmate today. Right, I can get in from here, yeah? Did I actually store the shit? Shit. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Right, stay away from the fucking elevator. I didn't realise how bad the elevators were here. I just thought that was a bit unlucky, to be honest, mate. Refinery deck. How will I know if I'm cast like you were yesterday, Larry? After that, what will be a dead giveaway that things are not going to go well today after that, bro? My son does not lick the lid of a yogurt. What? No, I'm going to be honest, right, dude. Oi, ass fuck. Yeah, you want to watch where you're walking, mate? Yeah, I am fucking talking to you. What you want to fucking make of it, bro? Fucking Larry, little fucker. Right, okay. Begin. Material location, prospector, set of works order, Bexolite, bit of Taronite. It's not bad. I mean, Bexolite's what? Bexolite's going to be running at about 7.5. We got 5 units rounding down, 14 units of Taronite. I know it'll round up, but 14... Taronite. About 10k, 140k. Dude, that's not bad, right? It's like I said, if we can just grab it better. You know, to just get down and scoop it. It's not too bad, is it? Dinic solventation confirm. That's about 4, maybe 5. I think 4 works orders in there, isn't it? Now, I'm going to be honest, right? It depends on the yogurt whiskey. I think I'm with you, lad, on this, mate. I'm with you, lad, on this. There is the yogurts you open, and like the stuff on the top don't look quite the same as the stuff inside. You know, almost like it's dried a little bit. You know, it's not normally, but you know, it's got like a slightly different, almost like it's yellowed a little bit. You know what I mean? I wouldn't lick that, dude. I don't think I'd lick that. But a Muller fruit corner, you gotta lick that, bro. You just gotta, ain't you, mate? It's the holy grail, isn't it? Yeah, we need to get Darth to log on in the mornings, preferably on another server in another game. And we'll be alright, won't we? Oh, you even licked the actual lid, Shades. Oh, mate, you got no idea. Like, if I saw someone doing that, oh, dude, that's like, even thinking about it, that's nasty, bro. Oh, dear me, man. I do like, well, I used to really like yogurts, but again, only really Muller fruit corners. I don't think I ever had like a dodgy Muller fruit corner. Does that make sense? I love blue cheese. Blue cheese is gorgeous, mate. Well, I mean, I've not tried, well, I've tried quite a lot of blue cheeses, but the only one that I used to regularly have, I used to love Stilton. Stilton on crackers, man. Really nice. But also in a blue cheese sauce with a steak or on a hamburger. You know, a big proper juicy beef burger. Really nice, man. I remember my dad. It was my dad that had Stilton. He always used to have it at Christmas. And I was like, it's mouldy, Dad. It looks horrible. It's all stinky. And I remember trying it thinking, holy shit, that is fucking nice, bro. Stilton's gorgeous. I mean, I think most blue cheeses are probably pretty nice. I can't think of all the types I've had over the years, but Stilton's like the stable favourite. It's reasonably, you know, not priced, reasonably priced, easily obtainable, and pretty flexible, right? A nice bit of sort of like, I like it when it's a bit crumbly. Yeah, some nice crumbly Stiltons. Pretty pleasant. But I do love a blue cheese sauce, man. No, I know you were a kid. What's that got to do with anything? It's still fucking the point, isn't it? How old you are? It's like, ugh. Ugh. What's that, Starkey? St. Auger? What's that, mate? Oh, no! You know what I lost, don't you? Oh, no, I didn't, because I was in Armistice. I procured a free Sabir. Is St. Auger... Oh, is St. Auger a blue cheese? Is that what that is, or...? I know we had a nice, I think it was a bit posh actually, if I remember. I think it was Marks and Spencer's. I know we had a really nice cheese tray a few years back. And I was quite surprised that I think there were 3 blue cheeses in it, which is very unusual for like just a normal Christmas selection. They normally play it a bit safe, don't they? The girlfriend likes, see, the girlfriend, I like the really powerful, crumbly cheddars. The Stiltons. My girlfriend prefers the softer, like the Breeze, Camembert, things like that. We're very different in our likes of cheese. I love a really strong, really mature. My worst cheese is I love cheese, but I would never eat that nasty ass mild cheddar. You know, that's like all rubbery feeling. Oh God, how anyone can eat that? Nasty stuff, bro. Dude, you know what I forgot to do, don't you? And if I go back in, it's just going to impound me, innit? Same mistake as last time. I really need to get in a rhythm with this prospecting. It's because I'm not enjoying it very much. But we know we've got to get a bit better with this, with Nick's coming out. I've got to get in the rhythm, man. I keep forgetting to refuel, dude. But worry not, because we know where the landing pads that are. Oh, I think we do, don't we? We're down here. Stinking Bishop. Is that like is that just, is that blue cheese, or is it just like a really stinky cheese? I don't like, I mean, I'm not a massive fan of stinky cheese. You know what I mean? I don't think it needs to be stinky to taste nice. I mean, I'm sure like many... Look, I mean, for example, I want to eat... What's that one with the maggots in it? The white maggots. You know, I ain't never eating that, bro. Like, fuck that shit, dude. Now, to be fair, if there was some in front of me, I might say, oh, for fuck's sake, go on then. I'll give it a bash. But that's never going to happen because I don't have friends who are fucking idiots. Well, I say that. Let me say that back. They're not idiots when it comes to cheese. They're definitely fucking idiots. Footballs and petrol in the car park could come to mind. But yeah. But yeah, I'm never going to come into contact with... Oh, there's a bit of debris there. That's that weapon look on our starboard side. I was about to say, what the fuck, dude? That was a perfect landing, bro. Yeah, I'm never going to come across that whitey, nasty... Well, it's not moldy, is it? That cheese with all the maggots, the little white maggots all over it. You know, like, if it's a weird set of circumstances, it was in front of me, you know, I'd say, well, all right, why not? Let's give it a bash. But I'm not getting out of my way to do it. That's terrible, Mihai. That's nearly as bad as denial, mate. Brie and cranberry. Brie with a bit of cranberry sauce. I don't like soft cheese, but actually brie and cranberry, I'd probably give that a bash, actually. Sounds quite nice, actually. Sounds like a nice combo, that. So St. Auger is a French blue cheese with a rich, tangy, fruity taste and a soft, creamy texture, milder than traditional blue cheeses. Ah, yeah. If it's mild, probably not my thing. I do like a punch to them. Mild cheddar. Ooh. And what's that really shit one as well? Red fucking Leicester. What a piece of shit that is, dude. That's not even cheese, man. That is some nasty ass ghetto cheese, that is, bro. Maggots and food. Well, why not? Why not? I've not got any issues with eating, because they're not like your normal wriggly maggots, like as in you might see from like blue bottles, are they? They're the small white larva ones. So whether or not they're like an early stage of that larval sort of evolution or whatever it is, I don't know, but I'd eat it. Why not? I mean, why not? It's a maggot, right? Like insects, they're just a source of protein and God knows what else, aren't they? I don't really have an issue trying things. But I'm going to assume there's something about the maggots and the cheese. There's got to be something about it, some sort of like secretion they have that affects the flavour, right? In the same way, what is the coffee beans? Is it bats? Well, I always get this wrong, don't I? What's the coffee that they eat the coffee beans and they shit it out, yeah? You've got to assume, right, that if you took that original bean and you ground it up and made a cup of coffee, and you take the bean that's, you know, been pooped out, presumably cleansed, however, and then brewed up, there's got to be a difference in taste, right? Got to assume so. Did I actually refuel? Did I actually refuel, guys? I did. I mean, I'll eat insects. I don't think there's anything I wouldn't try. I genuinely don't. As long as it was done properly. You know, like on... What's it called? Like, Get Me Out of Here. I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. And they just eat just like a raw, I don't know, like kangaroo testicle. Well, I'm pretty sure most people that eat kangaroo testicles don't just eat them raw, right? I would imagine, you know, nice finely sliced, bit of garlic, bit of butter, you know, with some nice potatoes or something, you know. Probably all right, wouldn't it? Probably okay. But I think I'd try most things. I'm quite adventurous when it comes to food. I like my spices. I'm not so keen on sweet foods. You know, like sweet and sour. I don't dislike it, but there are things I'd probably have over it. You're right, Gail. Is that the one? Kopi Luwak. Beans eaten by... Oh, it's monkeys. Is it? Why do I always think it's bats? No, I always get these... Yeah, okay. Monkeys, yeah. Thanks, Whiskey. It tastes very mild. What, the Kopi Luwak? That disappoints me. I thought it would have like a nice kick to it. That's a shame. They powder worms and maggots to substitute for yours protein. Home subs. Yeah, I'm all right with that, mate. I'm not too squeamish. I'm really not. I can't think of anything that I'd be morally against eating. As long as it's morally sound in the country I'm eating it in as well, you know? Jesus Christ, Mihai. Are you alright, dude? You using like your new stand-up comedy routine on us today, mate? Don't quit the day job, bro. Annihilath! Sorry, mate, I missed that. Thank you for 79 in the prime. Sorry, Annihilath. How are you, mate? How's the fam? So that Kopi Luwak is not actually that flavoursome or particularly strong. It's just like a very mild. That's kind of shit, isn't it, dude? I tell you what, I'll give you for the full routine, Mihai, right? I'm feeling general. I'm gonna give you a 7, mate. A 7 out of 10, dude. All right. It's like an aggregate score, yeah. I don't think I can say fairer than that, mate. Seems reasonable. I think moons ago, but blow. I'm sure the girlfriend bought some mild cheddar. And oh god, does anyone live with anyone that is a cheese horror heathen? When they don't wrap the cheese up and it goes dry. And also, get a load of this, right? Get a load of this. Say you've got a chunk of cheese, right? Let's say it is rectangular in shape, yeah? How do you cut the cheese on the chopping board? To me, it's largest surface down, and I'm cutting like the long bit on the blade, yeah? So imagine as oh, I can't really show you, can I? It's going to be hard. I can't really show you. I need a mouse cursor. So imagine you've got a say it's a 1 inch by 4 inch by 6 inch piece of cheese. Yeah. Mine would be laid largest surface area down, cutting on the end. Yeah. My girlfriend puts the cheese on the block I can't remember the measurements I gave now, but essentially on the narrower side, dude. So let's say it was 6 before the 1, yeah? She'll do the 6 by the 1, so it's 4 inches high. And then she cuts down. Yeah, so I'm only cutting 1 inch down, but she cuts all 4 inches down. You know what that does to the block of cheese? You get an angle on it, like a ski slope. And it drives me fucking mental. Absolutely fucking mental, mate. It sends my like old school OCD fucking absolutely bazooka mental, dude. Mine, it's always like a rectangular shape of some sort. Ours is all iggledy-piggledy with curves. I hate it, dude. I absolutely hate it. On a positive note, it means every time I used to cut a piece of cheese off, I'd always get this like weird like L-shaped bit that I'd nibble while I cut the rest of the cheese. So it was like a free snack. Where are we going? Ignis, isn't it? Ignis. I don't seem to have the next jump for some reason. Oh, there we go. God, that looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Like proper beautiful, man. I very much like the space box of Pyro. It's so much better, isn't it, than standard? Yeah, what is that one, Dave? Is that Pyro 5? It looks very green, gaseous, and very unpleasant. I don't think I've ever been down there, have I? I should really go and... I'll tell you what we should do one day. We should just get like a little ship with a decent QT range. We should just go and visit all the planets, take some screenshots. All the planets and all the surrounding moons. Just have a look at them all. I hope I haven't taken a weird detour. I'm not gonna be able to like... Well, I'm not gonna run out of fuel. Hunting moose. What in, Davey? I can only think of two, and I can't remember the name of either of them. Is it Call of the Wild or something? Call of the Hunter, Call of the Wild is the well-known one, isn't it? And then there was another one that we tried, right? I had to make duck noises. Oh, Hunter, yeah. Hunt's Call of the Wild, yeah. That's a very well-known one, isn't it? Where did we jump to? Ashlands and the derelict outpost. But weren't they the ones that were a bit shit? Let's hop to OM4. It's like, I don't think there's anything below OM4. She looks like quite barren down here, didn't she look? Oh. What's that? Kabir's. Alright, let's do it. Let's try it. We need 2 spots on either side of the moon, don't we? Oh shit. Is that the... Oh no. It's going to be the dark side, isn't it? Fuck. Yeah, so we need 2 spots that are good for prospecting on opposite sides of the moon. So regardless of the day or night, we've always got a light zone to drop into. Is that the one I'm thinking? Is Way of the Hunter the one where, like, you inherit, like, your uncle's cabin or something? Yeah, I had high hopes for that, but sadly the performance was like a bit all over the place when they first launched it. I've always heard good things about Call of the Wild. There's a lot of DLC for it, and plugins and extras and mods and all sorts, aren't there, for that one? Alrighty, righty, boys. Alrighty, righty. Let's get our first ping on. Come on, give me something juicy, boys. Give me something juicy. We want to be able to hop down, grab something, jump back out, man. Get some lights on. Slow her down a notch. Get a nice shallow ping on her. See what we've got. Looks good. Looks good. Come on. This is the kind of... This is the prospecting gameplay I wish it was. Give me something nice, dude. Borax, trash tier. Come on, dude. Taranite. Taranite or Bexalite? I'm not going to be greedy. Quan fucking... Oh my god, the holy fucking grail. 60 plus thousand mass of Quantanium. At 36%. Oh my god, dude. Worth so much money, bro. But complete... I don't think even a mole's going to crack that. Is it? What's the maximum crack on a mole, do you think? With that kind of resistance? Bexalite. The game is just trolling me. Aluminium. Aluminium. It's just going to give me one beautiful, beautiful rock, and the rest are all going to be ass cakes, aren't they? Do you reckon a mole can crack a 60,000? Yeah. Oh, 12% Quantanium. It's an actual scoopable piece, look. Aluminium. Aluminium. Looks like someone's already cracked it, doesn't it? I'm guessing. Someone's already grabbed a nice little rock, probably with a bit of quantanium in it. Ah, dearie me. Beck's like 29% medium. Ah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We're gonna be a snob or? What else have we got? Is there anything else close by? I think what we need to do is we need to like head like a. Should we head like a few? I don't know, like 100 kilometers somewhere. I don't know, like over there. Bearing what? Let's go for a 50 bearing, yeah. Let's just head out. See what we find. I won't bother with anything close to this because there's obviously been someone already prowling. We'll just head in this direction. So Kabir's outpost, bearing 50. I don't know. Get a couple of minutes before we even bother. It's in a 75k rock broken by someone, and I've broken a 58k myself. Yeah, I suppose it depends on resistance. I mean, mass means nothing, does it? Really, it depends on the resistance of the rock. I mean, even a low weight with mega resistance is going to be a difficult crack, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm going to do to him. Yeah, we'll burn for a bit in this direction and then come back. Rickite and Balloon Pyro 5 with some good mini cells around 22. Yeah, Rickite's at almost 25 at the minute, or it was. Yeah, it's basically almost identical to Quantanium, to be honest, for a little bit, Davey. Obviously, it depends where you are, but I always look at around 25 for the Quantanium and 35 for the and Rickite, and then 35 for the Stellaron. You're not a million miles off, are you? I tend to think of Taronite as 10. You don't normally get that, obviously, but it's certainly 9+, isn't it? Feels like Taronite is easy to get on Ignis, but I can't remember where we dropped down yesterday. We need to find like that little spot. And we should be good to go, man. Calliope was alright. Calliope is very much drop down and just grab, but quite often I was settling for her Fastenite, you see. So I'd always make... I suppose Calliope was like methodical. It was just like down, grab, out. Down, grab, out. Didn't have to spend a huge amount of time looking. Like pretty much any node on Calliope was crackable. And you'd get anywhere between 75 and maybe 120 on an average haul. And then obviously if you got some Quantanium, whatever it be, you know, you'd be making much bigger bank. But we seem to have been finding like really regular Taronite nodes on Ignis. But there's these areas where there isn't anything. And when we dropped down yesterday, it's like we were finding it really easily, weren't we? And of course, I can't remember where we were. I just can't remember whereabouts we were, man. Alright, I reckon at this point we'll start searching then, yeah? I feel like we've... Let's see what we've got over here. This looks like a couple of nodes, doesn't it? One igneous deposit. You never know. It could be a great deposit. Are you going to be kind to me? Come on, give me a beautiful rock, bro. Give me a beautiful rock. Come on, just give me something to crack. It doesn't have to be... See, I'm almost tempted to start taking the Laranite. Because this would be Calliope all over again then, wouldn't it? See, I'd normally sell for Laranite. But I feel like I can do better on Ignis. I feel like anything less than Bexalite, I'm cheaping out, man. I am. I'm in danger of becoming a prospecting snob, dude. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. This looks a little bit more promising. It's obsidian. Should we embrace the snobbery of prospecting, do you think, team? Yeah. What will be great is when they, let's hope they fucking do, when they eventually add in beacons. Just give me beacons, man. You know, and then it would, the search won't be so abysmally fucking boring, dude, man. This is up there with chopping trees in fucking New World. It's that depressing looking for rocks, man. But, you know, like, if you find something glorious and you can get out and put a beacon on it and come back later with a mole when your mate gets on or whatever it's going to be, it just immediately makes the game more enjoyable, doesn't it? But beacons would fundamentally change everything about prospecting. We kind of need it, man. Sick and tired of finding great rocks I can't do anything with. Give me my beautiful Taranite. Ooh, cheeky devil. My beautiful Taranite. She's everywhere on Ignis, isn't she? See, I could do this all day long. Cracking rocks, man. Quite happy with that. It's not unenjoyable. It's alright. 24% Taranite. I'm just going to grab it. I'm not even going to worry about the other rocks. I'm just going to grab Taranite. Oh, that's a nice piece. That is a nice piece. Yeah, I'm a prospecting snob, but it meant I made 1.2 million from 6 works orders on Calliope. But I bet you, if he's been scooping and off, scooping and off, scooping and off, and done like 3 times the amount of works orders, you probably made more, dude. The thing is, Cascal, you ain't going to want to hear this. You would have missed the old Iron Belt stuff, dude. Oh, man. It was so cool, dude. You could jump into the Iron Belt, right? And sometimes you'd find, like, almost... It was nearly always... You'd be travelling back with a very pure load of Quantanium. Every fucking visit, dude. It's just sometimes you'd find it within, like, a few minutes, and sometimes it could take you half an hour, dude. But my god, you knew every single time you went into that belt you were coming home with a payday, man. Like a really nice payday, dude. Prospecting used to be so cool, dude. And I hated the belt because I was an Elite Dangerous player. And the Iron Belt compared to Elite Dangerous's asteroids, right? Absolute trash tier, mate. Trash tier. It was like comparing a section of Red Dead 2, yeah, with some shitty Unity survival game. And so I hated going there, bro. But it was so good, dude. It was like, oh. It was... I've always described it, right? I think this is the best analogy I ever came up with for it, right? In the belt, it was like you were just sifting through the sandy shores, yeah? Beautiful, tiny, silky, sandy shores, just trying to find the big gold nugget. Giant gold nugget, just standing out as brazen as the day it was fucking created, yeah? And it always felt great when you came across it. You know, you might be on a 5-minute walk down the beach, you might be on a 30-minute walk down the beach, but you'd find the beautiful golden nugget, dude, in the form of Quantanium. And now it's like I'm fucking digging through a cesspool of shit to find a little farty fucking nugget. That's what they turn prospecting into, man. There's a fundamental difference between the two gameplay approaches, man. They had them science contracts back in 320, where you pick up a 1/8 SCU satellite and drop it in space and activate it and it unfolds. They could use something like that. Oh, I don't know about that. That sounds awesome. I don't know those. And that was in 320. Well, I don't remember those stuff. I remember the Quantariums. I would really have loved it. You honestly, you'd have loved it. It's kind of heartbreaking you didn't get a chance to see that, mate. Honestly, it was so good, dude. Even though the backdrop was absolutely ass. It's like I said, now maybe it's not, maybe the cesspool's not the best. I don't normally use that as part of the analogy. It's like sandy shores, beautiful sandy shores with the big gold nugget. And now it's like I'm walking through like just pieces of debris, and there's lots of gold, but none of the gold's that great. You know what I mean? Never feels like you find the juicy one like you used to. I mean, you do. I'm not saying you don't find really nice rocks, but it's a fundamentally different approach to it, you know? Now it's like lots of dregs and bits and bobs, and before you felt like an actual prospector, you know, actually trying to find something that was like super expensive. You'd never go home without Quantanium, dude. We weren't prospectors, we were Quantanium miners back then. Now, I understand in the future, this makes a lot more sense. I don't think I'm not seeing the bigger picture. I mean, later on, all these deposits will be a lot more interesting for us, because we're not just going to be making money because, oh, Quantanium sells well. We're actually going to need to find copper and tin or whatever it's going to be, aren't we? The market value for these things with, you know, ship repairs and engineering and crafting missiles and ballistic stuff, you know. I know as the game develops that this current format will make a lot more sense, but right now, oh Jesus Christ, I miss the old days, bro. I do miss the old days. I did so many Quantanium runs off stream to try and make myself a little bit of cash, bro. And it was, you know, so sometimes you thought you were cast. You know, 20 minutes in, you still haven't found anything particularly juicy, but you just knew. Just keep going, man. You always found it, dude. 100% guaranteed every time, dude. And of course, you knew in your heart of hearts you'd probably missed one, you know? You're tanking your after screen. You'd probably just missed it, dude. So I think we're in a better area for rocks. I mean, at least we're finding deposits, aren't we? So there's another nice one. Look, but it's impossible. But how impossible is impossible? Let me get down to about, what do you think? We'll try and get in sub 10 meters maybe. That'll be the wrong head, right? I don't think we're going. So we're at 22,000 with a resistance of 22. But I have got a... Should we try the saber? Should we just try it? Because I've never actually used one. It'd be worth a bash, couldn't it? What do you think? I'll try and come out with her on my left-hand port side. Alright, let's give this thing a go. I was just getting into Asteroid Mining Elite at the end of my time in that game, but I made so much money. Oh, dude, that was... Oh, Elite Dangerous is asteroids. Oh, it's so good. Probably one of the best gameplay loops in a simulator game that I've ever played, man. It just makes Beam Citizen just look like child's play, doesn't it? That frontier development with that. Jesus, good God, dude. What's that 53% thing down there? What's that all about? Am I alright? Or am I dying? Right, how does a Sabir work? Is this the same kind? Oh, that doesn't look good, does it? I don't think this is gonna work, dude. Yeah, forget that. Yeah, forget it. Oh, dude, it got EMP'd, Alarian. That's probably why I couldn't pick it up normally, dude. Gutted. The science mission. I felt like I missed out on them. So you actually had little deployable like beacon things. That sounds awesome, dude. I'm kind of gutted I missed them though, mate. You like the mining in the game Rings of Saturn. You fly into the belt, asteroids everywhere. You pick a place with a lot of big asteroids and laze them, and then pick up the claw rocks. And it says about finding the one asteroid and more about collecting the ores that are valuable. See, that's one of the things that was really cool about Elite. It was like a series of mini games. I can barely even remember it. The rocks used to rotate, and you used to have to like sort of track the rock, didn't you, and fire like the little fracture limpets or whatever they were, didn't you, into the spots. But you had to make sure you didn't. I don't know, like you were trying to like amass a certain amount of weak spot damage almost, weren't you, to split it. But you couldn't undercrack it, you couldn't overcrack it. And then even after that, you'd end up with like little nuggety bits, which you'd use like the equivalent of the shotgun blast to get those final pieces off. And you got the limpets coming out of the belly of the shit. Oh my god, it was amazing, dude. I think I could, I mean, I've even said it, haven't I? Like seriously, if you've never played Elite Dangerous, right, and you're thinking of getting Star Citizen, don't get Star Citizen. Stay the fuck away, man. Go and get Elite Dangerous for about £5 and just go and play Elite Dangerous. Even if you only play it for 100 hours or 200 hours. You've got to experience it just to know like how freaking good it actually is. It doesn't last forever. It's not that much content. You know, at some point you're just treading the same ground over and over and over. But look at these rocks, man. This is an insane field of rocks, dude. I think I'm done with prospecting. I'm just getting pissed off with it. I'm constantly finding shit I can't get. This is exactly why I stopped doing it in the first place. Just way too many rocks that you can't crack. And there is no way I am mole soloing. I would rather quit the game than do mole solo, dude. See if there's anything we can get. Laranite. Corundum. No. God, how many really good rocks have we had today, man? Jesus, that's rough, dude. Morning, Mikios. How are you, bro? How are things, dude? How are you, matey? How is life? I don't think there's anything down there, is there? Oh, there goes the bat phone. Let's see who this is, boys. I took the opportunity to put the test on, boys. You've got 800 hours in Elite. What do you mean 100 to 200? No, that's what I'm saying. Even if you only got... listen to the words. The words. I said, even if you only get 100 to 200 out of Elite Dangerous, you're not gonna begrudge your time with it, are you? What I found with Elite, what I enjoyed about Elite was I played for like X 100 hours. I don't know. I think I ended up with like 3 accounts on Elite, Xbox, and God knows what. And eventually, I start a fresh PC version. I seem to remember. And so hundreds of hours, and I used to then get bored because it's fucking boring after a certain amount of time. Certainly was back then. But every time I went back, I might go back like once a year. Yeah, every time I went back, I'd get another 100 hours out of it, guaranteed. It was like remarkable. About 100 hours before boredom set back in. And each time I'd do something like, maybe focus on something a little bit more different. Like one time I went back and all I did was bounties, man. There's nothing but fucking bounties for about 100 hours, dude. Change your modules and focus to Riga C3. Focus takes 5% power pack. Riga C. It don't make any difference, Christian. Just makes no difference, man. No matter what you change, you're just changing the key for a different lock. It just doesn't work like that, does it? The rocks I'm finding, the extra 25% power ain't going to make any difference. They're so far out of the realms of me getting it, Christian. It's like constantly changing a lock for a constantly changing a key for a different lock. I'm normally dual prospecting, so the dual focuses have been working. But even if I got an extra 25% on the power with a 1% optimal reduction on a Riga C3 on the passive, I'm still not going to be able to hit the rocks that I'm finding. They're still too far out of my actual range. Now, if I bring down the Saber and the Wave Shift and the Bore Max and all that, I could probably start cracking rocks a bit more consistently. But I'm going to be honest, dude, I'm just finding it so fucking boring. I quite enjoy dual prospecting. That's been fun. But this is... The looking for rocks is doing my head in, dude. But all the modules in the work ain't going to crack a 60,000 ton, 300 fucking resistance or whatever it was, 300 instability fucking Quantanium rock, is it, in a prospector? Right, let's go out. Let's see if we can find something. Well, we'll have one more bash at summit. Car breakdown, no courtesy car available. It's getting cold. At least I can watch some grummy on the side. I wish I got some more entertaining content for you, mate. It's about as fucking exciting as watching fucking toenails dry, dude. I so hope one day, right, they add in, what is it? Prospecting missions. And like, you can buy... Or the beacons would solve it, because we could just have player bought beacons for good rocks that they found. I've got to make this more fucking interesting, dude. I'm quite looking forward to the asteroid cracking. I think that'll be good fun. I hope. I do genuinely hope. Do you reckon they'll ever move away from beams? You know, like when you look at Elite Dangerous's asteroid cracking. Well, do you think we'll ever get anything like that in Star Citizen? Or do you think they're just locked into beams for everything? Do you think we'll ever get anything? Or is this it? Because, Jesus Christ, that is good fun. You've always got me wanting to beat... I nearly did beat Elite Dangerous sort of a few weeks back, man. And then I remember, like, dude, you're remembering it through nostalgic goggles here, mate. Yes, asteroid rock cracking is phenomenal, but that's all you're going to do if you go back, isn't it? Well, that's alright. They weren't subscribed in the first place, blood. I like this as a sleepy after-work gameplay loop. It suits me to say finish work, go haul my goods in a raft. Then I would rather do haulage than do this, dude. I'm telling you now, mate. I would rather move fucking boxes. At least I'm fucking doing something. I mean, I love prospecting. I think prospecting is absolutely fantastic. I just think it needs an overhaul. That's going to be hand minables. I'll tell you what, I think a golem would do well on Ignis. There's a lot of hand minables. Ignis, isn't there? Huge amount. Could bring a Cutty Black down here. I'd have a field day, I think. You could bring an Atlas, Geo, and a Rock if you wanted to, just to mix it up a little bit. A Golem would definitely have a bit of fun. See what this one is first. No use to me. What was that other one over there? Look at all this. Quite a lot out here. It's getting daylight as well, so that's a bit bad. That's going to cheer me up a bit. Right, let's turn that off. Head up here. See what we get, boys. Come on, just give me one rock to crack, mate. I just want one rock, bit of Taronite. That's all I'm about. I'm not even being greedy, dude. A little bit of Taronite. Come on. Nice. These look decent sizes. Beryl. Fuck you, game. Why is it taking so long to read the rocks? Am I doing something wrong? I mean, gold. Gold's not the worst, but it's like it's not great either, is it? I think beam's just that go-to for grey box versions of loops. Do you really think, Cloud? Yeah, is that just pure copium, bro? Yeah. Barrel. Yeah, I can't imagine we're gonna see everything's beams in it. Like everything is beam. I remember when I did a stream, didn't I, a long time ago when we first started playing. You know, a few months into it, I thought they do use beams a lot, don't they? It kind of just dawned on me, like, shit, there's a lot of beams in the game. And I didn't at the time realise that it had learnt the nickname Beam Citizen. It was like I totally 100%, you know. It's like I get it, dude. 100%. I thought the same thing, you know. It wasn't like, you know, something I'd picked up, you know, from watching videos or anything. It was just like, holy shit, there you go, proof in the pudding. You know, as a relatively new player, this huge focus on beams was. Why is it taking so long to scan rocks? It wasn't taking this long earlier, was it? I think prospecting will become really good, you know, when we're all out. Like, say we're building a compound, and you know, whatever it is that's fabricating the panels for the compound or the individual habitats. So I've got to be doing something wrong here, right? This should not be taking that long to scan rocks, should it? What about if I take a decent chunk of gold back? I mean, gold's what? It's like 6.5. I mean, am I just being a snob, a prospecting snob at this point? I don't know, dude. It's just I might as well go to Calliope if I'm going to take gold. Do you know what I mean? And save all the hassle of fucking running around in Pyro. You want to beat Elite, see how it looks? It was only playing. Dude, did you get the thing for your PlayStation VR 2 headset to play? Dude, you have to go and play Elite in VR, dude. On your PC with really high frame rates, mate. It's another thing Elite Dangerous and just shits all over Star Citizen with. The VR is phenomenal. Now, obviously, the on-foot stuff is trash tier. It's not even VR, but honestly, it's gorgeous, dude. The VR implementation really is. It holds up even all these years later, really, man. It's a very, very solid game where it's excelled, and it excels in many areas. They just didn't do enough to keep it sniffing at Star Citizen's heels, did they? Well, let's be honest, Star Citizen was sniffing at Elite's heels for most of the journey. But I can't go back to Elite, man. Elite is dead to me, man. Even on my worst days in the verse, I know I wouldn't have had as good a laugh in Star Citizen, sadly. But you never know. Maybe one day, man. New development team. Move the IP over to another team. Or just invest in it. And we'll see Elite truly come to life, man. I think she deserves it. I think she's got a lot going for her, isn't she? So I'm starting to think, Davey, that you're right. The thing is, if I'm going to do that, I might just stay on Calliope. See, Calliope is also a bit more fun because of the winds, you see. So at least I find it a little bit more challenging as well. I'm starting to think Pyro is the place to come. Sure, I shouldn't scoot that. Pyro is the place to come if you want the big box. If you really want to maximize your productivity, come to Pyro. Chill out, take your time, get a mold crew, hit those big rocks. I think you'll make a decent amount of cash, man. And I think a 3-player mold crew is the way it's meant to be, right? I think it's a fun gameplay loop. But I think for single prospecting, I still think this absolutely rains on Calliope's parade. I just don't think I can be a snob because I just find it too dull. I think I'd rather make less profit and just crack on than come to Ignis and get the big bucks. Elite in VR is lovely. Landing your ship while looking down through the glass panels by your feet is exactly what you're pulling in. Is excellent. Yeah, it is. It's, Elite is a good game, man. You've asked for the PlayStation VR 2 adapter for Christmas. I could just buy it, but I can never get any ideas what to get me for Christmas or birthdays. Oh, right. Oh, so you're going to get it. Oh, nice one, dude. Oh, that would be cool, man. How well does it work? I've never watched any reviews on the PlayStation VR 2 headset for the PC, man. I mean, any issues? You know, anything? Any workarounds you've got to go for, or is it just like plugging in a fucking Oculus or something, dude? If you're running it through Steam. I don't think I know anyone that actually uses the PlayStation VR 2 on PC, dude. In fact, I know I don't. See if we get a bit of gold out of this one as well. See, if I was out here getting like resources to build like a little org base, or even just like a couple of friends' base, this would be kind of neat, right? I'm looking forward to that. I mean, prospecting, I think, is going to be one of my most favourite parts of the game. I genuinely do. I just think it's going to take a little while before we get there, isn't it? I think other systems need to come on board for prospecting to truly shine. At the moment, it's all about the money, isn't it? It's all about getting the Stellaron, the Rickite, the Quantanium, the Bexlite, the Taronite. I think when everything's kind of got a need, even if it's not purely financial. You can almost imagine like a fleet, you know, going to some far-flung corner. We get interdicted by Vandal. And like, I don't know, the Ironclad has taken significant damage, you know? And we're on a multi-million-pound, I don't know, delivery run. But, you know, we just can't risk another engagement. We've got to stop off. Go mine some materials to effect repairs. I mean, I don't think that's fantasy gameplay, is it? I feel like that is the vision of Star Citizen. I'd like to think. And then I think that's when prospecting just becomes like really fucking cool, man. I'm a bit concerned. What? Oh dear, there's something really weird about this, isn't there? What was that? I think that they have dropped the plan to make a rocking ship munching more physical. Oh yeah, you know, I always thought that was pie in the sky. You talking about like things like the Reclaimer actually having the claw come out and crunch things up, yeah? I think we all know that that was never going to be a thing. Deep in our hearts, it's such an advanced technology, right? To actually have a huge claw coming out and actually closing on something. All the physics and calculations involved in something like that. You know, and then what? You know, even if you could do that and it could clamp onto it, which is not outside the realms of reason, what happens then? You know, how does it start chewing it up? You know, it's just pie in the sky dream work, right? It was never going to be like that. What I think will happen is, personally, I think the beam technology will be built in with more variety of general gameplay. So if you take prospecting, and let's take the ideology of the optimal window, it's like a mini game, isn't it? Let's just call it a mini game. It sounds a bit derogatory, but you get my point. I think we'll start seeing more stuff like that. And another example is like the modules. You know, when you put the wave shift down and you have to sort of like mimic the signature. I think that's the future of Star Citizen. I think, you know, get the fundamentals working. You know, if you put a beam on something, it works, right? It does something. But like maybe to really get the beams working, you know, at the moment, fracture and disintegration on the reclaimer. There's nothing to it. You click a button and you just wait, right? Nothing happens. You just literally sit there and you wait. I can envision where, you know, we have to match frequencies, wavelengths, signals, whatever it is, right? As part of some mini game. And it will actually have an impact on like total materials gathered or quality of materials gathered. I do feel like that is the future. So I don't worry about that too much, man. I think no matter what they do, we'll end up probably being quite happy with it. And I think you will. Hopefully you'll actually get skilled miners that are really good at these mini games, you know. What is that, Mickey? I was seeing the guy that had it implanted. He was doing some TikTok thing. What is that? A neural link, right? I mean, 12 gold would be a reasonable run on Calliope. You know, that would be hitting our 70k threshold, 75k threshold reasonably pleasantly. So, I think like you, Cloud, I think I'm just gonna have to stop being such a snob. Oh, this looks beautiful out here now, man. It's like I said, switching to the Riga is going to make no difference down here, though. I mean, I will. I mean, it won't hurt to do it, because we don't have an issue with the optimal window, but it's not going to make any significant difference to what we can and can't crack. Most of the time when I can't crack it, it's just like leagues out of our cracking threshold, innit? 25% just don't cut it. See if we can find another. What were we on the amount? 38. That came in a little bit too soon there, didn't it? So that's probably not going to be yeah, that's hand minables. I'm gonna guess anyway. Oh, it looks a little. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. Mixed with in-game player markets, crafting, base building, mining will become heavily lucrative. I hope so. Yeah, I definitely see a really good gameplay loop for prospecting. And the reason I keep trying to enjoy prospecting, because I actually really like the Prospector. I think she's a really cool ship, man. I think she's a wonderful ship to, you know, to travel around on. Like you said, the viewability from some of these ships and elite ships, you know, they are really nice, aren't they? Well, in this at least. Yeah, it's a chance to explore worlds a little bit. I've always tried to enjoy prospecting, but the search for rocks is just like, ugh. But again, I'm not worried, because when the Genesis tech comes in, rocks will make more sense, won't they, in the sense of how they're distributed. You know, we know where we're going to find large rocks. We know where we're going to find smaller rocks. We know we're going to find certain mineral types depending on the geography of the world. You know, Genesis makes it all make more sense, doesn't it? But, you know, we're probably a long way from that, so we're kind of stuck with this in the meantime, aren't we? What I'd really like to see is subterranean stuff for the smaller ship like the Golem. I've got this really big beam up on it about the Golem being able to go into like subterranean caverns or hollowed out asteroids, getting into like really tight nooks and crannies. I'd love to see that, man. You know, places only the Golem can get. Really tight spaces, you know, really into the maneuvering around. I know it'd be difficult because, like, how are they going to do that in a game where you are largely first person in the cockpit? You know, knowing where the back end of your ship is, unless you go into third person view, is going to be a bit tricky. And of course, third person's very little use in tight spaces, but I'd like to think they could do it. I don't think you can buy JPEGs at IAE, but I cannot be getting the Ironclad. What, do you think the Ironclad will be made available at IAE? I think they're hoping for is the Ironclad pretty much like on for next year? It's had quite a lot of updates with its grey box stuff, hasn't it? Like recently. And the modularity side of things and the lighting, I believe, from what I read. My god, there's Fane Malign everywhere on Pyro, bro. Ignis, sorry. Won't fly nav mode. Well, to be honest, we have been. It's just that I'm sort of like just trying to chill out a little bit, man. And enjoy the sights where we've got a bit of sunshine, mate, to be fair. It's, I've almost given up with prospecting, bro. You can do it now if you want. I haven't really been down here in the daytime. It's actually really beautiful. It's definitely a different sort of tech, isn't it, to the Stanton? So much more, I don't know, just general geometry and the distant ranges. And if Genesis is the next step up from this, with flora in particular, and water, I was so excited for that, man. Crazy excited for it. I just hope it runs well, you know. There's a node, igneous deposit. We'll have a ganders. Why not? What have we got down here, boys? Come on, give me. We only need 10, so I'll take whatever I can get, to be honest, man. We got Laranite Impossible. Don't care about Laranite, really, do we? 10, also impossible. Textures are quite nice, look. I probably don't show it very well on stream, but the there's a lot more going on, isn't there, on the Pyro planetary tech. Terranite, it's 47% raw. That's a beautiful bit of kit, man. That's a beautiful bit of kit. That's what we were finding like quite regularly yesterday, isn't it? That is what we want, basically.
Fracturing mode on.
Kind of perfect, and it's like brain dead cracking as well, to be honest. No winds, super static, good visibility. If I could just come and find nodes like this reasonably regularly, man. Job done, dude. Prospecting all day, every fucking day, mate. Oh no, the Ironclad's definitely not coming this year. Oh, 100% Spy. No, I know that. She's nowhere near launch. She's quite a flagship ship for them as well, isn't it? Ironclads are highly desired. It comes in multiple varieties as well, right? Ironclad's been like one of the community favourites for a long time, isn't it? That'll be a big launch for the Ironclad, man. How much is it? I mean, presumably there's been plenty of times to get concept shit pledges down. What we looking at for her? Do you think a Shiv could fit in an ironclad? I don't know. I've never really seen the. I don't really pay much attention to the ships that are out. I don't know how big she is. I mean, she's big. I'm sure you could get her in, but I think hasn't the ironclad got a massive roof hangar bay door? So I guess probably. What do you think of the Golem? The Golem is a really cool ship, dude. I really like the Golem. But it's like I said, the problem is the Golem doesn't have its gameplay loop. Like, why the fuck would you use a Golem over a fucking Prospector? So this always sounds like criticism, but it's not. It's about being realistic about the current state of the game. Yeah? For example, I would never buy a Golem as a starter ship. I'd buy another starter ship and then buy the Golem in-game. Yeah? Now, I don't know if the Golem is even available in-game yet. Further adds to my point, to be honest. It's a great little ship, but I don't think her gameplay loop exists yet. You know, the Prospector is just better. However, I would also say, because you're after money, right? At the moment, Star Citizen is about making money to buy new ships, yeah? So why the fuck go out in a Golem? Now, the Golem would be more entertaining. The problem is, you're not going to be able to crack necessarily the biggest rocks, but you can crack hand minables, yeah? So she's kind of like a hybrid Prospector rock, isn't she? All in one. So if you want something to do, and you love the world of Star Citizen, the Golem's a great little ship, yeah? But then you also have to look at the cold hard facts of like, would you actually recommend it to someone? I think there's better ships. But I think she's great. I really like the Golem. I think she's awesome. I like the way you can get out straight on the front. So she's great for putting modules on things. I like the design. She can still crack pretty decent sized rocks as well. You know, I think Calliope she's always done reasonably well when we've tried her. I know I've taken down a couple of times off stream. Yeah, she's a great ship, dude. But like all things Star Citizen, nothing really matters because this isn't the game we're going to be playing in a year's time, is it? You know, you're never going to see me out in a Golem. Really, outside of the curiosity of what she like. You know, I'd rather be in a Prospector. I already struggle with seeing too many rocks I can't crack. With the Golem, that just becomes even worse, right? We'll take what we got, dude. We got 11 Terranite and 13 gold. That is not actually a bad haul, considering we really didn't try. It's just drop and grab, innit? I don't think I can be unhappy with that, to be honest, lads. And she's been a glorious day. I mean, it has been a really nice day. Sunny side for the latter half. Beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful. I actually really like her, Ignis. She reminds me of a more pleasant, a more detailed Daymar. Beautiful red colours as well, kind of Mars-like almost. Oh, 100% Caskell. Oh, I know that. You've seen me crack loads of impossible rocks. But it's always a good indicator. It's always an indicator. When I see impossible, it's 35 grand. I know I ain't cracking it in a Prospector, mate. Well, it's not about the stats. It's resistance, dude. I mean, if you've got... You could have, like, a really low mass rock with a really high resistance. You ain't cracking it, bro. Not unless you're going to pop down a severe module or something like that. PTU supposedly has some new ships available for buying, but historically the new ships were usually not on PTU ahead of us. Oh, right, got it. So it's 450 for the base, 530-ish for the assault. Well, at least the quantum dropping's working today. Let's go. Where should we go, right? What? I don't know. Who knows? We'll have a look when she comes out. Who is getting the Perseus then? The Perseus is getting closer and closer, boys. You know, you can break gems with the golem. Yeah, the golem's a nice hybrid. It's like I said. I think if you just love the immersive side of Star Citizen, the golem. That's when I took it out off stream. When I could concentrate a bit more on just chilling out. She's a really nice little ship, man. She's a nice little ship, dude. She's fun to fly. I love, you know, just being able to drop out immediately. You know, the prospects, you've got to get out of the seat. You've got to walk around the back of the cockpit, wait for the door to open the ladder system, clamber out. It's just something cool about pointing at a rock in the golem, coming straight out of the cockpit with a lowered sort of pilot seat, putting on your wavelength or severe module, clambering back in. It's just kind of cool, dude. She's a fun little shit, man. Take a few extra minutes, but if you're continuing is to go to another and fly down the areas by the 3 points similar to the pit clear. The areas by the 3 points. 3 points. What do you mean by the 3 points? You mean the drop down points on the Ignis? Arclight. The Arclight Kabir trio. Or yeah, don't ignore the impossible. The impossible is always like a good indicator. It's not meaningless sort of title for it. I'll give you an idea. Just look at the resistance. You'll know straight away from the mass and the resistance if it's even remotely fucking crackable, bro. Like I said, I can put the Riga on. I'm still not cracking a 65,000 fucking mass rock with a fucking Riga 3, am I? It ain't happening, bro. Not in a fucking prospector. Not in a million freaking years. I'll tell you what I'd be happy with, right? I know that'd be like the ultimate dream, is having something so big. What's the new prospector that also refines? What's the name of it? I can never remember the fucking name, dude. What's the one that's got its built-in refinery, yeah? Yeah, I've always thought... I always said 20k with the Riga. I think if you've got all the modules, right, and you've got the Riga, I would say 20k is like... yeah. I would say 100% too. That's always been my litmus, if that makes sense. To be fair, I'm not sure what the difference is with pyro stuff, like you know, stuff that's got Stiller on and what have you in it. I don't know if that throws any like spanners in the works or not, because instability on some of these rocks is insane, bro, compared to Calliope. But I just wanted the dual fakers in case somebody else wants to come and join us, like with the Surge module or whatever they've got. Oh shit, hang on, I'm coming in way too hot there, aren't I? What the fuck, dude? Suddenly realised I've got to come through the cloud cover, haven't I think for solo, probably better with the Focus and the C3. But again, it's like I said, at the moment, I don't think that change of the key formation is going to make that much difference on Ignis. It does, it would in Calliope. But we spec this for the dual prospects of running. There's some fucking big rocks. You know what Ignis sort of reminds me of? It's almost like I've got a trio. I've got Calliope, then I've got Daymar. No. Calliope, then maybe Ignis, and then Daymar. Now, I don't know if anything's changed in 4.2. But Jesus Christ, there are some big fucking rocks on Daymar, man. Who the hell was that? Is that a new voice? I've never heard that on air traffic control before. Steroid doesn't seem to, but Rickite should always show challenging or impossible. There is no easy Rickite. Is that because of the really high stability? What? Oh, that's the other thing you have to bear in mind with the golem, actually. I forgot about that. The golem does have an inherently... Team, you'll know this because you've used it a lot more than me, haven't you? Doesn't that fucking golem massively increase the instability on all the rocks it hits? And I can't remember how much that actually is. But it's fairly significant, isn't it, dude? I know pairing a golem with a prospector is not a happy day for anyone, to be honest, dude. I tried to watch some more Expanse yesterday. The girlfriend was seeing a friend of hers, so I had a little cheeky hour to myself. Where have I got to? Season 2. Just trying to think what actually happened. Oh, the lassie's just been to the ocean. And crazy deep throat ladies just met her outside the sewerage thing. Talking to her about whatever it was at Ganymede that didn't need an evac suit or whatever they call it. The EVA suit. It's quite cool. I think it's about as far as I've got. I'm certainly getting close to as far as I've made it on previous watches. Small hangar store.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The Orion, Daddy. Yeah, the Orion. Is that the one? So, do you think the Orion, whatever it's called, right? Is the shit that has the refining for prospecting? It is all... Shit. That's fucking seriously problematic. Is it also a prospector? And if it is it even more big dick than the mole? That's the question I was trying to get at. Like, are we going to end up with, say, the golem, the prospector, the mole, and then the other one? Not in terms of refining, but in terms of actually cracking big rocks. The Arastra. It's the Arastra. Yeah. So it's got size 3 lasers bigger than the mole. Shit, dude. Now I'm fucking interested, bro. Anything that will just cut down on the fucking boredom of looking for rocks, dude. So in that, I'll be able to swoop down pretty much any rock, just gobble it up, yeah? That sounds like heaven to me, mate. I am not a looker for rocks. It's doing my head in. It's found with local host seems to have a memory leak issue since the huge update. Just relogging resolves it temporarily. Oh, well, that's a shame. Hopefully they'll be on that. Orion is like a mining frig. Yeah, so that's even bigger, is it, Davey? So is it the Arastra? Is that in size order? So like Arastra, then one up. Is that the? So they've got a lot of prospecting and refining ships. Then holy shit. Wow, so the mole's 45 meters long. I suppose size doesn't really mean anything, though, does it? I mean, interesting stats, but it doesn't really mean anything because a huge part of that ship is going to be the refining processing facility, right? Yeah, and as you say, I mean, didn't the Apollo get a lot bigger than it was originally said that it would be? I think, if I was to be honest, I would say that prospecting will probably be my main... I would have thought... Well, once the obvious issues for a player like me, I'm not saying everyone's going to have these issues, but I think once the main problems that I face, which is the searching for rocks, can be overcome a little bit. Again, with beacons getting added, with bigger ships being able to crack bigger things, blah, 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 blah. I think prospecting would be the one that I'll probably really enjoy. I think Quantanium was running when I cemented my decision that I really enjoyed Star Citizen. You know, even though I knew it was nowhere near as good as Elite Dangerous's asteroid mining. I love those Quantanium runs, man. A bit like Caskell just said. off the stream, I would always do at least 1 or 2 Quantanium runs most days. It was not a long gameplay loop. Because you couldn't fuck around, right? Once you got the Quantanium, it was 25 minutes, I think you said, on the clock, wasn't it? So it was like logging, maybe a 30-minute search at worst. Yeah, I think sometimes, I'm sure I had a couple where it was 40 minutes. Wasn't happy about them. But it never mattered to me then. See, the difference is now I could spend 40 minutes looking for a rock and it's still going to be shit. Back then, 40 minutes, I knew I was coming home with a big fucking payday, man. How long's the Idris? I had no idea, Renegade. Is the Idris the biggest ship in the game at the minute? Is there anything bigger than the Idris? I don't think there is, isn't there? I mean, there might be, for example, the... what do they call it? The Bengal. But that's not a player ship, is it? That's just something that hangs around during, like, IAE or whatever, yeah? So, even on a bad run, again, 13 gold, running at about 6 to 6.5. Taranite, we got 11, running at 10. So, it's yeah, again, we're way north. You're always coming back with more than you would on Calliope. Easily more than you would on Calliope. Oh, hang on, we're not done Dinnick Sample. Tin I'm not going to bother with. Titanium I'm not going to bother with. I'll just get the quote on that. Confirm. There's a lot of confirmations, aren't there? Are you absolutely sure, my friend? Are you absolutely sure? I am sure, indeed. Refine away. 4 grand. Bit of pocket change. Covers the refining costs, which is always nice. Oh, shit. Did I do that? That's like it freaks out then, wouldn't it? I remember someone stream times when 25 minutes wasn't enough. I don't think I ever died to Quantanium, did I? You're saying that we did? I don't remember any. I don't remember any failed Quantanium runs, bro. I thought we, because I used to use that stopwatch, didn't I? I know. I mean, yeah, we came back yesterday. We heard the bleep, bleep, bleep. I think is the bleep, bleep, bleep 5 minutes left. Can't remember. That in-cockpit stopwatch was so cool. I love that, man. It's such a silly little thing. Like, who cares, right? But I'm telling you, the minute I started freaking... I had it set up on my stream deck. So the minute I started scooping Quantanium, I pressed the button on my stream deck. And in my actual cockpit, on my actual ship heads-up display, the stopwatch started. And I love that, dude. I don't know why, man. It was just like one of those really weird, like, connections to the game, you know? So the Idris is 240 meters. Is she the biggest then? And the Orion, which is... What? So the Orion's only 170 meters and the Idris is 240 meters. Well, how long's the Reclaimer? The thing is with the Reclaimer though, she's so big, isn't she? Like length and height. She's just everything about her is big, innit? I know she's not as big, but I think the Reclaimer, I don't know, there's something about the perspective on the Reclaimer. Always surprises me, man. Always surprises me. Look at this dude. Now, this is a mining suit. If we could get that, but like, instead of the rad stuff, kind of like, I don't know, dude. That would be badass if we get that in some sort of like silver, right? What's that called? Does anyone know? I do like that. You know what I should have done? Should we go and get a module? So Reclaimer's 155. Really? Holy shit. There's a difference there, because Star said the Orion's 340, and you're saying it's 170. That is a massive difference between Davey and Star in chat, right? So who's right? Like one, you know, we're literally like, you know, 200% off here, bro. What's going on? The Arastra is 124 meters, which makes her a little bit shorter than the Reclaimer. So she's not that big. I mean, don't get me wrong, they are big, but she's not that big. So where are you getting your info from, Davey? Because obviously there's a significant difference in the data there, isn't there? What's that, Noble? I've got one of those if you want it. Sorry, mate. One or what? Yeah, where do I buy modules? That's where I sell the crap. That's where I refine. Where? Down here by the looks of it. Shall we get... I mean, with 2 focuses, we don't need a wavelength. So we got 1 or 2 options. We either see if the Sabir... Oh, I can't get a Sabir. What the fuck? Oh, is this a gunshot? What the fuck? There's got to be somewhere to get. Oh, they're literally here, look. Wave shift. Optimax. Oh shit! Do they not sell the Sabir? I'm not sure I know what an Optimax does. I think I know about that one. The wave shift is 100% optimal, 35% instability reduction. Something to do with the charge rate, which we don't really care about. Optimax. Are they both Optimaxes? They are, aren't they? Oh, well, in that case, we might have to switch to a Riga head. Shit. So when we come here, we've got to bring sabers. Or Sabirs, as I call them. The only problem with the Sabir is, you're going to get a better optimal. You're going to reduce the resistance, so we'll be able to crack slightly bigger rocks, but it also increases the instability, if I remember. And some of these rocks are already very unstable, aren't they? Oh, there's no Sabir soon. Yeah, 100%. Shit. I don't know if Alarian's coming back. If not, if I can't get a Sabir, and we're going to have any chance of cracking anything bigger, it's going to have to be the Riga and the wave shift, isn't it? I don't think it's going to make any difference, though, to be honest, man. I really don't. I don't know if I can be bothered. The Kraken's 270 meters in length. The Kraken... Oh, that's the big, like... that's like... what's the aircraft carrier equivalent, isn't it? The Raylan... oh, so the Raylan's that, like, crazy-looking alien freight hauler, isn't it? That actually looks mad, dude. I haven't seen it for yonks, but I remember we saw that on stream. Someone brought it up. We had a look at it, didn't it? That looked really mad, man. Crazy mad. Let me see if I got... I'm sure I made a coffee earlier. Can anyone remember what the max optimal percentage is? Because I can't. And it's annoying me. You can't just increase optimal window constantly with additional percentage. It caps, doesn't it, at some point? Let's buy the wave shift. It won't go in there though, will it? I don't know. I don't know if I think I'm just going to regret switching to the Riga. I really do. I think I'd be a lot happier with this loadout and a Sabir. Question is, do they even sell them? Do they even sell the mining heads over here? Or the gadgets, the modules, sorry. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Welcome.
What the hell is that? That looks hideous, bro. Oh, well, look. They've got the Hofstede and the Klein. Torrent module, Volts, Torrent 3, Optimum, Brant. Oh. This is a bit of a shit shot, really, isn't it? Did I actually check for it? Riga. Yeah, it's not in there, is it? What an absolutely shit refinery. Or am I doing it wrong? Is there somewhere else I can go? Yeah, that's not very good, is it? I quite like the boots. The boots look good for mining boots. Look. Quite like those. I think the info. Oh, sorry, the railing. What? So they just keep making it bigger and bigger? Do you think, Star? Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? That fucking broken step on the escape from Klesher. God, I hate that step. I really hate that step, bro. Oh, the refinery standard. We know where to get all this. The refinery standard is no problem at all. Pick it all up at Long Forest or wherever it is, man. Don't know we want them in fucking Pyro though, does it? Let's go back to small hangar. Goddamn lifts, dude. Does this have a personal inventory? It does, yes. I might as well grab the. Well, I'm not gonna use it, am I? We'll go on. We'll take it. You never know. So if you're gonna come to Pyro, you need to bring your own. Well, I'm sure there's somewhere else in Pyro we could probably get a Riga. But I think if we ever come over again, maybe bring. I suppose what I might do is bring a. I might bring, like, say, 3 Focus 3s, 3 Riga C3s, 3 Wave Shifts, and 3 Sabres. And then I've got kind of like, you know, a little bit of a mix, haven't I? Because, you know, just in case they do get destroyed from an EMP or whatever it is for a fracture blast. Yeah, I'm inclined to say that's probably not a bad idea, right? I'm not sure I'll ever use the Riga, but at least it's here, isn't it? If we're doing it solo a bit more. Oh, Stanton Gateway. Oh, it's still fucking miles away, bro. Yeah, I'll bring it next time, Davey. Thanks, though. I was gonna say, I'm sure there's somewhere in Pyro we can go. As it turns out, there is. But yeah, I think what we'll do is when we come to Pyro, we'll bring the mining modules, and when we leave Pyro, we'll take the P6s. Is there anything else that we can get in Pyro that we need to take back? Definitely P6s, yeah? We can pick up P6s at Checkmate, I think. And I kind of like the idea of that, then. Gives me an excuse to go to Pyro, day out in the Prospector, make a bit of money, bring some P6s back, get them stashed in the local. Good stuff. What the gadgets, Mikios, or well, most of the gadgets are limited. I mean, for example, no, they're not. No, or rather, no, the gadgets should continue to work, but obviously, if they take any damage or anything, they stop working, don't they? Is that right? It's like the Bormax, the Saber, the Wave Shift. They have infinite uses, don't they? P6 Sniper. Yeah, P6 Sniper. Whereas some of the active modules, like the Surge modules, they have limited uses, don't they? The Surge has got like 7 on it. I'm sure the gadgets are permanent, dude. But like I said, the problem, like you said, Mickey, is the amount we've lost because they clip underneath the rock when it fractures. It's not ideal, is it? And of course, if you get a little bit of overcharge, I think it kills them as well, obviously. Oh no, you know what I didn't do? Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time, bro. God damn son of a bitch, bro. It's almost like I'm doing it deliberately at this point. I really like prospecting. I really do, man. I just, God, just a few tweaks, man. Imagine what it's going to be like prospecting on Genesis Tech planets. You know? You know, like I said earlier, instead of going in nav mode, just like normal SCM mode, just going across, you know, through valleys to distant mountain ranges. Look, all that potassium and carbon up there. You know, just getting a chance to low fly, looking for rocks, but just seeing like all the crazy tech, man. Oh shit, we've got another ship there. Is there another landing pad? Well, this is the one with the guns on the floor. Look, we want to be a bit careful of them, don't we? Alright, I think we'll come with a little stop there, my friends. Lower her down. Very nice. Landing. Suppose the trash pays for the fuel as well. So you're losing a little bit on refining and fuel, but not a huge amount. Oh, hang on, we don't want to go in there, do we? Ignis is becoming a firm favourite of mine. I kind of like it down there. She's alright, boys. It's a nice little planet. I like breaking rocks. I do like breaking rocks. Even though it's the most dumb fucking, like, minigame ever, right? I like it. It might not be elite dangerous, but I don't dislike it, right? I don't hate it. Definitely not, right? She's alright, dude. She's alright. But yeah, I do. I like breaking rocks. I think for me, you know that showcase they did with the, what did they call it? Large rock cracking. That really excites me. Not necessarily because of the rock crack, but I like the combination of gameplay. I don't think they showed the ship to ship, so I might be reaching a bit, but imagine going out, a couple of you, one of you in a golem or a prospector, someone else maybe in a bit of a gunship. Or a hauler maybe, even three of you, and you have to go to one of these large rock cracking facilities. The pirates have got some defensive ships, so you've got to knock them out. Then you have to land and do some first person shenanigans. You've then got to do whatever the minigame is to crack the rock, you know, engage the beams, whatever it is. And then you've got to get in the prospector or your golem and actually get in there. And what I was thinking was, we know we can, I'm sure they showcased it with the golem. And unless I'm wrong, I think the golem fits inside the anvil, right? The Asgard? The anvil Asgard? So how cool would that be? The anvil Asgard, a couple of players, I'm sure it's got some turrets, right? Bit of space pew pew, land it, bit of on foot pew pew, bring the golem out after you've cracked the rock, grab the resources, in and out. That sounds awesome to me.
GM Space Nobbers.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Gas, how you doing, sir? How are things? How is life, Gas? Is Gas all right? As my man. Badoom! Off we go. Finding not so much today. Is that what you're saying, Sue? You're not finding as much today? You wouldn't happen to be on my server on Ignis, would you? You know what's really weird, dude? I went down to Calliope. Can't remember when Larry and I last did a dual prospecting one, right? At the end of that stream, right, I went back on presumably the same server. It would have been about 2 hours, I think. 2 hours at the stream end. I thought I'd just pop down there. A couple of hotkeys I wanted to sort of like just have a play with, yeah? Dude. I was on for 30 minutes, man. I couldn't find anything, bro. Not a single thing, dude. I just put it down to having dropped in the wrong spot. I think sometimes it's just against you, isn't it? So, what was Team saying? So, we've got Derelict and Ashland, and then you've got Kabir over there. What's the other drop point, or is that it? Because I went to Kabir last time, didn't I? I'm almost tempted. What would happen if we were to do... Let's do a little hop over there. P6 is that. Oh, no, don't worry, Davey. It's just for everyone, really. If a few of us use them, so I was going to take like a little stash back and get them all added down into the local, man. But if you're picking any up, just grab a lot. They're quite cheap in there, mate. I think I was going to take like about 10 or so back. But if you've got some you don't need as opposed to going out your way to buy them, dude, I'll take them off your hands if you want. I'll pay you a nice fee, dude. I'm still going to take some back because I quite like the roleplay idea of coming all the way to Pyro to pick up my P6 sniper rifles. But That didn't work out quite how I planned it. I thought I'd be like a little lower in atmosphere on that trajectory, but I'm not, am I? Oh, you're not on to. So what were you saying then? Did you say something about finding not so much? Oh, sorry, mate. It was a carry on from the previous sentence. I like breaking rocks. I fucking hate looking for them, dude. I really do, dude. It's so depressing. So depressing, dude. I think that's why I enjoyed the mole day so much, right? In fact, that's why I enjoyed the mole day out. Because I flew the mole, and we had 2 spotters. So what we'd do is the spotters would find something. I'd join the spotter, and the other spotter would break off and join that spotter that had found the first node. I'd park the mole up, land her. The spotters would obviously park up, get on board the mole. We'd crack the rock. I would then travel back to the refinery in the mole while the spotters carried on looking for rocks. That's all I did, was crack rocks that day, dude. And I was fucking happy. I always had something to do. I was flying it back. That was before physicalized cargo or anything as well, man. This looking for rocks sucks balls. Like I said, I'd rather be moving boxes than looking for rocks, man. Alright, here we go. We got a little bit of visibility now. Hopefully we're at least a little way away. Although I don't think we were. Oh, should we go for a 150 bearing? Look. Okay, boys, we're down. Oh, that looks nice over there, look. See what we've got, lads. Beautiful flat plains. Have we got any rocks, boys? Oh, fucking son of a bitch. I might have to start paying someone to look for rocks for me, bro. Oh, Jesus. Do you collect pieces? So where were you getting all your P6s from? Maybe I've been missing picking them up off dead corpses then. Dingle on the pingle. Dingle on the pingle. Man, we're getting nothing, dude. Lots of wildlife down here. What the fuck are they eating? Do they eat space rocks? There's like no flora down here. So why have we got these quasi-herders everywhere? A desert quasi-grazer. What does it eat? We've got a couple of signals here. Okay. What does it eat? Desert? I mean, it's a good question, like, to be fair. Like, what do camels eat, Star? Like, seriously. I mean, I'm going to assume camels don't just roam around in the fucking desert. Where there's fuck all to eat, right? They actually, like, maybe live, you know, where there's things to eat, but they are perfectly capable of going long extended periods without water, right? It just happens to be part of their, you know, it's on, right? But there ain't a fucking lot to eat in a desert, is there? Oh, let's see what we've got. Impossible, and it is impossible. 45,000 mass with a 33% resistance. Not fucking happening. All the Riga 3s in the world ain't making a difference on that, is it? Camels eat lobster thermidor. You know, you're just being silly, aren't you? I have an org I'm where we did a lot of contested zone runs with those. Came out, I ended up with 13 or so, so I put 10 in the box. Oh, nice one, though. That's very kind of you, David. Thank you. 38,000 mass. Not happening, bro. Not. Oh, Dot! What was I on yesterday? I saw a Farscape yesterday. I don't think it was Netflix. I can't remember what service it was. I saw it just tucked around the bottom left-hand corner. I thought, oh, we were talking about that. 30%, 54,000 mass. Can't crack it. I'm just sick and tired of finding amazing rocks that I can't crack. Frankly, it's pissing me the fuck off, quite honestly. These are all way too big, aren't they? That one there, maybe. These little trio here, perhaps. Give me a nice little bit of Taronite. Come on. Give me a little bit of Taronite. 27% gold. No, I could take it. We get a clean crack on her if the other two are nice. Corundum. I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I? Dog shit sauce. Literal dog shit sauce. No crackable rocks. What a fucking surprise. Let's see what this one is over. Let's get a little bit of a narrow ping on it. We can probably ding it from here, right? No use to me. No use to me, but what was the episode? Oh, it wasn't an episode. It was just the Far Cry series. Like, as in it was available to watch. Can't remember what service it was on. It wasn't like an episode. It was like, yeah, come and watch Farscape. No, that's going to cost me money. Why is that not? What? Oh, couldn't get out of what's it made then for a minute. Good show. Yeah, Dot was talking about it yesterday, dude. Yeah. Just a bit of a coincidence. Maybe it's always been there. Was it on Amazon or something like that? I can't remember, dude. The girlfriend was out, so I was going to watch... what am I watching The Expanse? So what everyone watching The Expanse on, I think. I like The Expanse. I think the main captain's a bit weird, don't you? Don't you think there's something a bit weird about him? What's his name? The captain of the Rossa Company, or at least the generally accepted captain of the Rossa Company. Something about him. Just a bit of a weird dude, right? Morning, automated. Is there a new season out for The Expanse? I don't know, dude. I've never got past season 2, dude. And not because I don't enjoy it. In fact, quite the opposite. I just something else always pops up because it's something the girlfriend's not going to watch. You see, she's not really into that. So I tend to watch it when she's watching some of Let's Find Out How to Dispose of a Corpse or Murder Someone programs. And then obviously inevitably we find a show to watch together. Like at the moment we're watching Snowfall, which is pretty good actually. And then what happens, I don't have time to keep up the tempo with Expanse, and then I have to start all over again because I forget it all. Because it's quite complicated in a way, isn't it? The first season, Jesus Christ, it brings so much on board around the verse and the proto-molecule. It's like your head's spinning by the end of it. It's very well done, actually. Is it all done now, is it? So The Expanse, what, there won't be any more, no? I'll tell you what, it's like I said, isn't it? Every time you come out, right? Felsit. Oh, what's Felsit? They look small, don't they? You're right, Mr. Bad Habits. One of your favourites in recent times. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of sci-fi, believe it or not, mate. It has to have a particular vibe to it. I find some sci-fi to be just like silly, almost. I like The Expanse. I like the backdrop. I like the sort of techno. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Finally, a nice little rock. A very nice little rock. A tiny little rock, but a rock nonetheless. That's worth 25k per unit, so that's 50k just sitting there. Not a bad start, is it? Not a bad start at all, mate. Felser, come on, have some more Rickite in it. Vexilite, I'll take it. That's 100%. Mixed with that little bit of Rickite. See, this is nice. Nice little rocks, man. I need more little fucking rocks, dude. Go put some big rocks somewhere else. Fucking dumbasses. Have the big rock planet and the little rock planet, alright? It ain't hard, is it? You can worry about where all the rocks go later. Just stop making us waste our fucking time looking for fucking rocks, bro. Taranite. This is so much better, look. This is what it's all about, boys. This is nice, dude. See, I'm going to counter-argue that, Joshua. I am going to counter that, mate. Still sad to see a series end. But what's the alternative, man? They keep it going. And you know when that happens, dude. They fuck it up every time, don't they, dude? Sometimes it's just really nice for it to fucking end in it. And that's it, it's done. You know, like, imagine if they tried to keep The Sopranos going. Or Breaking Bad, or whatever it is. So sometimes, you know, even, what's that one that everyone bangs on about? What's that cult one, Joshua? Everyone's banging on. Oh, you got to watch it, bro. It's really fucking amazing. It's got a film as well, hasn't it? What's his name who plays the captain? Firefly? Is it Firefly or something like that? You know, everyone said they should have carried on with it, but it's like they said themselves, wasn't it? They thought about it, they pondered over it. There was all sorts of stuff going on, lots of bullshit going around. But the actual reason we never got any more Firefly was simple. They didn't think they could do it. They didn't think that they could match the quality of what they'd already done. That to try and add more would just dilute the whole experience. That it is what it was, you know? This was the magnum opus for them. They didn't, you know, they thought about it. They tried to. The budget was offered, I believe, at one point. But they just said in their heart, in hearts, like, we can't take it anywhere, man. So, no, we're not making more. We're not making more just to make more money, you know? There's a really interesting interview in it. It took ages to dig it out. I know someone on stream eventually found it, didn't they? And it was like, it's quite an interesting tale, really. It goes to show how passionate some of these like directors and sort of like creative writers are. But I know what you mean. It is sad. I mean, you're actually right in what you say. But look at Lost. Fuck Lost. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's always... mine was Sense... Is it Sense8? Oh, God, I love Sense8. Is Sense8 the one with the gay... Spanish guy? Yeah? God, I love that fucking program. I would have loved to have seen more Sense8, but I don't think we ever will we? You got lost watching Lost. The writers got lost watching Lost. But it is. It's sad, and I get you. But in that loss, there is a chance to like, you know, revel in the genius. The Sopranos, I think, is a really good one. Like, how could they have carried on? Oh, God bless Gandolfini's art, man. He's no longer with us, is he? You know, The Sopranos, the ending to The Sopranos, man. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit, bro. My girlfriend was actually genuinely distraught over that. She loved The Sopranos. Yeah, I hate it when it leaves a huge question. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Sensei had the gay dude. I thought he was brilliant. He's one of the best portrayed characters in anything, man. Yeah, every time that gay Spanish guy in Sensei had a scene, I was there, man. He was so good. He was absolutely brilliant. The actor nailed it, dude. Absolutely nailed it, dude. I've never watched the OA. I've never watched that. Firefly had so many things set up but never answered, and my understanding is the network completely dropped the ball and killed the show. It only got popular once people picked it up on DVD and saw the episodes in the right order. Well, I don't know about that. There was a fantastic interview. I can't remember. I think it was with I can't remember, dude. It was 2 of them, wasn't it? But they were offered money, like you said, maybe after it became a cult hit, to return, but that they refused. They said no. So, I don't really know what happened with Game of Thrones. I mean, I hear all the things, but I've never read anything that's actually factual. So, just because I haven't read that doesn't mean I don't believe it. But about how they wanted to move on to do another project or whatever it was. I don't know if that's true or not. He still hasn't finished the fucking books yet, has he? What's his? Who is it? What's his name? I think I'll just get all the Taronite fucking Stargate Universe. Is that a new one? I never really got into Stargate. I had a very good friend many moons ago. He only had 2 things in his life: F1 and Stargate. That's all he'd talk about. Do your head in a little bit, but this is not a good haul of Taronite. What am I doing, dude? Wasn't there something behind me that was better? This is like shitty little bits of Taronite. I thought this was a good Taronite nade. Sam Carter. The dude I didn't like, right, in Stargate, I don't know which one it was. It was the dweeby spectacle wearing prick. He did my head in. Right little fucking knobhead. And I think that's why I didn't like it. I think there was an episode like where he went and lived on another planet. And he was just like the most like pretentious little prick. Yeah. I don't know if you know who I mean. He fucking did my fruit and nutting. Right, a whiny little dick. What have we got? Come on, give me something nice. Give me some more Rickite. Beryl. Oh my god, it all started off so well with that Rickite node, didn't it? Let's have a ganders. Beryl. Man, that sucks, dude. This is a really nice cluster, but there's like just nothing here. So even when you do find something you can crack, there's nothing there. So annoying. I think it was the Bexlight was the one I wanted to get, wasn't it?
Fracturing mode on.
I like the idea of being stuck on a ship that could not they could not really control. Hang on, what's that, Striker? Stargate Universe was like 2 seasons. Is this like a more recent one, was it? I only know like some of the old stuff. He used to bang on about it all the time. Like Stargate, SG-1, Atlantis, I don't know. He bored the shit out of me, to be honest, but there's got to be more to life than F1 and Stargate, right? Apparently not. Daniel, that's the one. He was a dick. An absolute freaking whiny little dick. I've seen a bunch of YouTube shorts of the actor in something recent that plays a badass, maybe a hitman. What, Daniel? Oh, I see. That'd be cool to see that. I bet he still comes across as a whiny little dick. There's something about his face. It's just very punchable. Dear me. Oh, Gas, what happened with the flares and shit yesterday? Did anything happen, mate? I was going to drop you a message. Are we in the clear yet? Or is it a weird shenanigans still going on? just going to grab this. I should really see what it is first, I suppose. But yeah. I suppose we don't get a lot of sci-fi, really, do we? You know, like that's like big budget, like The Expanse. What else have we had? Anybody else think of anything? Stargate, obviously. And Star Trek. You know, as actual, say, TV series, yeah? I suppose we get a bit of Star Wars. I'm not sure I'd count that in quite the same vein. Expanse. Have we had anything else? It's almost like sci-fi isn't that sort of as well covered, but maybe that's just because I don't really look for it. Oh, universe is quite old, is it? Silo. Now that what? Yeah. See, Silo season 1, I thought was very engaging. I really did. I thought the ending was great. I didn't really like as much. It's not that it was bad, but I didn't really like the duality of season 2. You know, I liked the fucking Silo. And then, obviously I don't want to drop any spoilers, but you know how it kind of changed? Almost like 2 stories in a way. It wasn't that it was badly done. It just took a little bit of the... It's a bit like my Assassin's Creed thoughts on Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's not that it's actually a bad game. It's just that it's not what I want out of an Assassin's Creed game. I don't want to play 2 Assassins. I don't want to play the stealth warrior and the, you know, up in your face warrior as 2 separate entities. I always want them to be one individual. And as much as I liked the second series of Silo, I couldn't help but feel like I was a little disappointed. But I you know, hopefully there's more to come. I'd like to. I hope it's not been axed or anything. Oh, and of course, For All Mankind. But I suppose it is sci-fi as it moves through the series, right? That was great. That was a good one. Got a new Star Trek. I've just given up on Star Trek now, dude. I think I tried to watch that one with the weird drive thing, the Spore Drive or whatever it was. I think some of the characters were annoying me. So I don't even know what I've missed. I didn't even watch Picard. I was in hospital, wasn't I? When I managed to pick up that, and I've still not watched the last episode or last few episodes of that. I just ran out of interest with it, to be honest. I think it'd be really hard for me to catch up on Star Trek now, to be fair. The amount of stuff that's probably come and gone. So we're right bang slap in the middle of it, while we guess. So, strange shenanigans maybe today? No, I mean, I like Jean-Luc. I've always liked the character Jean-Luc, man. But yeah, the Picard was alright when I was in hospital and, you know, sitting there fucking literally with nothing to fucking do all day, mate. I watched it, but as soon as I was out, I just never bothered finishing it off, dude. I do like The Expanse, though. What was that? What was that first one? It's quite a small rock, innit? But I'll get the backslide out of it. Might as well, yeah. Wrong one, bro. Do you like Star Trek, Joshua? Do you watch like all the different ones? I mean, it must be great to be a Star Trek fan. I mean, the amount of stuff that's out there these days. I'm tired of not seeing shows behind a newly formed paywall known as streaming services. Remember the day when we all just bitched about the cost of cable? I don't know. Not really, mate. I remember my folks bitching about the cost of Sky. Because my dad wanted Sky Sports, which, as you can imagine, was insanely expensive. My mum liked Sky Movies. And I seem to remember it was pretty straightforward at one point, and then it got very complicated with Sky, didn't it? Before, like, Virgin came along. Or NTL or whatever the hell it was. I can't remember, it's probably Virgin Media, is it? I know the bills on that were pretty hefty, man. Because my dad needed to watch the football, dude. But of course the football's so fucked now. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know anyone in the UK that actually watches football legitimately. They've just priced themselves out of the game. Anybody else the same? Be careful where we go with this. Not a single fucking person I know pays to watch football anymore. Outside of the way of watching it. If that makes sense, you'll know what I'm on about if you watch the Premiership. They've literally just cut their own throats, didn't they? Strange New Worlds. Is that a new one, Dave? I think you mentioned that. Strange New Worlds and the musical episodes. Oh God. I immediately don't want to watch that. Sky's ridiculous now. It's like everything you're looking at about 160, 180 quid a month. Is it really that expensive, Starkey? It's madness, isn't it, dude? Yeah. Yeah. It's got to the point where people just can't afford it. It's not a case of like not wanting to. They just literally can't afford this shit, right? Hang on, what's that? Mum, Dad, funky about we're putting Disney. I love the SNW episode, Strange New Worlds, where almost all the crew were characters from a kid's book. I don't think I know Strange New Worlds. What is it? Is that Star Trek or it's like its own thing? VPN South Africa. Well, there's a better way than that, as I'm sure you know. I'm half tempted to get back to traditional TV services because I'm tired of juggling streaming services. What and that's cableage you'd call it in America? Is it automated? Right, let's have a gander, boys. 83% backslide. Very nice. We'll definitely be taking you with us. You did. You're quite a trekkie then, Joshua, yeah. I loved The Next Generation. I watched it like on some like Virgin channel, like Dave or something like that, dude. I've watched quite a lot. Not all of it though. I haven't watched it all, but I watched a fair bit of it, bro. I don't know. I just liked Enterprise, Riker, and all that lot. I always thought a lot of episodes were very, very thought-provoking, like genuinely good tales, you know. Good writing. Fire sticks. Oh god, you don't use fire sticks for the Premiership. Jesus. I did watch The Wrath of Khan this past weekend. Is that the one with the Is that the one with the wiggly worm in the ear? I remember a scene where I'm sure it's Khan, and he doesn't he put like a wiggly worm thing. Oh, dude, that's nasty, that scene, bro. I just saw that the currency in Weebs is pussy cat coins. Hang on. What? 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 Well, the currency is actually called pussy coins. Or pussycat coins. What? Talk to me, bro. Faith thanks that I like them. What? Star Trek? Archer, Captain Enterprise, who was Bella's dishwater. Again, I don't think I know that, mate. I was going to grab this little tiny bit of backslide. So I think we got a bit of backslide, a bit of Terran. I'm sure we got a couple of units of Rickite, so it's not actually a bad haul. It might not look good on the screen at the minute, but I'm sure we got 2 units of Rickite. Which is like 50 grand, isn't it? Or well, it might not be a full 50 grand, but it certainly ain't far off it. Yeah, brainworm. Yeah, I actually remember. I'm sure I saw that a long time ago. I remember one with whales. Something to do with fucking whales. And I remember Spot getting melted in I assume some sort of like core drive or something. Which I seem to remember was actually quite sad. But I'm pretty sure he came back, didn't he? I think that's what people are starting to do, Davey. I'm not. There's a point where the sheer greed of it all globally becomes so much that what happens is people start asking questions, and before you know it, they've delved into it, and before you know it, it's like, well, what the fuck am I paying for all this for? And it's not a good thing, you know? It's not a good thing. But it's just so expensive, you know? It's all been like divvied up into so many pie slices, you know? Who can afford to, you know, 5 or 6 streaming services all charging you $10 or $20 a month? You know, of course you can't afford it, dude. So, you know, people look at alternatives, don't they? And, you know, I'm certainly not trying to say that that's a good thing, but it gets to the point where, I don't know, dude. I don't see how it's sustainable. It's the same with Game Pass. We just live in such a weird world, don't we? I think the only way to truly do it is to rotate it. Say, okay, I'm going to watch streaming services. I like them. I like Netflix. I like Paramount, whatever. Each month, you choose which one you're going to watch. And you just watch the back catalogue, don't you? You brush aside the fear of missing out, not watching the show when all your mates are, whenever. Or you just make sure you rotate it with your friends and you catch up on the back catalogues for that month. So you have Disney this month, and the next month Paramount, or maybe you have Paramount for 2 months because there's loads to catch up on. And I think that's just the only way to do it, isn't it? To be honest. Enterprise and okay, so it didn't compare it to the rest of the franchise, but it did get silly towards. See, I don't think I ever saw the end. Yeah, I'd be very surprised. Weren't there like hundreds of episodes? It seemed that way, Doc. I don't know how long it ran for, but I never saw like a finale to it. I know that. Spotify's pretty good. I quite like Spotify. I do actually pay for Spotify and Netflix is the only 2 I have. And then every now and again we add like a 3rd service. Like at Christmas we might throw on Disney or Paramount or whatever we fancy. I always just put aside 20 quid for the Christmas month, to be honest, mate. Sort of start it in mid-December. There's normally some half-decent deals on as well, aren't there? So I'm going to be honest, I'm starting to find Netflix less and less value for money. I think I could easily get rid of Netflix and not really bat an eyelid. I think a lot of the films I've seen on Netflix recently are just absolute dog shit, dude. Like, complete fucking joke, man. Don't give a fuck. So yeah, even Netflix is in jeopardy, I think, if they don't start banging out some quality stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Larry. Yeah, just don't feel obliged. I know it's difficult because people, you know, you go to work or whatever, and you know you're speaking about the latest shows, you know, and it's hard if they're spread across like multiple different services. But you know, just stop worrying about it, man. Spotify basically steals from all but the biggest artists. The fees for artists to be on it are not easily recovered. I'm not sure what you mean. Let's have a look. Barrel. I don't understand how Spotify can even work. Like, let's say even if there were like 2 behemoth bands on it. It doesn't make sense in the same way Game Pass doesn't make sense. I don't understand like how Spotify works in terms of like how anyone can get any paydays from it. I'm going to assume like what you're hinting at there, Mikios, is that only the biggest artists actually get any money out of it. But even then, there's a lot of really big artists on there, right? I don't know how they divvy it up, dude. There don't seem to be enough on a Spotify subscription. If I think about like how I used to listen to music, it cost me 1,000% more than Spotify did. You know, if I wanted to go out and buy like so something physical or a digital download of an album, dude. I used to buy tons, bro. Now my music costs are one single payment to Spotify every month. You know what I mean? I just don't see how it's how it works really behind the scenes. But I don't understand how Game Pass works either. I think the answer is it doesn't, right? Someone's getting fucked royally somewhere. I tell you what, YouTube TV, I tell you what I have been noticing a lot of. Oh, Cargo's full of shit. I keep noticing, like, last week or so, yeah? I've been noticing all these films on YouTube. But I think they have adverts in them, right? I think Wolf of Wall Street or something popped up. Started watching it. Thought, holy shit, I didn't even know that was a thing, dude. Like full, legitimate as well. I don't mean like the dodgy ones where someone uploads the old fucking feature-length film and, you know, gets in a lot of trouble for it. I mean like fully legit through YouTube. I didn't even know it was a thing. I assume it's been out for a long time, but... And I think you can choose to pay. Either a subscription service or just for the film to not have the adverts, I think. I didn't really pay much attention to it, but... Something that, you know, I wasn't aware of. So I might look into that, like, next time I'm looking at an older film. So if you want your music on Spotify, you pay a fee, you will get tiny crumbs back per listen. Yeah, and even like the big ones, you know, like if you think about all the big bands that I listen to and how little money I give them, Mikios, right? Like, they're making pence on me, dude. Every year, each one would be making like, you know, 50p out of me. Not even that, dude. Whereas I might have bought an album that year. Or, you know, even God forbid, downloading some singles or something. I don't know. I don't get it, dude. You know, I'm not saying the maths ain't mathing. Just for me, it just seems like a very strange shift in the music industry. I'm going to be honest. If I want to listen to a song, sometimes and I'm out and about, and it's not a playlist, just listen to it on fucking YouTube. Costs me fuck all. There we go. We'll start a little jump over there. I'll have to do our little Spotify Surfshark shenanigans in a minute. Enterprise, yeah, I like Starship Enterprise, yeah, Starship Enterprise, Star Trek Enterprise. Is that a Jean-Luc one? Yeah, I really liked Enterprise because I thought they were very. I never any like Captain Kirk stuff. I think I know episodes, you know, from YouTube and things, but it's just the same as Twitch gas. So I've got, you know, that's just the world. You just got to accept that is the world. Can't change it. If you're a small fry on Twitch, you make no money. If you're a small fry in the music industry, you make no money, right? It's the way it's always been, the way it always will be. Nothing's ever going to change. All you can do is hope, you know, if you're a talented music artist, that you can get some recognition, you know, hopefully make another source of revenue outside of Spotify. I know a lot of them do like really nice deals, don't they, with signed stuff or merchandise, or even vinyl. Apparently it's really big with some of the the small independent artists, isn't it? So they do special edition vinyl of their albums, which can be quite lucrative. Yeah, by watching adverts, yeah, what am I, yeah. I just didn't know it was a thing, dude. Yeah. So no ads because you pay for YouTube. Yeah, watch The Martian. That's the Matt Damon one, yeah. My number one pet peeve is now services locking your subscriptions down to a home address. My kids that are in college. Yeah, so Netflix has started doing that, didn't it? I had to add my mom for an extra monthly sub. Yeah, and if you're moving around, it all starts getting. What is it? How does Netflix work? It's like a travel pass thing, isn't it? I can't remember how it works. It's a pain in the ass, though. After the final season of Stranger Things, you can. We said the same thing, Mr. Bad Habits. We said because obviously we've got New Year's Eve, haven't we? Is the last episode for Stranger Things season 5 or whatever it is. And we did say the same thing. Like next year, maybe we'll consider dropping Netflix and looking at. At the moment, it's Netflix, Spotify, and something. If there's something worth watching, I'm going to be honest. This year there hasn't. I think we've had Paramount a couple of times because I watched Yellowstone and a couple of other things. But yeah, next year we might just drop Netflix and just have like one service in rotation, save a bit of money. Because I'm going to be honest, Netflix ain't putting out any quality shit at the minute, dude. You know, I haven't even watched the last. What's the latest season of The Witcher? I think it's the 4th season, isn't it? I don't think I've even watched season 3 yet, man. I probably never will do. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I ever will. Right. That music's lovely. I like the chill music in Star Citizen. It relaxes me. It's very nice. This is my sleepy time. This is my sleepy music. Netflix for true crime stuff. That is actually our biggest problem. See, so I can go without almost anything on Netflix, to be honest. The way it's going, but my girlfriend really likes that stuff as well as Striker. And there's also a lot of medical stuff on Netflix that she enjoys as well. But I might show her the bill, in which case she'll go, ah. I think it's 20 plus quid now for my Netflix. 4K. Extra person on it. I'm sure it's 20 quid. Possibly more. Yeah, there's been a lot of criticism for season 4, but how much of it is it just because Cavill's not in it and you know, the fact that people, you know, the reason Cavill left and all the rest of it. I'd like to watch it myself. To be honest, mate, it's really weird. To be honest, if season 4 hadn't come out, I'd probably never watch season 3. But I'd like to watch season 4 to see if it is actually any good, or are people just making a mountain out of a molehill? I'd actually genuinely like to see it. But that does mean I've got to sit through season 3. So I don't know. I might. Cavill's better than Hemsworth. Yeah, you know, I mean, there you go. I'd like to have an opinion on that. I really would. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to jump all the way. I don't think I can make it to checkmate, guys. Oh, I can. I should not have done this. Oops, not paying attention, boys. We haven't done a break, have we? Spin-off movie. Shit, is that? God, I haven't seen that. I think I saw a trailer for it. What a fucking trainer! What was that all about? I've never seen it, dude. But even the trailer annoyed me. It's like, what the fuck is this? You just bought 5 bookshelves to build a library in my house. Gonna start smoking a pipe and all. Or you can just buy a book and then take it to your local library or Oxfam. Yeah. and swap it out. I see what I've always wanted automated. Always thought it'd be nice. You know, like the old classic English homes where they have a whole wall full of wonderful old books with a ladder. You know the ladders that go on the rails? I'd love one of them, dude. I'd probably break it fannying about on it, but I'd love one of them. Hemsworth started Witcher instead of Cavill, and it's almost as... I was going to say, the thing is, right, this is what I'd like to have an opinion on. Is it just because you're used to Cavill, and Cavill is now the face of The Witcher, and Hemsworth, therefore, his face doesn't fit? Or is it actually, you know, if you really were to take them in isolation, Hemsworth actually does a perfectly adequate job of it, just like Cavill did a perfectly adequate job of it? I don't think Cavill's actually the greatest fucking actor, to be fucking honest with you. I don't think he ever has been. I think he has a certain role and he feels that role really valid. He also just happens to be an extremely good-looking man. With an extremely fucking lovely body, right? I mean, let's be fair. You know? It's no different to any other pretty person in the Hollywood scene. He also just happens to be a really nice guy. And of course all gamers like him because he likes PCs and he plays Warhammer and everyone just thinks he's amazing, right? Which therefore means he must be a good actor, right? No, it fucking doesn't. It doesn't mean that at all, to be quite honest. Is he a bad actor? No, I don't think he is, but I also don't think he's anything particularly special. But he plays his roles well, doesn't he? Because he looks the part, and that's what matters a lot of the time. He looks the part, doesn't he? I quite like him. He seems like a pretty decent lad, doesn't he? He's very passionate about his Warhammer, so that's always nice to know that, you know, he's still down to earth, isn't he? It's not all gone to his head. He is a remarkable physique, though, isn't he? Jesus, good God, dude, man. I mean, working hard in a gym will get you so far, but fuck me, dude. The genes on some of these guys, man. Holy crap. That chiseled jawline. Right, no amount of gym work getting you that, bro. Not unless you start smashing your face with a fucking barbell. Maybe, you know what I mean? Oh shit, hang on. Abort. I don't know what's above me. I've come in the wrong way, and I'm going to the landing pad because I'm thinking I need to get fuel. But actually I'm going to a hangar. That could have ended badly, Wolves. Yeah, I often, you know, sometimes I'm walking down to Radges, right? And like, I hear these people in the street, Mr. Bad Habits. It's like, oi, Cavill, how's the Warhammer? And I get all confused. It's like, who are they talking to? And then, oh, they're looking at me. Ah, striking resemblance, me and Cavill. Imagine if, like, Cavill, I don't know, was like put in an industrial ball mill, right? With some bleach and highly corrosive shit, yeah? Yeah, maybe, you know what I mean? You know, the resemblance, yeah, it's kind of there, I suppose, you know what I mean? I'm not going to put myself down. I love beautiful people, man. I do. God, what an amazing thing to be so fucking beautiful, right? And like, everyone's got a different vision of beauty, but not really, right? Not really. I think ultimately there's always a commonality there, isn't there? You know, there's dog shit ugly. And then there's holy fucking shit. You are beautiful, man. You are really beautiful. Like, really beautiful. I was working with a lady once, right? And this other lady came in. Well, I'll try and keep it really vague because it's not fair to say anything. And the lady that I knew, right, she always looked after herself, just took pride in her appearance and things like that, right? But I'd never heard her say anything like what I'm about to explain here. And this other lady came in, right? And I noticed that the lady that I knew had gone like really quiet. And I couldn't quite, it was like just a little bit unusual. And you know what she did? She suddenly blurted out, right? Oh my God. Your skin is so beautiful. And the way she said it, just obviously immediately said, like, what the fuck? It's like almost a bit inappropriate, right? Oh my God, she wasn't fucking joking, dude. The lady that had come in, oh my God, dude. She was stunning, bro. I'd never seen such flawless skin. I didn't know skin could look like that. And the thing is, it wasn't makeup, guys. This was just like pure, beautiful, flawless skin, man. Just a black lady. Absolutely fucking stunning, dude. Never seen anyone like it to this day. And for just to get that point across, for this colleague of mine to have blurted out something that was almost inappropriate, really. I mean, yeah. It said it all, dude. It was like, holy shit, dude. Should have said Cavill and not Camel. What? Oi, camel face. Fuck you, Starkey. I'm beautiful. Mr. Bad Habits and I'm beautiful, mate. Cheeky sod. The original is getting very dated. It's best to keep it in the memory bank. Oh, well, what's that, Mikios? Digging up the highlight. Oh, that's Connor McLeod and all that. Connor McLeod and the Clan McLeod and all that shit, innit? Yeah. Your girls have really good skin. I think it's the Korean genes kicking it. Dude, I never thought about skin as being beautiful, you know? It's just a bit over the top, innit? But, oh my god. Dude. She really was absolutely stunning, mate. She really was. Amazing, man. I think it's amazing. I think it's just beautiful. Beautiful things are beautiful, right? That's what they call beautiful things, yeah? Whether it be a person or something else. Fucking flaunt it, mate. Enjoy life. Enjoy life as a beautiful person. Maybe one day I'll get reincarnated as a beautiful person. Maybe it's horrible. Maybe it's like really awful. You know what I mean? You never know, do you? I should imagine that there'd certainly be a period. I don't know, like, I don't know. Would you like... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. These elevators in Pyro... Is there a safe place? Is there actually anywhere you can stand and have that not happen? I've now started counting the number of skin tags... sorry, the number of skin tags raising up on my shoulders and neck region. I'm either growing horns or over 50. Whenever he's talking about things like that, I saw a bit of stand-up from... Is that really a fucking behemoth comedian? English guy. Well, he might be Scottish, I don't know, but over here anyway. He's massive. He's an ex-school teacher. And he actually has played school teachers. But he's a really big man, yeah? Like an absolute behemoth of a gentleman. And I saw him doing a stand-up, and he was talking about it in his 50s, I think it was. And he was talking about his nails. How his nails... I can't remember exactly what he said. But like raptor claws, you know? So he's like, you know, no flexibility in them whatsoever. Just like the thickest nails. And he was getting up like 5 times a night to have a piss because of his fucking prostate. And... Look, great. This all sounds really nice in the future, you know what I mean? But that's it, yeah, Greg Davis, yeah, he's huge, isn't he? He's a huge man, dude. I saw him chase, what's his name, around the set of 8 out of 10 Cats once. It's the first time I'd ever seen him, like, stand up next to someone else, because when he's on stage as a stand-up, you haven't got a point of comparison, have you? Yeah, he chased, he's the little fella on 8 out of 10 Cats around the set. I thought, fucking hell, he's an absolute monster, bro. Bexite, yes. Taranite, yes. Rickite. See, just those 2 Rickites. See, so we've got 8 units of Bexite going at about 7.5. We've got 5 units of Taranite going at about 10k, and a couple of and Rickite going at 25. We got 2 units. I think that will actually get rounded up to 3 units, though, right? As far as I know. So that's actually 75,000 just on Rickite alone. So, you know, even with like 0 effort, again, we're not being snooty about it and snobby about it. We're not only trying to come back with, look at all the crap I got. I got 25 units. That's terrible prospecting, right? No other prospector's going to do that. Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it? You actually can get a fair bit of cash, man. Right, it reminds me of Rick Mail. He's dead, isn't he, Rick Mail? Didn't the poor bastard go for a jog, get home, and drop dead? He was trying to sort of like keep himself healthy, wasn't he? That really hit Aid Edmondson, didn't it? I remember watching something, man. It was heart fucking breaking. I knew they were close, but I didn't realise like how deep it went and all the things they'd been through. You only see the comedy side of it, don't you? But Aid was just fucking... He was crushed, wasn't he, man? What's that? I've updated my star season. This game feels like I'm on a 1-second delay on doing any action. Is that normal or a net coding or graphics error? Right. Every now and again, right, Draken, you do get these weird delays, but not consistent. If you're talking about a consistent delay to everything, something's wrong, dude. If you're talking about the odd thing, like, so for example, what often happens to me since the launch of 4.2, I think, I'll notice every now and again, like my landing gear, I'll click the button and nothing will happen. So I'll click it again. And what'll happen is 5 seconds later, my landing gear will go down and back up or whatever it's going to be, yeah? And like maybe 30 minutes later, the landing gear is perfectly okay. But now I'll have a delay on opening the doors. But when I get a delay on opening the doors, everything else is fine. Does that make sense? So, like, my landing gear can be bugged out or laggy, but putting on my lights are fine. Folding my wings is fine. Opening all doors is fine. Opening the doors on a ship is fine. Everything's fine apart from one thing. Or maybe, I can't think of when it's happened 2 things, but maybe. I don't check all the things all the time. So, there is this weird inherent kind of like, almost like things get queued occasionally. But only specific things. If you're getting an actual, what feels like overall latency of inputs to seeing something happening, then that tells me something's not right. Because the game's actually quite snappy at the minute, dude. In fact, very snappy. To be fair to the game, because it has had its shitty periods, dude. I don't know what to suggest there, mate. And I assume you do mean like a genuine latency, you know, not you know, just a shitty frame rate and things. Or yeah, 2014. Yeah. God, is it that long ago? Fucking hell, dude. Jesus, I thought he'd been dead a few years. Jesus, that's Jesus. Whoa, Rick Mail's been dead for over a decade. Holy crap. Yeah, no, it's not normal. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, it's Aid though, man. I didn't understand Aid and Rick's. Obviously, won't get into it here, but I didn't realize like how deep that relationship went and things, the very traumatic things I think they'd been through together. You know. You want Mikios? NPC combat at bunkers is really bad. They slingshot all over the place. It's not good. Yeah, that's going to be different to a 1 second general delay. That. Yeah, you're talking about like actual the phasing, as I call it, of the NPCs, isn't it? It's like where they are like here, and then they're here, and then they're here, and then they're here, and there's no transitional state, right? Automated. So say you've got a dude running from there to there. He's here, then he's here, then he's here. Then he's here, and then he's here. But there's no transitional state whatsoever, is there? That's annoying as fuck, dude. It's absolutely annoying as... You know what I was trying to figure out automated? And I came to the conclusion it's hard to test. I don't think they even exist in the transitional phase. So you can time it, because the one thing is it consistent? So it'll go 0.1. 1 second later, let's just argue the toss with some arbitrary data here, but... He starts here, and then he appears here. So in other words, this square he never appears on, yeah? And then he appears here. Let's say he misses this square out and appears here. Then he misses that square out and appears here, yeah? If you try and shoot during the transitional phase at the intermediary square, yeah? I don't get collision detection on it. It's like they literally cease to exist. You can only shoot them when they're visible at the point of arrival or at the point of departure. It's hard to test, dude. It is hard to test because most of the time when that happens, they're at a reasonable distance from you. I tend not to witness it when they're up close. Does that make sense? But yeah, it is extremely frustrating, bro. And on that note, what we're going to do, we're just going to very quickly do this. It won't take long, boys. We're going to have a little word from our sponsor today, talking about lag and all these wonderful things. How do I do this? Surfshark is our sponsor and has been for a couple of weeks now. So big shout out to Surfshark. We're talking about lag and latency, you never know. A little shout out to Surfshark, today's sponsor. And if you haven't heard of it, Surfshark's a VPN, a virtual private network. And it basically keeps everything you do online private and secure. And when you connect through Surfshark, it hides your IP address and encrypts your data, which means no one, not even your internet provider or Kerstar, but that lurky lurker, or hackers on public Wi-Fi can see what you're doing. And it's not just about privacy. Surfshark also lets you access content from other countries, which we were talking about earlier. So if there's a show, a movie, or even a game that's blocked in your region, you can just switch to a server somewhere else and instantly unlock it. They've recently updated their service and they've expanded their coverage to over 4,000 500 servers in over 140 locations. And on one account, you've got unlimited devices, so you can use your phone, your PC, your console, even your smart TV, all protected, all simultaneously. 2 new additions recently as well. Something called Clean Web, which blocks web ads, include video ads, trackers, cookies, consent pop-ups, malware while you're browsing, and also makes browsing safer by alerting you to past data leaks and known malware on the websites that you're visiting. Also gives you greater protection against phishing attacks. And they've also got the email scam checker. It's a tool integrated into Chrome browser extension and Gmail, designed to help protect you again from phishing attacks and general email scams. It's also one of the most affordable VPNs out there, especially with the deal we've got on today, boys. Offering through our link down below. If you want to check it out, hit the link in the panel or type Surfshark in chat. Grab the deal. Obviously, stay safe and secure while you surf. Don't forget, good discount, plus 4 months extra free at the moment. A great way to stay safe online, browse freely, and save money all at the same time. A big thank you to Surfshark for supporting the stream. Thank you very much, Surfshark. It's been a pleasure working with you. And we are actually, just as a point of interest, I am streaming using Surfshark today. I found that, not it'll necessarily matter to you if you're not streaming, but I actually find I get a better, more stable connection using Surfshark rather than just my native internet connection, if you like. Which I think is just mental. Just goes to show how crazy it's all getting, doesn't it? But thank you very much, Surfshark. Incognito does not work unless you use completely new hardware and do not use any logins. Hang on, what are we talking about incognito for? This stream proudly sponsored by the Surfing Pickles. We need to get a sponsorship from someone like oh, I don't know, what do we fancy, boys? Haribo would be a good one, wouldn't it? What about a free like month supply of Haribos? Now that sounds like a nice one. I'd be up for that. I've got quite a pot of Tang Fastics. That'd be nice. Well, imagine a bag of Tang Fastics every day. Oh no, Taloya, what's happened, man? Incognito Anonymous. I don't know what you want about, mate. What's it got to do with anything? Again, I can't keep asking the same questions. What? You just suddenly mentioned incognito. You mentioned anything about incognito, dude? I know I didn't. Yorkshire tea. Nah, you want to get yourself some proper coffee, mate. My girlfriend don't like Yorkshire tea, dude. She likes Tetley, mate. It'd have to be Tetley or PG Tips if I was going to get a tea sponsorship. We'll have another drink. You picked up your refinery orders in the C2, spawned the C2 inside the hangar floor, and it destroyed it. Oh my god. Oh, it's a lawyer. I think I'd rage quit. I'd rage quit and uninstall at that point, mate. That sounds awful. Because you've not just lost the cargo. What you've actually lost is hours of refining. And let's be honest, that isn't really the issue. It's the hours of prospecting, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? I think I would. I think I'd just quit, dude. I'd say, like, look, enough's enough. I'm not playing today. Or uninstall it for a month and say, nah, you know what I mean? Life's too short. Life's too short. It's alright if you die, you know, to, I don't know, a PvPer or, you know, you crashed into the side of the freaking trade development division or something. You can sort of live with it, can't you? It's like mistakes are made, we learn from it. But there's a point. I mean, how many hours do you think you lost there, man? Like, legit. You see, the other thing is, right, the problem with it is that exactly what just happened there is why the grey market sites and the black market sites make so much fucking money, dude. Because you know what happens? Someone says, well, how much is it going to pay? You know, let's say I've lost 3 million, right? How much does 10 million credits actually just cost? And you and I both know not a fucking lot, right? Because most of it's duped to shit, yeah? And it just becomes, everything just gets dirtier, doesn't it? The whole verse just becomes a dirty place, man. Back to the fun of actually getting the stuff. Oh, I feel gutted, dude. It's even if you don't need the money, right? It's nice getting the final gameplay loop done, isn't it? It's nice just to see it. Hey, we got it all. Got it banked finally, you know? So it's all the stuff you got over the past 2 days. I reckon he's blagging us, chat. I reckon he's doing a running with all the cash. He's been out in that reclaimer with a full crew for 2 days, 48 hours non-stop, made 30 million, right? Oh no, lads, I was going to send you the money, but it all vanished. I don't know what happened, bro. Oh, the freight elevators suck balls, boys. Never mind. You did get lucky with a friend handing me a special industrial salvage armor. Oh, nice one, dude. Yeah, it's wounding, isn't it, Mikios? It's like I say, sometimes it's not about the actual cash. It's about actually completing the full gameplay loop. It is, you know, it's an inherently satisfying part of Star Citizen.
Vehicle retrieval system.
It does happen. No one likes it when it happens. It shouldn't be happening this late in the game, should it? Let's be honest. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's early access. No. There are bugs in this game that have been around literally since the fucking start of us playing the game, yeah? They really should not be as problematic, as prevalent and problematic as they are. And we have to agree on that. You know, the levels of regression are unprecedented in a digital product. But, you know, what can you say? You either let it get to you and you rage quit and uninstall, or you keep trucking away, don't you? I thought to be starting letting it directly to the C2 rather than to the cargo elevator. You didn't do that terrible thing like Starkey was saying, did you? You didn't summon it and whip out of the ASOC, because that seems to guarantee it ending up on its arse, mate. I don't know if you know about that. It's a high-paid price for getting the cargo delivered to the ship rather than manually doing it. How much did it cost you? So you actually lost loading fee as well. So add insult to injury. You lost 3 million plus some time plus some loading fees. Jesus Christ, dude. You take your free max for submissioning. I had put my Atlas in it as well, and somehow the Atlas destroyed the otherwise empty ship. Yeah, I tell you what, the first time it was recently, wasn't it? I was like, what the fuck, this piece of shit game? I couldn't get my rock out, Mikios. It was driving me potty, dude. Like, we tried all sorts, you know, going up into the lobby, going down into the hangar. I couldn't get my rock, man. I kept clicking claim and just nothing was happening. It was on the Cutty Black, dude. We didn't realise. Well, we thought, fuck it, we'll just get the Cutty Black out anyway, man. And there it was. The Cutty Black summoned with the RAC still in it. It was like, whoa, dude, that's like, and like it hasn't exploded, you know, my butt hasn't turned inside out and ended up on my nose. It was like one of those like deeply satisfying things, a glimpse into the future of Star Citizen. I don't think it's ever happened since. You got the P6s, David. Do you want me to come to your hangar, mate? If I come to your hangar, I might owe you a box. Do you want some money for it, Davey? I don't know how much they are, bro. Oh, actually, I'm a bit skint. Lawyer owes me 3 million quid, mate. Which has strangely disappeared recently. Oh, hang on. I have to invite you to a party, won't I, mate? Should I do that on an elevator? That's probably asking for trouble, innit? Friends. Davey. There you go, bro. Do you think it will retrospectively show you in the list? Or do you think I need to get out? I'm going to guess I need to get out. Oh, it's just... I think that answers that question then, doesn't it? Let me go up and out. How are you doing, Samborn? Samborn, I've still not opened it yet, mate. But sincerely, man, thank you very, very much, my friend. You're an absolute angel, dude. There's right, we're gonna click that button, yeah? And we're gonna back right the fuck away from it. There's gotta be a way to guarantee not getting murdered in an elevator in checkmate. There's gotta be a sweet spot where we can stand, isn't there? There has to be, dude. I can pay your IT support bill right away if you want, Sugrum, but I think you'll have to search for those hundreds of... Hang on, what? Dude, I'm skint, mate. Hang on, where's Davey gone? Davey? Oh, there he is. There we go, dude. I thought I'd go to the lobby and back down and guarantee it working, Davey. Is this a box of goodies, mate? Oh, I like your armor, bro. Is that the Corbel stuff? What we got in here, mate? Let's have a little box of goodies.
Yeah, it's a Corbel Hellkin.
What the fuck? Dude, this is some nice stuff, dude. Are you sure, man? Holy fucking shit, bro. Dude, oh, dude, I'm not allowed grenade launchers.
I have too much of it. It's literally taking up space in my inventory.
Oh, well, that's very kind. You sound like, hey, dude, Davey sound like a nice bloke. I have to start being nice to you, Davey. Yeah, can I turn you up? You sound really quiet, bro. Say hello to chat, Davey.
Hello, chat.
Don't put on a silly voice, Dave. Just talk normally. Say hello. That's such a dick. Hey, Davey, pleasure to meet you and hear you on comms, man. You sound like a really nice guy, dude. I can tell a lot by a man's voice. You're a very nice guy, dude. Thank you ever so much for this. It's really kind of you, bro. Thank you. I'll make sure I keep it all and sell it for my own... I mean, I'll make sure I distribute it equally amongst all the Grumbodians. Yeah, that's got a nice voice, hasn't it? You should stream, yeah. Davey. You should get on Twitch, mate. Alright, let's grab that. So I'll be able to... Oh, hang on. No, I've got to put it down, haven't I? Thanks, Davey, sincerely, mate. Thank you ever so much. It's really kind of you, dude. Oh, sorry, Dave. I keep talking over you, dude. Sorry, what was that, mate? Can I turn Davey up?
No,
anyone
okay.
know?
Funny enough, I said I did Twitch stream for a little bit while playing Kerbal Space Program.
Oh, you have streamed? Oh, nice one, dude. How do I change Davey's volume? Is it like an audio thing? Speech, music we turned down, didn't we? Can you change people's?
Microphone.
Oh, it might be the mic. Got you. Chat can probably hear you a lot better than I can, to be honest, Davey, because I tend to have my sound very, very quiet here. It's probably in comms or something, isn't it? Yeah, I've got the Toby stuff. I won't worry too much. Like I say, can you hear him a bit better? Can you hear him all right, guys? Or? Don't want to hear my voice then. What, have you got one of them voices, mate? Thing is, everyone says that about their own voice soundboard, right? Because what you hear is completely different to what other people hear. For obvious reasons, isn't it? Because like you've got all that internal resonance, etc., haven't you? Whereas no one else gets that. They only get the actual vocalization, you know, the shifting and compression of the air coming out of your gob. Whereas you, when you hear your voice, it's like a it's like a layered sound, isn't it? There's so much more going on. I think it's generally accepted that most people hate the sound of their own voice. And it's not that they actually hate it, it's because it sounds alien. It doesn't sound right. Because that's not what you sound like, right? You've got to record yourself and play it back. Yeah, exactly. Bone conduction and just general reverb, all the rest of it. You know, you can almost hear or feel your face. You know, if you speak at a reasonable volume, you can hear a vibration, feel a vibration, can't you? My friend has a clip of 5 seconds of my voice on the intro for his stream. I have to hear it 3 times a week, and I hate it. That's it, guys. We've got to get Caskell on comms. Every stream start, 30 seconds of Caskell. You can hear him as a whisper in the background. Oh, right. Yeah, I can only just hear him. No, yeah. I'll have to have a look into that. Davey! Thank you very much, bro. You're an angel, mate. I really appreciate it, dude. Very kind of you, man. And an absolute pleasure as well.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you, sir. And now I trust you on comms. There are many people I don't trust on comms, Davey. They get this like, oh my god, I'm on Twitch! Mom! I'm on Twitch, Mom! And it's all downhill from there, Davey. Honestly, mate. Fucking hell, bro. Nah, thanks, man. You're an angel, dude. Yeah, you actually sound deeper to your stuff. I've recorded so many trainings where I speak for hours, then have to review and edit them. Oh my god, I can't, dude. I've had sound problems in the past, mate. I fucking dread it, dude. I dread it. I've listened to this fucking horrible voice, man. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. You got the most disgusting voice. I bet you sound beautiful, Spy. I bet you sound beautiful, mate. You probably don't sound as beautiful as Davey, but we got the voice of an angel, and then we got Samo. He's like the picture of an angel. We got it all in Grumbonia, boys. Let's have a look. What do we want? Let's get another run in, boys. I reckon we can get. This is going to be a big dick one, boys. I've got a good feeling about this one. I've got a good feeling about it, lads. Yeah, it's not nice, is it? Listening to yourself yabbering away. I'm gonna get you one day, Castle. I'm gonna get you on comms by hook or crook, mate. I'm gonna get in Audacity, get some looped Castle, mate, just to drive you potty, bro. I hope you have a good night, by the way, tonight, Castle. Give my best to everyone, mate. I hope it's a nice session. What's your accent, Spine? What you got? Oh, are you alright on comms, Casco? I thought you were one of the guys that was a bit reluctant. I get it, dude. I totally get it. Being on stream. It's why I can't stream with the lads. It's because we talk about personal stuff. You know, it's like as the missus, you know, kids in some cases. You know, it's very personal in a way. You know, can't be streaming that, dude. I take that stuff really seriously. Even if it's like one of you guys, I still take it very seriously what we talk about. You never know what people over here and things do. Right, give me 1 sec, guys. What my headset's dying, just sorting it out. Oh, you got a pro. Oh, well, that's. Well, hang on a minute. The good old northern accent's a wonderful accent, right? Spy. Well, how north are we going? Hang on a minute. There's a cut-off point, right? How north, fella? Oh, dear. You're actually from Harrogate. Are you what, for real? Is that where you come from, automated? Yeah. I come from Adelaide. Oh, really? Oh, right. Yeah, well, I assumed you'd done that. I don't know, some people are a little bit like... Yeah, yeah. It's a tricky thing, isn't it? Oh, dear. You are very chat stream with chat and being on comms interrupts that flows. It's my problem, dude. It's 100% my issue because I actually get like this major guilt trip all the time if I'm on comms. It's almost like I have to completely change everything about who I am if I'm in comms chat with other people on stream. Because you guys need to be talking. It's why we're on fucking comms, isn't it? But like, say somebody in chat comes in and says, "You alright, Grim, how you doing, mate?" I can't wait. I can't not say hello, dude. And you know, and then I feel bad because I can't say hello. I feel bad if I ask you if it's all right to talk. And dude, it stresses me the fuck out, man. No matter how I spin it, I'm going to be rude or upset someone, right? And look, I know most of you wouldn't have an issue with it, but that don't stop me feeling like bad about it. You know what I mean? There are definitely people that I wouldn't trust on comms that I've known over the years, and I'm not necessarily people in Twitch chat. I just mean like people like in my own circle of friends that I wouldn't dare fucking trust on fucking Twitch chat. What is funny amongst a group of friends might not be funny to people that are listening to a Twitch channel. You know what I mean? Taken out of context and all the rest of it, and not knowing personal circumstances, but Yeah, I just get stressed, dude. I get super stressed, man. Oh my god, I just did it again. I just did it again, didn't I? I just came out of fucking checkmate and I didn't get fuel. What a bellend. I need some sort of warning that you guys can give me for that. But I remember New World did. So, some New World streams, right? You know when we were doing a dungeon? I'd come off and I'd almost be sad. Because, like, we're all sitting there in chat, like, as it on comms. Oh my god, look at all the debris. Like, trying to think it through, talk it through, right? And all I can feel is, like, I didn't get a chance to say hello to anyone for, like, 6 hours, you know what I mean? Oh my god, really, Spy? No way, dude. Automated did the right. He got the fuck out of here. Went to a place where you can have guns in the same place you buy sweeties, mate. You abandoned the UK. You left us. Left us to fend for ourselves. And with Keir Starmer at the helm. What a traitor. We'll never let him back in. He's never coming back, boys. Fuck you, Automated. Making life better for yourself. You should have stayed here and suffered with all of us. Hang on, what's happened now? Hang on, I'm scared to read the next event to lawyer. What's happened there, bro? You alright? Down we go, boys. Leaving Crew L1 station for Crusader Planet, got interdicted and killed. Player interdiction? Can't imagine it was a PvE one. That sucks, man. I think you need to uninstall. Uninstall, sell all your ships on the grey market, and send me all the money, right? I'll look after it for you. Promise. I'll buy a Paladin or a Perseus.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Yeah. You're right, Mikios. I just got the info that the guy that was supposed to pick up the car cannot pick up the car at the moment. He got surprised that the car is A, on the parking lot of a supermarket, and B, cannot be moved as it does not release the brakes, which is the whole reason we contacted them. Oh, what the fuck, dude? What, and they've only just let you know? That, I mean, that's quite a few hours later, right, dude? That sucks, man. You got interdicted on the same route a couple of weeks ago, but they didn't open fire. I think Ultimated's had some experiences with that as well, hasn't he? Is this like a regular route? I don't know if it's the same spot, but I know he had... sure, he said he had some interdictions. Or was it Darth? It might have been Darth, actually, sorry. Imposter... Oh, I do suffer with that awfully, Sam Moore. I really do, man. I don't think there's much you can do about it, is it, to be honest, mate? Something you sort of like, I don't know. It eats you alive, though, doesn't it, man? It's not a nice feeling. Oh, hang on, we're not going there, are we? How are you, Samborn? You alright, dude? Maps. But yeah, it is. It's something I've always been. I also, the other thing is, guys, I'm gonna be honest. You know, like when everyone's having a natter on comms, like you would say, like if you're just playing a game, yeah. It can become information overload for me. You got to remember, when I'm streaming, it's really my sleep time. So I'm already in this weird frame of mind anyway, where I'm just trying to like turn off the noise a little bit. So like streaming, it gives me something to focus on. If I'm having a chat, it doesn't let other thoughts come in. It's actually a very peaceful time. I know it doesn't sound like it would be. Oh my god. I know it doesn't make sense, but actually, from my perspective, it does. No, because I know myself. But by having no time to think, almost, by all my, I guess, thought processes engaged, whether it be through the game or attempting to articulate a sentence, keeping track of, you know, the conversations that might be happening. It's actually very quiet. The brain doesn't have time to think about anything, you know? It's busy, man. And that's actually very calming for me, in the way my brain is, with all the voices. So in a way, by staying up and streaming and talking, I actually almost get sleep. I know it's not the same, don't get me wrong, I know physiologically it's very different, but... So when I've got other people talking, that's weird. And it's further sort of like, I suppose, explained by the fact I have the sound very quiet. So the game sounds very quiet. I don't like noise during this period. And of course, you know, when you've got people chatting away, and you've also got the added problem of getting mic levels right. You know, everyone's got different mics. Who's got a noise gate? You know, how many people who just play video games have got enabled noise gate, you know? Or compression. You know, I might be hearing all sorts of things out there. Not just your voice. You know, your missus telling you you're a knob. Or there might be like really bad highs and really bad lows, and it's just like oh fuck, it's like really stressful, man. It's like being assaulted across like multiple sort of levels. I respawned on Horizon now, but even if I had no hangar bug, I would have lost all the cargo on the pirates. I think that would have been even worse, right? At least at this point in time, you know, it all went up in smoke. You've not got some like nefarious mini-me cackling. Millions. You can crack a 17 rock, 42% Terranite. Probably not without the Riga. To be honest, that's probably the one example where we would need the Riga, I think. You're the only person that matters, automated. This is clearly a sign that you need to make all the decisions, bro. You need to make America great again, automated. We've sent you over there to sort America out, and once America's sorted out, we're going to let you back in. You can come sort England out, alright, dude? What do you reckon? Yeah, hang on. Did you abandon the UK as well, Sandboard? That was quite funny when I saw that name on that thing, so I'll keep it vague, Sandboard. I was like, is it? Isn't it? Is it? I was like madly timing. Hang on, no. Back up, man. Back up, bro. Yeah. Make America great again, automated. Sort it all out. You got a bear tamer as well. Jaboshua's daughter, I think it is, mate. You can make her head of bear control. Are you actually in the game? I'll come down and have a look to you. Where are you, bro? Should I send you a party invite? I'm on my way. I'm literally just out. Well, hang on. Are you not cracking it? Or is it because you've already cracked it? Hang on. What's that one about? To invite. Close. I'm one little hop away, sir. A little hop. Yeah, I think with the focus, I suppose it just depends on what the resistance is, dude. Oh, I can see it, dude. Nice one. Oh, your team's not. What? You don't even take Terranite? What the fuck, dude? What, for real? You don't even take Terranite? What? Where the fuck are you? Yeah. For real, bro? What, so you only take, like, the big three? Jesus, la-dee-da, fucking look at you, Mr. Special Pants. What do we want? 2. There we go. So is that for real? Yeah, yeah, I suppose that actually does make sense. Even the mole. Yeah, keep it as it's still in a meeting. Good call, automated. It's clearly in the calendar, isn't it, mate? That looks so beautiful from up here, man. It's a whole different sort of tech up here, isn't it? See, I've got that weird bug. Let me just try something. I think it's definitely not a bug in the game. It's a bug in my control scheme. And I just can't figure it out. I also notice when I get it, it resets the SCM to 0. It's almost like I've got this, like, There must be a hotkey to set SCM to 0. And even if it's not something that exists, there's clearly a way to... Oh, shit. Dude, I can't come out of... Let me try my other keys. Oh, Jesus. Let me go back to that mode. Couldn't come out of nav mode. Where are we going to? Alright, boys, already ready? Do you know, oh, you can't put a beam on, can you? Is it one of these?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
This looks way too big. It's only 15% resistance. I'll try it, dude. We'll get within, like, say, we'll go for 5 meters. Or 4 meters, as the case may be. That looks way bigger than a 17k mass rock, man. I know it all depends on density and things, but that'd be a no to. No, dude. Are you do you fancy sticking your laser on it, mate? X for the space brake, yeah. No. That only slows you down. It doesn't reset SCM, dude. Doesn't put SCM to 0. It only just brakes you. As in turbo reverses you. I'm sure it doesn't reset SCM. What are you running at? Shut up, what's it? What are you running at to? What percent is that? Party chat. Oh! Oh, well, that's that fuck too. Oh shit, dude. Dude. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me, isn't he? I think I'm out as well, bro. I'm so sorry. Dude. What did you go on, man? I'm so sorry. That's twice today. I don't even want to read chat. I thought you were only gonna go in at about 10 or 15, dude. What did you... Oh fuck, 50. Oh no, dude. I was just about to type arc, you're like 20% or something, dude. Are you alright? Did you survive? I keep forgetting how good the mole is. I did the same to Noble earlier, mate. Are you alright? Have you still got your modules? I have to say, it's actually really, really funny being in a prospect being able to go backwards, yeah, while you watch the mole pilot who's single dicking it. no, perfectly well that you can't get into the pilot seat fast enough to get the fuck out of there. There's something kind of like, well, he's fucked. Oh, well, we might as well watch the train crash, you know what I mean? It did, didn't it, Clan? I actually saw it like sort of like take the hit. Oh, I'm so sorry too. I'm so sorry, mate. I was sitting inviting me nails, mate, just expecting like a tirade of like, for fuck's sake, bro, you're such a fucking dick. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Are you alright? Can you move? Or are you dead? How bad are we looking, mate? I mean, you know, little scratch. Oh yeah, we can move. He's fine. He'll shake it off, look. And that was the last time we ever saw Tube prospecting with Grum. I'm so sorry, man. I broke my own golden rule as well, to be honest. I always pound it. I just assumed we were going to need, like, 10 or 15 on the big one. Let's see if there's anything else, any scraps I can get. That would have been a nice fucking rock as well, dude. I blame Tomb. I blame Tomb. He clearly hit the thrust on that. Ooh, that's nice. 50% gold. Ah, I'll take it. Yeah, if you get a nice crack on it, I'll take it. Right, rule number one. Rule number one of prospecting. Listen carefully, right? Before you ever engage your fracture mode beam, yeah, throttle back. Always throttle back. Oh, Tim, have I fucked up your old day, mate? I am so sorry, dude. That is a very small optimal window, isn't it? Keep forgetting how much more powerful the mole is, dude. You know, even because it's a size 2 head, isn't it? Is that right? I don't like the look of this, boys. I don't like the look of this. I'm gonna angle that for an escape trajectory, I think. I think the same happened to Noble earlier too. I think he lost all his modules. I'm so sorry, mate. I can't believe I did that. Even though I didn't wait. I should have waited to see what you were going in at. And on top of that, I had 100% a laser intensity on it. And I clicked it. I just clicked it. Went whoosh, straight into the danger zone, right? I don't know what I'm telling you. You were fucking there. Yeah, I know that, Grub. I saw the big red fucking bar. Yeah, and then shortly after that, it went bang like a big firework right in me ballsack, mate. Yeah, I think it's the mole can have 3 heads though, Cloud. So if you're soloing in the mole with, sorry, not 3 heads, 3 modules, dude. I can only have 2 modules. So you can create almost like a safer environment, especially if you're using like gadgets as well, dude. So although it might seem like it's more dangerous, it might actually not be, dude. Now having an extra module is a big change, isn't it? Yeah, we completely detonated it, didn't we? So, well, thank you though, dude. I do appreciate the effort, mate. Can't believe the thing is, right? It shouldn't have happened because I broke 2 cardinal rules, but we didn't confirm what we call the stabilizer beam, did we? Well, I didn't, and because I was going to say, I was thinking like 15, 20. I was going to say I'd go for 20, dude. And I broke my own personal rule. That was actually a really clean crack, wasn't it? It's actually not bad. That's like 15 units of gold straight off the nose, really. Didn't mean to do that. Was there anything else here? These look a bit too big for me. I don't think I could do solo moling. I just don't think I can, man. You know, like when I'm in a multi-crew ship, I feel like I've got to be in a crew, man. Don't feel right, dude. But maybe I should try it. Maybe I should just try it to see like how the power differences. What do you think? What's the biggest you can crack to? I mean, did you come across much that you can't crack? How's the it's treating me fine. As for Noble, Alarian, and Tomb, I've killed 3 fellow prospectors today. So from my perspective, fucking glorious, mate. No problems whatsoever, mate. Noble, fucking trashed. Alarian, actually dead. Tomb, limped home. Bit with a big bill. Yeah, I suppose maybe I can think of it like that too. I mean, it's a bit of mental gymnastics because it is a multi-crew ship, as you well know. But yeah, I could maybe convince myself. Is the mole? Hang on, is the mole 2 heads or 3 heads? It's just 2 heads, right? It's got the pilot. He doesn't have control of anything, yeah? Apart from the ship. Is that right, or have I got that wrong? Oh, it is 3 heads. So why did you get out of the pilot seat then? Is there a co-pilot head? You still need to get out of your seat, yeah? You can't crack over 35. So it's basically double what I've got there, right? I mean, I'm looking at around 16, 17 without the Riga. And even then I'm pushing it, dude. 15, really. 20 with the Riga-ish. And again, that's some dodgy mass at best. But, you know, obviously you've got the randomness of the resistance element. So you're almost double then, aren't you? Right, so technically the mole is... I don't think I actually clicked that, you know. So oh yeah, of course I did know that because I was in the one underneath, wasn't I? I was actually in that myself. The one underneath the pilot is the one that's enclosed, yeah? So environmentally protected. And the port and starboard heads, you're literally just out there getting rained on, yeah? So which one do you use, Tube? Do you use the central head? Is that the quickest one to get to, is it? It's actually a nice node here, mate. This is not a bad node for the Prospector. Or cluster, should I say. What's that, Ryan? Sorry. The guessing to distances and alignment to rocks are shit when solo. I'm not sure what you mean. So you mean like... Oh, so you're saying you've got no control over like forwards and backwards, which is like really nice. I quite often nudge. You know, if I'm losing control a bit, I can nudge back a smidge. Got it, yeah. Actually, that's something that I feel 100% right would make the mole better. And I don't know if we remembered it last time. Or we spoke about it last time, sorry. To me... The mole heads, certainly left and right, should have a retraction distance. You know the way the head literally comes out like the alien kind of proboscis, yeah? I think those heads should have forwards and backwards rail traction. Instead of just deploying all the way out, you should be able to like pull them in a little bit. Just like I can go in and out a little bit. Backwards and forwards with a Prospector. No, obviously not to the same extent. I'm not expecting it to go like a kilometre, obviously. But, you know, a few metres, I think 100% should make sense. I think that would be like a really nice addition to the mole. And I see no reason not to implement it, to be fair. I don't think it would even be that complex, would it? You know? Add a little bit of panache to the side heads. The side pods extend when you go in them, and the front laser cabin is on its roof for some weird reason. The front laser cabin's on the roof. Thought it was underneath. Thought it was underneath the cockpit, dude. What do you mean by on the roof? Yeah, last time we went out in the mole run, we did say one of the things that I think the mole 100% needs to have. In fact, I said all ships need to have it, to be honest, that are multi-role. I think the pilot should have configurable MFDs to see what is essentially the heads-up display of other people on the ship. You know, at the very least, the mole pilot, right, should be able to see the optimal window and charge intensity, etc. Or the charge level on the rock, shouldn't he? Seems madness he can't see that. And, you know, no reason, therefore, not to add 3 bars for the laser intensity as well. But at the very least, the pilot of a mole should be able to see the charge level on the rock. 100%, dude. I'm gonna hope that all that stuff is so brain dead obvious that it will happen. It's just a case of, you know, they've got other things to be worrying about. Alright, well, thanks for that, team. That was wonderful. In and out, not a problem. Obviously, thank you for your great sacrifice to the Grumbodian Galactic Mining Operation Cartel. You know, it won't be forgotten, team. Your epic failure, mate. I'm so sorry, dude. As we can see the angles already. We can see the angles? Even when create the pilot and laser operators in a loop of forward a bit, left a bit, across 3 lasers, trying to get what you're trying to mine in optimal plane for the lasers you want on the rock. Yeah. And the thing is, it could actually be a really cool heads-up display as well, couldn't it? It actually could be something that's like, holy shit, that's kind of a nice addition, man. You know, that's kind of cool, right? No, I sincerely, Tim, I do. Hopefully from that, we will always remember the day that Tim found that the most glorious rock in all of Pyro. And Grum eagerly hurried over. I need to kill him. The thing is, it's not like it hasn't happened twice already today, mate. I have no excuses. I am shit. I am very sorry. It was pure ineptitude. And I'm normally so much more careful when there's other souls at stake. I don't know what I'm doing today, mate. There is no explanation. There is no excuse. Just a heartfelt, warm, sincere apology for being an absolute dumb fuck, dude. Hey, at least he didn't die too, unlike Alarian. He died horribly, bro. Not only was he EMP'd into unconsciousness in his own pilot seat, I then smashed the shit out of his prospector to smash it into the dusty sands of Ignis before I boarded, smacked him in the face 3 times with my med gun before shooting him. and then complaining about the Sabir that I nicked off him didn't work. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. I think I've turned to the dark side, lads. You know what I mean? One prospector at a time. I'll get rid of a lot of them. Oh, my God. No, sincerely, Tim, I do apologise, mate. Shouldn't have happened. No excuses, mate. 100% my fault. You took it like a man, too. You took it better than I would have done. I fucking lot better than I mean, what the fuck? Zero me. You make the right, it's just a case of fuck the a bit of rant for the next 20 minutes, bro. What the fuck? You even know what you're fucking doing, Tip? Oh my God. Oh, I've laughed today. Hopefully the Uranus is the case of fuck the anchor down there and begin munching mission. Yeah, let's hope so, Ryan. Yeah. Point and click, yeah. It'll be just like fracturing in the reclaimer, mate. You know what I mean? Nice and simple. Nothing could go wrong, right? The mole's almost impossible to multi-crew without comms. I'm starting to see the issues. Yeah. It's not as simple as I thought, actually. Yeah. You didn't know I'd been yeah, poor Noble came down. I can't remember what happened there, but I definitely fucked up. And blew all his modules off. To be fair, I don't think he died. Alarian definitely died. Although, to be fair, like he didn't he didn't die from the blast. But he did die. It was definitely my fault there as well. 3 of you. I've taken 3 of you out today, mate. Good day in the verse for me, boys. Good day in the verse. That was good. To be fair, though, that was a good node. So thank you. That would be interesting to see what I actually came out with that. We'll do a little hop over there just for a few seconds, I think. Hang on a minute, where's he gone? I can't count how many times I've had to exit the mold to replace lasers or modules due to not being able to reverse as solo mining. Is it? So Cloud was saying, like, I was thinking, like, maybe it's not as bad as it sounds because you can add another module to maybe sort of like get, I don't know, just like a bit more stability out of her. Is that not the case then, Ryan? No. She's still a bit fickle, is she? What's that? Security port cry driving us in the night and then forgetting you. Did that happen? Is that a thing? Did that? What? Seriously, I forgot I was driving. Well, I just thought it seems to be getting very close. What's going on here, mate? Well, for real? Jesus Christ, that seems beyond my normal level of incompetence, mate. I'm quite proud of that, mate. Is that? Nah, that never happened. That don't sound like me at all, mate. Fucking hell, dude. We ran right to the underside of the pad. I feel like this didn't happen this way. I bet there's no photo evidence of this whatsoever. I think you're misrecording how this happened, mate. Yeah, you're getting on a bit too. That's not how it happened, mate. Nothing like that, bro. Yeah, I was about to say, so presumably that was straight into Nick, was it, man? Oh, that's funny, dude. I don't remember that, bro. We have had some laughs, haven't we? The middle lanes of science seems to be a case of all on or all off and no in between. Middle lanes is size 2. What do you mean? Hang on. It still works the same as a prospect, alright? You still feather it forwards and backwards, right? I was just thinking, like, with the third module. What do you mean by it's all in or not? I'm not sure. The handlebars move. God, that must have been fucking funny, dude. Oh, God. I'm almost tempted to try solo molding. I think I hate the thought of it, though. I don't know, dude. I'd be like, oh, come on, where's me mates? You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's like you said, I'm starting to feel like the way the game is, that actually, I don't know if I'll just say it and then sort of think it through. It almost sounds like being in a multi-crew mole, it sounds like it's probably quite frustrating. If you're not on comms and stuff, you know? And even if you're on comms, is it not like back a bit, forward a bit, left a bit, right a bit? I don't know, man. Feels like we shouldn't be able to do that. I mean, it's just a bad design in the ship, isn't it? If you're going to make a mole, surely he should have thought about all this. You know, the pilot's got a good read on the charge level. It seems a bit weird, man. Maybe solar in it. I don't know. Why am I not seeing? There we go. It's very dark until very late, isn't it? It's mad. Shall I risk it? Just see, like, when we finally break through. Oh, dude, that's crazy, bro. That's quite unnerving. Oh, we've got a dude down here. Who's that down there? Is that a caterpillar? Idea of the middle answer is I go helix to crack big rocks until there's a smaller power to crack smaller ones. Oh, okay, right. I see what you're saying, yeah. But if you get a rock in between, it can be tricky with a small optimal window. What loadout do you use? See if it's the same as Tombs. Are you both rolling with the same kind of thing? So I don't know much about the mole. How much is the mole? I mean, the prospect is 3 in it, so the mole's got to be, what, north of 5? Possibly significantly more. Can't believe that. I've not had the best day, have I? In terms, well, I suppose one could argue I have. Depends on how much you want to have a guilty conscience, really, innit? So you've gone Hofstede with 2 Rigas, and that's the main one you use, is it, team? Yeah, that's pretty much your main juicer. Oh, you're not doing it recently, right? Oh, things might have changed as well, then, right? Stats and things. Look at that. Beautiful. I really, really like it. I tell you what, it's a good job the Prospector is such a lovely ship. Because if it wasn't, I'd probably never have gone back to Prospector. But I really like it, man. Even the little details, look. The reflection. I know it's a bit weird because I shouldn't see it, but the reflection of the orange chassis in that reflection there, look. I just love her. I just think she's a really, really nice ship. Always thought she was a beauty, man. Three Surge, really? See, is the Surge a bit more manageable in... She looks all dirty, look. Is the Surge a bit more manageable in the Mole? Because I find that the Surge, as soon as you trigger it in the Prospector, it's... Sometimes, man, the optimal window is so narrow, dude, that unless I'm just using it as a little boost to get closer to the optimal window, it feels like it's not really of much use to me, to be honest, bro. You know, stabilizing a surge module during its like 15-second burst is not easy, is it? Oh, I don't think I played during that era, Ryan. I don't remember having had issues with the ladder. Was that a thing then? Yeah. Right, how are we gonna do this? Should we try the left-hand side? Okay, so look, see that angle there? That seems to work quite nicely. I think that's the first time today she hasn't eaten me, right? We might have found a safe spot. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I cannot possibly imagine, right, a Mole simultaneously firing 3 surge modules, 1 on each head, and having any chance in fucking hell of cracking anything. That sounds like an utter nightmare to me, dude. Like as if you're very much playing with fire. I've just never been a fan of the surge module. Like I said, I don't know whether anything has changed, right? But to me, it was like the surge module I used to use it to get there. Does that make sense? I used to use it to get to the optimal zone. And once you'd got that level of charge, it's like it wasn't that hard to push it higher. You've already broken the bulk of trying to warm her up, or however you want to look at it. But ever since I've been back doing prospecting, it's almost like the surge... Say I'm really struggling to get a charge in, you know, it goes a bit, goes back down a bit, but I'm really not getting a charge in there, yeah? Before it felt like if I hit the surge and got it close to the optimal zone, and I was around that 80-90% mark, I could keep building on it. It's like we didn't need much more to keep building on what we'd created. But since I've been back, it's like once the surge is fired off, I go back to where I was. So if I couldn't get there anyway, I still can't get there. I don't know if that's changed or if I've just been unlucky where I've tested it. You know, like a weird combo of size and resistance, perhaps. You drop the main lanes percentage and keep the surges going at all times. Oh, right. So you're like firing one, 15 seconds, and then immediately firing. Oh, so you're using it as a continual burst. Got you. Hit the expand one. What's the expand one? 3 surges I can see that actually with the size of the bigger rocks like 50. Yeah, I think someone did Humble say I think he'd cracked like a 60 plus. I can't remember what he said he'd cracked. 60 plus K. 68 it might have been. Set the works order. Bexlite. So we've got 14 Bexlite running at about 7.5k. 14 gold probably running at about 6.5k. That's not bad. It's not bad. You know, it might not be the big dick big dick works orders, but it's not bad, man. She's not bad, bro. She's not bad. We want to get some. Yeah, well, surges are multiplicative, aren't they? I do remember that. And it's a 50% power boost, isn't it? So your first one is 150%. Your second one's running at 225%, etc., isn't it? So yeah, I do remember that. We didn't get a lot of junk either, did we? Nice, boys. You tried the surge, not a big fan of it, too volatile, but maybe that's only on the prospect of smaller one. This is what I was just saying. To me, it felt like the way it used to feel when I was Quantanium mining, right, was let's say I'm at 100% intensity on the laser, yeah, but I'm getting no charge. The Rocky's just not taking a charge at 100% laser intensity, yeah. If I fired a surge, yeah, so I'd pull back a bit on the power, hit a surge, and throttle her up, so I didn't get too crazy. Obviously, because I've got the extra 150%, if you like, so the 50% power boost, yeah, the charge would start going up, yeah. Once the 15 seconds was out, yeah, it wouldn't just start dropping. Even if I cracked it up to 100%, yeah, so bear in mind, previously 100% was not moving the charge. She was not gaining in charge, yeah? The way I remember it when I was doing my old Quantanium mining was I've used the surge, so the charge on the rock has gone up. It's now I needed less intensity to keep her gaining. In other words, we'd sort of like filled the capacitor, if you like, you know, however you want to look at it. And now even at 80% maybe on my intensity, I could keep nudging her up. I don't seem to work like that anymore. Yes, exactly, Ilaria. Exactly. I used to use surges all the time, dude. Like really regularly when I was Quantanium mining. And that is, see, the thing is, it's so long ago, dude. I don't know whether like I'm actually wrong. I could very well be, dude. But that's how I remember it working. Whereas now, 100% laser intensity is not gaining charge. Yeah. If I hit it with a surge, the charge goes right up, and then even at 100% intensity, don't go up any further. You know, in fact, if anything, there's a high likelihood it will start draining charge. And that's two very different systems, right? Two very different systems. Now, what Toom said makes more sense on a mole, where you're actually keeping a surge active all the time. But god, that must bounce around like a fucking yo-yo. And the surge with the Helix 2. See what I'd be interested in seeing is the stats on the Helix 1s versus Helix 2s. Like the raw stats. I think I'd be quite intrigued by that, to be honest. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether to get a mole or not. Does anyone know a price? Do we have a price on the mole? Really, so it's a massive, massive difference, yeah. Oh, you know what I'm going to do for the first time today? I'm going to get fuel. I just remembered, bro. Look at me. Like a fucking pro, dude. Oh, wow. 9 mil. 8 plus mil. So it's like 3 moles. Basically. 3 heads. Oh, sorry, 3 prospectors. I suppose it does make sense. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on a minute. Decoupled. I tell you what I have missed today. I actually really like the reclaimer. I do really enjoy the reclaimer, man. Not so much the act of action. Well, I do enjoy the salvaging. I do quite enjoy that. Even as a pilot, he never does any of the scraping. I do like the box manoeuvring in the reclaimer. It's just on the right side of being cool without being a chore, man. If that makes sense. I do like a little bit of physicalized cargo. And because you're only doing it every couple of 3 melts, I quite like it. Bum out of the pilot seat for a bit. Yeah, so you might be nudging around 10 million all in, whatever. Probably want to get a better quantum drive on it, Ilarion. Get some heads switched out, some modules plopped on her. The remote material analysis packages. I don't even know what that is, right? What's that, man? The one thing I'd like to know more about is drones. What's the plan for drones? I suppose data running as well. I wonder how that's going to work. Like, what is data running? How is data running any different to moving a box? Like, legit. And we've got a whole ship built around moving data around fast, didn't we? Is it the Herald? Like, what does that mean? What does she do? Have you ever used the cargo bay underneath? No. Would I be correct in the only way to get anything into the cargo is to use the elevator? Because you've got salvage processing, haven't you? And then directly underneath it, you've got the salvage hold. So the salvage hold, I can understand using that. Because we can literally just drop them from salvage processing down and have someone moving them about, yeah? But isn't the cargo, wouldn't that require putting it in the large elevator? Because that sounds like a pain in the ass. So an operator would manually fire and control the missiles with scanning warheads into asteroid fields with the aim of impacting on one. And then the telemetry will be returned to his console. Right, okay, I'm sort of seeing it, yeah, so like a remote-controlled missile, like fly-by. For what reason, though? What's it scanning for? Scanning for resources? I tell you what, mate, I'm actually quite tempted to buy. I've been saying for a few streams now, right, I actually quite fancy buying a Herald. I was going to use her as my get from A to B, because she's the fastest ship, isn't she? Get from A to B. You know, use her as my little shuttle runner. Plus she's Drake, isn't she? Is she a Drake ship? So that sounds cool, right? That actually sounds cool, man. Like, wouldn't it be great if you could do that, right? You just say, okay, I've got a prospect recruit with this, this, and this. So I'm interested in anything that's got, say, more than... I'm looking for rocks around the 15k size with anything that's more than, say, 30% Taronite. Like, you could program it in, yeah? And then as long as you fly that scanning warhead, whatever you want to call it, into the appropriate zone, perhaps. Boom. They light up like a Christmas tree. Wouldn't that just like make prospecting so much more fun, dude? Like instead of like brainlessly scouring the surface of a planet or something, which could still be worked and made more interesting anyway, like with better scan technology. Like what about actually having a scanning ship where you can do exactly what I've just said? So you could tag team it. You could have your scanning vessel going around saying, okay, we're going to set some parameters, this, you know, we're after X amount of that, percentage of this, that weight. And just like, almost like nuke it from orbit up here. Big scan, big surface scan. That'd be awesome, right? I'd be well up for that. You actually use it for that, Ryan? Yeah. How much is one, dude? I can't imagine they're mega expensive, are they? Can you actually buy them in game? Oh, the one below processing. That's the salvage hold. Yeah, I don't think that would be a problem, dude. Yeah, because we can use the Alarian enema, can't we? We just don't roll it all the way down. We just don't lower the thingy. We just literally drop them out the back, straight into the corners. And then still fill up salvage processing as well. You'd be fine, wouldn't you? Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go down 200, so... Just going to like shoot over there a smidge, I think it is. So the idea is to have a dedicated position for that R map, or on a bigger mining vessel it would be a code. Yeah, I see what you're saying. 100%, yeah. I do like the idea of a scanning ship, but shit, I don't want to go out of there. I do like the idea of a scanning ship. In fact, I find it hard to believe there isn't a scanning ship. It seems like a no fucking brainer to me. Something that can actually, you know, I suppose for them, they probably want a really cool heads-up display for it, don't they? What's going on with engineering? How's everyone feeling about engineering? Because there's a ton of data out on engineering now, right? Tons of data on it. The one, I'm deliberately not really paying any attention to it, but even I've picked up on stuff. Like, it's impossible to avoid it. Sounds like coolers are about to become a major concern, aren't they? Yeah, considering coolers were the one thing we never, ever bothered with on our ships, because they didn't really do anything, did they? Cooling is about to become, like, super important, yeah? Yeah, capital expedition ships, yeah, and explorers and things, maybe. I don't think that much flying around looking... Don't mind that much flying around looking for it. What kills the mood for me is aiming at each right and waiting. We've had an area scan. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I mean, I just had a couple of nodes where all the nodes in the cluster, right? They were taking like ages, Larry. Like even longer than normal did. I actually thought something was wrong, to be honest. We're still 4 clicks up, aren't we? God, it's so fucking dark, dude. So dark. I'd still be getting readouts down here, wouldn't I? I would have thought. They still don't have ship armor. Yeah, well, I'm not so worried about that. I mean, how we take damage and all that, you know, whatever, that'll always be in the balance, won't it, no doubt, and nerfs to some ships, and I think just in general, you know, how it works on a larger ship. How does it work on a small ship? What's the heads-up display like? You know, what do we really do? What does it add to the whole experience? You know, and I'm looking forward to it, man. Very much looking forward to it. I think there's going to be a lot of upset people. I think no matter how they work it, there's going to be outrage. There always is when anything major gets introduced, right? It always upsets the apple cart. This looks like someone's remnants, doesn't it? Very much like someone's remnants. This is all scoopable, isn't it? Or maybe not that one. Really? 14th? Surely not. Let's have a look. I still feel like that's crackable, lads. Right, laser intensity 0%. Well, it's always 20% in it, but. Right, 2 meters out, yeah? This is probably the first one today that with a Riga I'd have been able to crack. She wasn't lying. So 15k at 25% resistance, not happening, mate. It's actually worse than I thought, dude. I thought we'd be able to hit a 15k. Interesting. Today's the day. Oh, here we go. Hang on. So sorry, everyone. It's our monthly update on Half-Life 3 release from Valve technician Wentex. Let me move in my seat. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Maybe not. Today's the day. Steam's new hardware, VR or Steam machine, seems to be revealed later tonight. Okay. I don't think it's going to be a new Steam Deck, no? Or is this different to a Steam Deck? The Asian supply for Steam Decks just removed them from the site name in preparation for a new product listing from tomorrow. Right. See, Valve said just a few months ago, right, that we were not getting a Steam Deck anytime soon, yeah? It's not even that long ago, about 6 months ago, wasn't it? There was an official announcement. So were they lying? I don't think they would be. So it's definitely not a Steam Deck, is it? So are they going to try and revitalize the Steam box, which was a complete failure? Could be, couldn't it? Might be a slightly different strategy. Or you're saying it could be a VR unit. Or what about, is there any chance it could be a Steam controller too? Because then I'd be super excited. Correct, yeah, correct. It's not a deck, yeah. It would be a machine style. So, do you think it is going to be a little bit like the... So, I mean, the Steam box was kind of weird, wasn't it? There was no way it was ever going to work. I think we all knew that. That was really just a way of, like, setting a set of parameters, hardware parameters, and letting third parties make it and brand it as a Steam box, wasn't it? Really weird. Just a whole strange thing. Do you think the Steam box might be something that they're actually creating themselves? Like a glorified console. I just want them to make a new Steam. Yeah, 100% new Steam controller. I hope it's an Index 2. Is that what their VR kit is? The thing is, with the Valve VR kits are really expensive, aren't they? Like really expensive. I know they're supposed to be very good, but the specs listed in the hardware testing found online last few months were pretty decent specs. So I don't know. So it's not a Steam controller then. It's actual hardware specs in the sense of like computing sort of power, is it? Interesting. And when will we find out what time's this going live, Wentex? I'll see if I can catch it, dude. I've always thought, you know, with all the complications of PC hardware, yeah, I think they were onto something with the Steam box. But the way it was looked at, especially like from the manufacturer's point of view, it was never going to go anywhere, was it? But it does kind of make sense, doesn't it, for Valve to just create a PC. Do with it what you want, like with the same as you do what you want with the Steam Deck, right? You just want to run Windows on it, fuck it, just run Windows on it. You want to run Linux on it, you want to run dual OS, whatever. You know, but that's the hardware in it, and it's set hardware, yeah? And then all they do is they tie that in the same way they do Steam Deck compatibility, which we won't touch on because that is a real stupid fucking set of compatibility options and rules, but you can imagine on a Steam page, yeah, you've got let's just call it the Steam box, whatever. You've got the Steam box Elite. That's the top range one, right? Expectations on how that game's going to run. And it's very enclosed, it's very finite for a consumer then, isn't it? You don't need to know about PCs. You don't need to really know what a 4070 is or a 4080 is, whatever, you know? You just literally, okay, I can expect to get such and such a frame rate out of it. Well, what's this one, Sex? Is this the old... Oh, hang on, is this a new leak? Oh, hang on. Oh, so it could be a Steam controller. Oh, dude, that's got the dual analogs. It's got the dual analogs. How many underpaddles has it got? I think they've made a major mistake going with square haptics, but I can adapt to it. It won't be impossible. I really wish they were circular. The beauty of the circular ones is they're concave. The square ones aren't, and it's never as good, man. It's like going from the Steam controller to the Steam Deck. It's like, ugh, that's a bit shit, to be honest. But at least they've gone dual analog. If that is real. If that's new real. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, dude. It's got an actual D-pad. So, they've added a D-pad. They've added an analog stick. It all depends on underpaddles. They better have not fucking removed the underpaddles. Otherwise, like, all hope is lost. What they really need to do is add 2 underpaddles on both sides for 4. If that's got 4 underpaddles, holy fucking shit. Gaming is changed forever. Fuck you, Wentex. Now I'm all fucking excited. Now I feel like you probably feel like when you think you're getting a sniff of Half-Life 3, mate. And now I know that it's not going to happen. And it's just going to be like fucking a Valve dildo or something. And I'm just going like, well, alright, whatever. That sounds... or I'm sold, actually. That's probably a bad excuse. Dude. That could be amazing, bro. When do we... When's this? What time? What time are we getting it? When's the announcement? Is it like an official thing? You know, at 6 o'clock tonight they're going to make an announcement, or... The battery compartment underpaddles... Well, they're not terrible. I mean, they work. I use them all day, every day. Like, literally, look, going left and right. and what I will give them, at least they're big. You know? So, see, you can press it with 1 finger, 2 fingers, whatever. They are quite nice. And they're very sensitive. I mean, they're not... What I will give you is the mechanical implementation of pressing the button using that shitty bit of plastic is not ideal. You know what I mean, Ryan? You know what I mean? It's just a bendy bit of plastic with a nub on it. It's not exactly high tech, is it, mate? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm getting there, Mikios. I better pre-order 2 group because they'll no doubt start making them. I'm gonna get everyone that I know, right? To pre-order one. Yeah? And then hopefully at least one of us will get one, right? And then I'll give you the money for it. Yeah. Seattle time 5 PM would be my guess, as nothing official, so tomorrow morning we shall know if bullshit or not. So what's 5 PM Seattle time? Oh shit, is that some crazy time? Is that like silly o'clock our time, is it? Shit, really? Is that where Valve are based? Are they in Seattle? I don't think I actually knew that. Oh, Wentex, mate. Oh, it could be the dawning of a new era in gaming for some of us. So it's not until 1 AM. Anyone staying up? Get me an alert on Discord. You know that picture there? Because obviously I can't really get a proper look at it. Is that actually official? Is that actually like the Steam controller? Steam controller 2? That's not like a mock-up? Or not? Because I am like super stoked, man. like crazy stoked if that's real, dude. I'm a bit good about the squared off haptics, but I will be able to adapt, I think. Right, so it could be a nothing, yeah. Shit, dude. Oh no. I don't think the Valve realise like how much. Well, I'm sure they do realise. Fucking hell, they fucking know way more than I do. But I don't think anyone realises like how ingenious the Steam controller is. If people just actually fucking get a chance to dig under the hood. And the only reason, right, the Steam controller immediately failed is because it didn't have 2 analog sticks. Because you have to remember, it's not a controller, right? It's not a controller. It's just an ergonomically different form factor for a mouse and keyboard, essentially, right? But you're marketing it as a controller. You haven't got a fucking right analog stick. Straight away, controller users cannot immediately adapt to that. Dead on arrival, essentially. But you stick 2 analogs on it, right? Everyone can just pick it up and start using it. And now they might start digging into the software. Because once you dig into the software, that's when the Steam controller light goes off in your head and you think, holy shit, now I get it. Yeah, 100%, Lauren. The Steam controller was like a tech demonstrator, just went to production with its build quality, but the haptic pads were great. Well, I can't knock the build quality. I mean, I had one last, like, 7+ hours a day. In fact, longer than that then. Like, even 8-9 hours a day, Ryan, for, like, over 5 years. I don't think that's unacceptable. And even then, the only thing that went was the RB button did. So the actual build quality itself, in terms of, like, do they last long, is pretty solid. Now, I have had one more recently that didn't last as long, and I can't think what broke on it. The only other one I've had, it was the... What was it? I mean, it still lasted a while, but the other 2 didn't last anywhere near as long in that sense. But you got to remember, dude, I'm using it like... If I compare it to my Xbox Elite controller, which is like 150 fucking quid, the V1 did, the Steam controller's way better. And I tell you what else it's way better than. The Dual fucking Sense 5, which is quite literally the worst controller ever manufactured. I don't think anyone's ever had a Dual Sense 5 that hasn't had stick drift on it. They're not that bad, Ryan. There seems to be a lot of noise in the tech and game worlds in the last 24 hours based off the Steam supply name change and now the leaked controller. Use the right one for the camera. Well, you always use the right haptic as your mouse. That's essentially your right analog stick, isn't it? But it is. I mean, I put mine back in the box, right? Like within half an hour of unboxing it, and then thought, come on, mate, you just spent 50 quid on this, dude. You've got to give it a bit more of a shot than that. And I did, and I was playing 7 Days to Die, dude. And that was the beginning of a wonderful adventure. You want to see the configuration I've got on my current Star Citizen, Ryan? It's fucking insane, dude. Yeah. It'll be interesting to know how those haptics feel. I mean, they better not be as small as the ones on the Steam Deck, or we got a major fucking problem. I'm going to be honest, for a player like me, the Steam controller original, that don't actually add anything that I need, to be honest. That is going to outweigh the circular, concave haptics. But I don't mind, because it still gives me an option. It means, like, I'm not using a dead product. Because obviously at some point there ain't going to be any Steam controllers left, right? So at least I'll be able to still carry on playing PC games. Your shoulder button and the rubber. The rubber? What do you mean by the rubber, dude? There is no rubber on a Steam controller. Mine was the RB button as well, which always surprised me, you know, because I hardly use the RB button. I think that's what actually threw me. But you know what also went? My Elite controller with the RB button. So I think what happens is you're actually... I know with the Elite controller, it's a singular piece, isn't it, that cuts across the top. Because I got one 3D printed off eBay to replace it. And the guy that did it actually fixed the fundamental design flaw of the LBRB connector. And strengthened it. And it's worked flawlessly ever since, man. Saved me buying a whole new Elite controller. The gloss finish. Yeah, the gloss finish isn't ideal, is it? Don't really worry about that, because it's only the top part, innit? It's not like the whole thing's gloss. Rubber on the sticks. Ah, well, there's an easy way around that. Never ever use the sticks direct, and I never have done on any controller. Get rubber grommets to put on them, Ryan. And do it on all controllers you get, man. Because it's basically the sweat and stuff on them all the time, dude. So I had a Steam controller over, like I said, over 5 years. In fact, I think it was longer than that, you know. It might have been 7 years, dude. And the nub sticks were as good as the day that I had it, dude. As good as the day I had it. Because you just buy the little rubber grommets. In fact, I don't know anyone that uses any controller that doesn't use the rubber grommets, to be honest, mate. Even my PlayStation friends always buy little protectors on them. Well, they're not even protectors. They're actually like really good, aren't they? You can get them concave, you can get them convex, you're ribbed or dimpled. And then there's never any damage to your original sticks. A lot of people like it because it raises it a little bit as well. You can actually get ones that are just a bit chonker, aren't they? So they raise the height of the stick, essentially. You ever find them for the Steam Deck? Literally, Xbox ones fit, Ryan. They're a little bit tighter than the Xbox. I literally use the same ones for my Xbox, mate. They're exactly the same size. I would just say a little bit tighter to get on. Once they're on, they never fucking come off, let me put it that way. Not unless you really want to take it on. So yeah, exactly the same size. Same with my PlayStation ones, fit my Xbox ones, fit my Steam controller ones. I wonder how much it will be. I won't care, dude. I literally wouldn't give a shit. The real question is, what does Valve think is appropriate in a market that's already swamped with like what are perceived as high quality controllers? I can assure you they're fucking not high quality. You know, they're up against a multitude of first and third party products, aren't they? I don't know. I just don't know what they can come in at. That ain't gonna happen. It's got to be 50 quid, isn't it? Even if I go right on the tip of optimal, yeah. Even if I go right there. I'm getting that weird thing where she's going through the rock, right? Or is that because... Oh no, it's because I've moved it. Whoa! What the fuck? Yeah, the other thing you can get as well, I don't know if any of you ever used it, you should definitely do it for your Steam Deck, because they're not as replaceable, obviously. You can get, like, haptic sheets. Either pre-cut to size or just order a big sheet of it and cut them to size yourself. And then you won't smooth down the haptics. So, as an example, if you were to look at any of my Steam controllers, in particular the right haptic, the very sort of lightly textured surface becomes glass smooth just from your finger rubbing over it, mate. For thousands and thousands of hours. So, if you actually buy like the haptic sheets, you can put it over it to protect it. And it depends on where you get them from, but in theory, you shouldn't lose any sensitivity on them. You should definitely do that on your Steam Decks, man. Packaging, yeah. They do, actually. I'll tell you what, the Steam Deck stuff's really cool, man. I've got loads of boxes from the Steam Decks. You got the sheet? Yeah, I got the sheets. Yeah. I never put a case on mine, right? I never actually did put a case on any of my Steam controllers. I probably should have done, actually. Just never thought about it. To be fair, mate. A streamer that plugged into the situation with Valve is now committed today for something. I'm hyperventilating. He's never committed before. I don't know. I mean, like, obviously, for my own selfish needs, I'd be super excited for a Steam controller. I'm not so worried about VR because I'm going to be honest. If it's Valve VR, it's so far out of my price range. It doesn't really matter. But I think if I had a magic wand, I'd like to see them enter the hardware business for PCs. I think it makes sense. I'd like to see them come up with something. You know, as much as I'd rather have a Steam controller, I think if I could make a choice, I think it could be quite revolutionary. But let's hope it's a bit of a mix. I mean, what maybe it'll be like a Steam box and a Steam controller, you know? I think it's more, what I was thinking is it's much more likely, I mean, I don't know, like, it's much more likely to be VR, isn't it? You would have thought. They are doing you VR headset. And then with the Steam controller maybe as part of their VR setup, maybe. You know, it's part of their new import system for games. But that don't really translate very well. The VR handsets, you know, a normal controller don't work, does it? And not in the conventional sense. You need you know, separate imports, don't you? So I wouldn't have thought. So that's that theory myth busted, I suppose. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. You dropped your deck off a bed once and never made that mistake again. Didn't take the risk. Oh, sorry. Were you talking about the deck that you got? Oh, the armor case. Sorry, I thought you meant for the Steam. Oh my god, look at that. Isn't that beautiful, dude? Holy shit. Jesus, that's gorgeous. Damn, dude. Sorry, I thought you meant for the Steam controller, mate. Yeah, well, I was sent my Steam Deck, and to be honest, it's never really left the house, to be honest, man. But I do love it. It is a great bit of kit. I just wish I had more reasons to use it, to be fair. I don't commute. Well, I do commute. I commute a fucking lot. But it's a bit hard to use a Steam Deck when you're on a bike. It's not really going to work, is it? You know what I mean? Drop that off. Steam PC. Yeah, I suppose that's what it would be, wouldn't it? It'd be like Steam PC. Jesus Christ. Imagine, right? Imagine if they went down, like they're not using like NVIDIA hardware or AMD hardware. It's like completely their own shit. How much that would fuck up the market, dude. Like their own, like you said, like a console. It's their own microprocessor, you know, maybe manufactured by AMD. Their own GPU manufactured by AMD, but completely bespoke for the purposes of a Steam box. That would fucking send ripples of discontent everywhere, wouldn't it? Linux-based, that would then have to develop Steam in a dual environment. But the thing is, though, you can install Windows on your Steam Deck, can't you? Steam PC will have Steam OS. Yeah. What is the price of a new Steam controller? I don't know, dude. It's like I said, they can't really price themselves out of the market. They've got to tempt people in, haven't they? So I don't think they can charge crazy money. And let's be honest, right? There ain't a lot to a Steam controller. There really isn't. It might be an amazing bit of kit, but you know, it takes something like the DualSense, man. You know, it's got its little touchpad, it's got its little microphone built into it, it's got its haptic triggers. You know, it's all part of the PlayStation ecosystem, isn't it? The Steam controller presumably is a very cheap product to manufacture, man. Yeah, you look at something like the Xbox Elite, you know, I'm not sure about the V2 because I've never unpacked it, but the V1, it's all like metal bits and magnetic clips and a multitude of different magnetic nubs and D-pads. You know, there's a lot goes into that shit. Even the packaging on it, you know, the case that comes with it. The Steam controller itself is just a bit of plastic, right? They definitely wouldn't take that much to manufacture. I don't think they can charge 80. I think they'd come in lower. I think they have to. But we'll have to see, won't we? The original was designed to be modular so you can repair it yourself. They are a pain in the ass to open up. I'm not gonna lie. But to be fair, anything that's like smallish form factor where they're trying to cram a lot of tech in tends to be a bit of a pain in the ass, doesn't it? I wonder if they'll add like you know what I've always fancied? Like a controller with mechanical buttons. You know, you get mechanical switches on your keyboard. I've always wondered, like, maybe Scuff or someone like that do it. You know, mechanical buttons on your controller. Like flight stick controllers. Flight stick, I'm not sure what you mean by... I just mean like mechanical buttons. You know, actual proper activators. You just, like your keyboard. You know? Instead of like... They're normally like, they press down on a little rubber grommet, don't they? Which then clicks the contact underneath with a sort of metal sort of backplate to it. Tartarus. Isn't the Tartarus the Tartarus? Isn't that the keypad? Isn't that the Razer Tartarus? It's not a controller, is it? Or is it? Or am I thinking the Orb Weaver? Isn't the Tartarus just a micro size? Oh, you mean the non-keyboard buttons on the Tartarus? Like near the thumbstick and stuff. Yeah, got you. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, exactly like that, but on a controller, right? Always seems like it might give it a nice premium sort of feel. I don't know. Maybe they've tried it and it just never feels right. I don't know. I suppose I've never used one. Steam store page just removed the panel at the top. It had a Monster Hunter game up there today. Oh my god, Wentex. You're such a fucking hype machine. Here I was, quite happily, sitting here, you know, chilling out to Star Citizen. Now I've got dreams of the greatest controller that was ever made. Simultaneously launched with Half-Life 3, a new VR headset, and the Steam box. Jesus Christ, dude. We're fucking addicts, mate. You know what we need? We need a hobby, Wentex. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm going to crash into this, aren't I? I feel like I'm very close to that asteroid that lingers just north of it. Ah, dear me. Yeah, well, look, I hope everyone's dreams come true. Oh, and launch for Christmas. Yeah, get your pre-orders in now. Launch for Christmas. We've got a C2 going in very slowly down there, look. We should shoot at him and give him a panic. What is he doing, dude? All over the place, mate. Yeah, exactly right. Soon be Christmas. We'll get ourselves a shiny new Steam controller, right? Can you imagine my reviews of it? This thing's a piece of shit, bro. Why did they do this? This is shit, bro. Like Square Apps it. You're fucking crocky shit, mate. I'd be super. I've got to be like, I really do feel like this. I reckon I have more hands-on experience with Steam controller than probably anyone else on this planet. I actually do feel like that. I don't think I'm far off the mark there, dude. If I'm streaming 7 hours a day, 7 days a week plus, right? I bet there are very few, if any, people on this planet that have got that level. Every single game I play, I use the Steam controller pretty much. I bet I've got more I'm not saying I know more about it than anyone else. Trust me, I don't. I still learn things to this day. But I bet I've got more hands-on with this thing than I genuinely think probably anyone else out there, man. It is very rarely I switch over to the Xbox Elite these days. I mean, I do. I guess if it was like a Souls game or something like that, you know, I definitely would. But... So you can probably imagine it's quite important to me, this. I'm 43 years old. I should not hyped about a bit of plastic, right? So I was sort of trying to see if I could. What time is it in Seattle? 1 o'clock. Oh, shit. Okay, let me think. Can I have a sneaky peek? How will they announce it? How do Valve announce things? Let's say this is an official announcement. What do? Do they just send out a fucking tweet, or does it just go up on Valve's like store or something? What do they do? Do they do a little presentation? You know, live stream it on Steam? I don't know much about how they roll things out, to be honest. What's funny, mate, is the main reason I want Half-Life 3 to be announced is I know how much you want it. Oh god, same here. Can you just imagine? He'd probably drop dead. Let's be honest. But he'd die happy, right, Gaskell? We'd fucking die happy, right? Smile on his face. Half-Life 3. I don't know. Now you said that, Caskell, I don't know if I want Half-Life 3 to ever launch. Because what happens if it's a bit shit? Would Wentex, would he recover mentally? Do you know what I mean, dude? Like, what would happen, dude? What happens if Half-Life 3 comes out and it's a bit shit? How are we going to console him, dude? You want it simple control purely because I use my keyboard and mouse all day, so it'd be nice to have a relaxed posture. Yeah, that's why I couldn't do these streams like this, mate. I hate sitting in front of a keyboard, man. All dead straight on, you know? Can't wiggle about, really. Fuck that, man. Definitely not happening. Oh, hang on, wrong way. When am I going to play Ark, somewhat? I don't know. I might pick it up. I'm going to see how I really need to see how Call of Duty goes, dude. Let's see how the lads feel about that. Oh shit, am I already there? I've already clicked the right button. This don't look. Oh, it is. Is it? Is it? Oh, it is. This is story final. I played a bit on the PlayStation. Not as I don't have an account sample, but on a friend's PlayStation. It's really good actually. I might pick it up on PlayStation if they keep playing it. But the big one's Call of Duty, isn't it? I don't know if they're just going to drop everything for that, mate. They like their Battlefield. They definitely like their Ark. But with Call of Duty as well, like how often are they actually going to play it? Is that all I got? 13 units of Baxalite? That don't seem right. Oh no, yeah. So sorry, I was thinking of the other node. Dinnick solventation. Only 6 hours on that. Not the best haul of the day, but. In fact, that's by far the worst haul of the day, isn't it? What's that sample? One of them. Sorry, one of what? Look at this dude's like melon armor. Look, that was quite interesting. The only game I wasn't able to get it working on was GTA 5 in a racing game. What? The Steam controller? You can't get a Steam controller? Or are you talking about something else, Ryan? They usually stick up on the main store page, one of those videos from the woman and guy being annoying. Right, is it one of them things, is it? Yeah, it could be really important for me, Gas. I mean, I'm not joking, dude. You know, I've always said the day that I can't use the Steam controller is pretty much the day that I know I probably won't be playing PC for much longer. It would be very hard for me to... it's not that important to me, you know? I could easily switch back to console, mate. Now, there's going to be games I'm going to miss. You know, of course there are. You know, Star Citizen being one of them. But I can't own a PC just for one game. It would be ludicrous, you know. Because at some point, the tech on the PC is going to age. And if I also don't have a Steam controller, it would be time to say farewell, I think, dude. Same month as the Ukraine war is over, North Korea joins with South Korea and Mars gets colonised and a moon base is built. It sounds exciting. Oh, me? Oh, God, I'm not Sanborn. No, 100% not. No, I haven't played a Call of Duty for years. In fact, I 100% won't be buying this year's Call of Duty. But the lads that I know all play Call of Duty, and they all play EAFC, and they all play Battlefield, and every now and again something else in that whole year. That's all they play. This year they picked apart Raiders. I mean, they do play other things. Deep Rock Galactic. What's the car football game? Oh God, I can't remember it. Rocket League. They played Sea of Thieves a little bit. They quite like that. They played Helldivers. So I mean, you know, I'm not saying that's all they play. But obviously that's what they play on a Friday night, Saturday night. You know, when the dark months are here and there's no football on. That's what they do, and jump on comms and get drunk and fuck around, dude. But there's no point, what I'm saying is there's no point in me buying Ark Raiders if they're all then going to go off and play nothing but Call of Duty. If that makes sense. The universe will die of a heat death before that happens. What? Oh yeah, it'll all happen before Star Citizen. Yeah, you're probably fuck off. Right? The thing is, like, every single person who plays Star Citizen would read that and go, he's not fucking wrong, is he? Yeah. I've been playing that Deep Rock Galactic survival game on my Series X, but yeah, I'm not so keen on that one automated. But Deep Rock, I do like Deep Rock. It's actually a phenomenally cool game, actually. If you give me something like Deep Rock, some decent graphics, you know, not so heavily stylized graphics, I think I'd be quite happy, to be honest. Right, boys and girls, we just delivered our last cargo. So a sincere apology to our good friend Noble. He limped away, survived with a bill. To our dear departed Larian, who died horribly, I sincerely apologise for my brutality with the medgun. To Tomb, I apologise again for the EMP blast and the ensuing limp back to ruin, I think you went to. I do apologise. Appalling prospecting behaviour. All the rules, all the etiquette breaches. Terrible. A terrible display of bad prospecting today. But thank you for the laughs. In a way, think of it as being worth it, boys. You know, you're all in it together, and there's 3 of you together, all been murdered by me today. You know, camaraderie. This is how friendships are built, boys, all right? Always take a positive from it. It's not all bad, right? There you go. Nice spin, isn't it? Now, for everyone else, have a wonderful Wednesday. I might not be able to get on tomorrow, guys. And obviously Friday, we're not going to get to see where weebs meet until Friday evening. So I might download it Friday and get it on Saturday. I was nearly tempted into playing against Shrouded, and then I forgot about Weeb's game. We might have a look at it, see if it's any good or not. It doesn't hurt to try. It's free, right? It's not going to cost us anything. Hopefully I'll get on tomorrow, though, for a bit of Star Citizen. If not, Friday for some Star Citizen. Maybe Saturday for a little bit of Where Weebs Meet. That's sort of the plan. If you've got anything you want to see, give us a shout over on Discord. Stay safe, and thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. Also, don't forget Half-Life 3 is launching tonight. You heard it here first. It's it's happening. It's going to be $99.99, and it's a VR only Steam exclusive. And you need a Steam controller version 2 to play it.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of trust. a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bends against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the